Howdy, Ghost Bird. What one? I'm just doing the thing. Hey, Gav, how you doing, bro? We all good, mate? I'm just on the floor. I'm redesigning my chair. Redesigning my chair legs so that I can use this third leg. How many pints you had? Hey! I've had a few pints of water, that's about it. So I'm going to chop them legs off like that. Hey Max, how you doing? Cheers, cheers Max for that. You have to sub him back though, Ghost Bird. So I'm bringing my stool down this much. You can see the marks on the legs. I'm going to cut them flush like that, take that bit off, and that should bring me a bit more in line with this leg. Wait. This leg over here, which is currently dangling in thin air because it's split when I was making it. So cheers, Ghost Bird. Restoration Carpenter, how you doing, sir? Good. I got a third leg. So yeah, when I made the chair or the stool, I split some ash into 4 pieces. It's only chuck together bodge job, literally bodger's chair. But this one split up here and it didn't give me the right length. But I've decided that I want to use my stool. So I decided I'm going to chop these legs down by this much, which is about 3.5 inches, which just takes us a little bit shy of the bottom there. You can ignore this angle, it's just where it was cut. So if I cut those off at that height, same as this, should bring this one in line, and then I can just use the bottom of this in this orientation just to take that little bit off to level it up, and then it should be on all 4 legs and I can be able to use it properly. There you go. So that's what I'm doing today. Welcome in. Also, the ball is nearly finished. It's looking pretty cool. I've got to like thin that part out there. That's what that's marks for. And a few little bits inside, but we're all good. It's looking smooth. I've already eaten some Pringles out of it. Punisher, you've joined after a long time. Yeah, I've been live a few days, every other day so far this week. But that's the ash bowl. I've also got some beautiful willow spoons inside here that I'm going to reveal later because I finished those yesterday. And we might even get on to doing the cooking spoon. So oh, thanks BK. I think that's you. It's showing everyone's @ again rather than their screen names. So yeah, that's today's itinerary. I'm just going to do this first. Saw these legs down and get them all level. And I'm going to have that on 4 I'm losing about 4 inches off the height basically, but it takes me roughly to the height, if you can see that, it takes me roughly to the height of the one that I used to sit on, which is no longer comfortable. So yeah, I'm going to use this one. I've also chamfered off these corners a little bit so they don't stick in my legs. So I've chamfered them off a bit. It's obviously a bit of a bodge job, but it's just to show that with a bit of good ash and some legs, you can make a stool. What's up, man? Sub me up, Punisher. Do it. Do it. So I'm just going to put you in here. How's that? Not bad. Got you locked in. And I'm going to do some chopping of those legs. I'm going to try and do it without taking the legs out, because I've got them settled in nicely now. I don't want to leave them. So, did you make the legs with a block? I literally, it was a branch of, there's a big branch of ash like that, and I just split it in half and then in half again, but inevitably, so it's all part of the same branch, and I've just left it where it's split just for the aesthetics of it looking like a bodger's stool basically. But even with 3 legs, look, 3 legs, only one leg don't fit on the ground. Even with 3 legs, it sits flat on a concrete floor and it supports weight quite easily. So thanks, Restoration. I'm going to sub to you as well, mate, because you sound like the kind of guy I end up talking to. There we go. I'm going to sub to you, mate. Oh, I'm already sub to you. Wes, how you doing? Sorry, it's confusing because everyone's name's changed, hasn't it? Yeah, everyone should go and sub up to Mr. Maxonian. Some really cool videos coming out. And the guy's trying to smash over 2,000. Let's get him going. Mark each leg separately. Yeah. So I drilled the holes in the top at an angle. So it's at those holes are at like a. Move this out of the way a bit. Those holes are at like an angle, 22 degrees or something like that, 15 degrees. So they're kind of drilled that way. And I don't know how I want to get this orientation, but yeah, they're drilled in a certain orientation so it splays the legs out basically. And then I just chamfered each end into a peg with a knife, just so I could slot her in like that. See that? That's basically how I want it to sit, like that maybe. Yeah, that's best. Like that. That's the right orientation. I don't really want to take these legs out. I'm going to try and cut them off without moving them out of here. So it might be a pain, but that's what we're going to do. Whoa. More content soon. Cool, I'll have a look. Hey Jennifer, how you doing? In-depth 2-hour conversation with Gemini last night. Taught it to speak Manc. Nice. Hello. Alright, how you doing? How you doing, Nikki? You good? Sub me, I'm a treat. Sub to me, I'm delicious. You were getting ready to cut them off for height. Yes, that's right, mate. So that's what I'm going to do now. I'm only losing about 4 inches. Ghost bird. Yeah, I'm only losing about 4 inches off of each one, so it might be a pain to cut them off, with them still in, but I'm going to do my damnedest to not take them out because I want them settled where they are now. So I'm just going to grab my saw, my little bush saw, and then we'll do that and then see if it works. But yeah, so just a cool little project to show like how easy it is to like bodge something together. I don't know if you're aware of the word bodge, but that's what we're going to be doing. And then we'll do some spoon bending. Woo! So let's have a go at getting some sort of orientation on this, so that here we go. Here's where it starts. Look. I'm trying to get them the level and also the orientation at the same time. So that's why it's a bit wee. You having hoops? What kind of hoops you having, Gav? Can we see that? Hold on, I'm just thinking before I do. You can't quite see what I'm getting up to here, but give us a second. I'm just checking. That's the angle, okay. Just getting the angle right. Because it's got to be the right angle, else it won't hit the floor properly. Alright, we're back. Can we see what I'm doing? Let me all see that. Yeah. No going back now. Pob, yeah, I can remember Pob, Gav. Great little cartoon. So, last one. Yeah, Nicky will remember Pob, I bet you. I'm kind of resting this like on my laptop and my sawhorse. that's all three shortened down. So we go back to the floor cam. That's a rough height. It just sits perfectly now on its own without even touching it. Just enough for that to touch the floor. So I might leave it at that. There we go. That's how you do that anyway. Oh, I can't do floor cam because you're up here. There we go. So those ones are at the angle with the floor, so that's nice. And then that one just sits, look, just on the tip. So I could take a little bit more off and get that floor angle on a little bit more of them and just sit that fully down on its leg, but wicked, bungle is massive. I'm old too, innit? Because I'm a fan of that now, ain't I? There you go. So that's how you do that. And there's my little bodging stool. It's got a slight rock to it, look, because that leg is just slightly... But that's literally 4 legs, 4 holes, same tree. Bit of ash, it's all just same tree. Will you sign my shopping bag? Whee! Carnage! You sharpening your hatchets? Fucking hell, mate. They'll disappear if you keep sharpening them. There'll be no left. Sharpen them away. How you doing, brother? You good? I'm only taking piss, obviously. So. Oh, nice. What do you reckon? How's that? How's that? How does that look on in the grand scale of things? Yeah, axe and a saw. I did use a plane on the top. It's quite comfy, that is, you know. It's quite comfy. I'm polishing a turd. Yeah, mate. Thanks for the wind blows. Going to paint it? No, probably not. I'll just leave it as it is. Just raw wood, isn't it? So I've got four little ash blocks, which are all technically, they should join together in some way, shape or form, because they all came from each other. So in one way or another they will sit back together at some point. That's there. That's definitely from there. So that's the splitting of the log, look. Oh, and is that there? Yeah. That's how it was split, look. They literally lock back together, back into a log. Arena, how you doing? Little spoons? Yeah, I've got a few of them. This is my favourite little spoon. The little plum. Beautiful little plum. Never apologise. You see it? That's the little plum spoon. Waiting for its owner to come and claim it. Make some clogs. We're driving about at the same time, it seems. Oh yeah. So yeah, little stool, it's done. It's got 4 legs for a change. I could actually take that down. Dolphin spoon. I found something today actually, guys. I found a Fabergé egg, purple, like blue with orange on it, and it had fucking dolphins on it. I thought about you. But yeah, I might leave it like that. 4-leg stool. Shalom. What's up, brother? How's dolphin spoon? I've not made one yet, Gav. Not made one yet. But they'll be going back on the fire pile. But yeah, that's the log minus this bit that's in there somewhere. That was the log that those 4 legs came from. Cool, isn't it? Curse of the Dolphins. Make a good film, that would go. So yeah, we're back on 4 legs on stool, and I can bodge about in my workshop. It's a decent height, isn't it? Kind of works quite well, that, you know. What's that? Is it the right height for me? For my face on camera. Nice watch strap. You like it? It was one of the very last 20mm animal straps from eBay. You can't get these anymore. It's a Velcro surf strap animal with a Scurfer D1. Wooden cushion. I might try that. Fill it with shavings or something. Fill it with wood shavings. We really clicked. Mini scoop spoon. Yeah, that's like a little teaspoon. Maybe some sugar or something in a fancy cup, something like that. But yeah, we're back on all 4s. I'm all good, Carnage. How's you, mate? You good? So, onto the fire pile they go. And I've got my own little stool, look. You want to have a good look round it? It's good, eh? What do you reckon? A wooden mug. Yeah, I've made a few little mugs, not a big one. I made a few little mugs. I'll get on with it. Fucking YouTube, useless. So that's the stool. It's a wedge look, so it's slightly angled forward. I could probably take the end of that off a little better. Old school stool. Come on, YouTube. They sell dogs' beds with cedar shavings to help the flea and ticks. Oh, no way, that's a good idea. Got myself a new heavy duty rubber mallet. This one won't break. Do you know what you want to do, Carnage? You want to make a mallet out of a piece of fucking wood. That won't break. Yeah. I've got loads of shit wood in here. But this is the stuff that I'd like to. I've got so much wood, I don't know what to fucking make with it. This is the stuff. It don't look much right now. It's a bit of oak. But this is the stuff. This pippy oak, look. See the pips in it? Getting dirty hands again. Trebecta. Tubrectica. Is that the word for stool, is it? Arena? So yeah, it's a piece of pippy oak. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to get basically like this, if I can show you. It's not exactly how it's going to be, but it'll show you the basic. I'm going to get two pieces of this ash like that, and I'm going to sandwich it. Yeah, it's invisible paint, mate. It's the nuts. Thanks, people. Appreciate it. It works. That's the point. Mike, how you doing, brother? Sorry, I can't see people as well because they've changed the everyone's bloody things around, haven't they? So it's just your ats. So yeah, I'm going to get obviously a bit bigger piece like this on that side and even it up. And I'm going to make the mallet head with a piece of pippy oak in the middle. Yeah, a bit chewy, mate. And then I'm going to put a handle on it from more of this. I've got so much of this, what's it called? Ash. that I've got loads. I'm going to make it out of that piece. So I'm going to get that piece of ash and sandwich a piece of this pippy oak in the middle. I've got a bit of mahogany somewhere actually, so I might use mahogany. But yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan, man. So I need to get that other stool out of here, don't I? It doesn't look right. But there we go. Look at that, it's so comfy. And you know what's nice about sitting on wooden stool? Snooker cue. Snooker. I could. It'd be quite hard to make it perfectly straight without a lathe. Really, you want a lathe. And you can like turn it down and it'll be perfectly square and round. But yeah, you could. That ash, if I had pieces of ash long enough, you could make a really nice snooker cue from that ash. So yeah, I'm just finishing this stool up, Mike. My little bodger's stool, look. Little bodger's stool. Just to sit on in here. It's just literally a block of wood, 422mm holes. They might be 15mm actually. You know those spade bits you get for putting in plumbing? It's like a flat drill bit like that. Just drilled through there at an angle from underneath, like 15 degrees at like on the corner there. And then made these pegs basically, just made them pegs to fit. There's a slight couple of mil of wobble. But I can always level them back up. But I just wanted to take these down because so they would match this one, because this one broke on the way in. So yeah, it's my little bodger's stool, and it's pretty fucking solid because it's like a 4-inch piece of ash on top. So cricket bat, yeah. I've got a little bat looking thing. I know people love it. That's the whole point. The resurgence in green wood making. The resurgence in green wood and craft stuff is basically just doing old people out of yeah, it's lovely. I mean, it was all right on 3 legs, but I wanted it on 4 because I just thought I got to finish it. I know. But that's a little ash baton that I made. Well, I just made a handle on it. I think I was just hitting something. I can't remember what it was for now. But yeah, it's like a mini cricket bat, isn't it? But I could smooth them edges off like that and make it nice. I've not made a honey dipper yet. I can make one without power tools, mate. Yeah, I can make a willow one. Chocolate cricket bat, posh people. Yeah, exactly. Axe on ash. Yeah, that it goes through it, mate. Even this old stuff, it goes through it, man. That axe I've got, it's fucking mint. Spoons and seats, got you both ends covered. Yo, Wes, how you doing, man? Did you see my seat? Did you see my seat? Also, for you, seeing as you just turned up, you've inspired me, obviously. That's what we do with each other. You've inspired me to make. Guess what this is? You can have a guess at this. Wes, something to do. Wes in the house. Yeah, Wes does it, and he fucking does do it and all. I saw him making a spoon last night. He's got the patience of a saint. So if I was to even those up and wedge that like that and glue it up, obviously flatten them off with a plane and all that. What we're going to make today, Si? I'm finishing the bowl. I might finish a spoon. I'm going to finish this spoon, the willow cooker. What do you reckon that is, Wes? So that's some pippy oak. You can see the pips in it. It's from an old. It's where I used to work in kitchens and bathrooms. We used to make kitchens out of this stuff, and this is one of the kickboards, I think, with the bull nose on it. But I've just nicked a load of offcuts. So it's got all these beautiful pips in it. Look. I know mallet parts when I see them. Exactly. Toilet seat. Where do you see the mallet, brother? But I think you'll think it's cool. Yeah, I can't wait to see that carnage. I'll see it at some point, I'm sure. Yes, mallet parts, Wes. You've inspired. I'm not going to use these two bits. I'm going to use some other bits, but basically, I'm going to wedge. I might even like be cool to leave some oak, some bark on it, wouldn't it, on the top or something. But yeah, I'm going to plane them off, glue them up, and then, well, chop the bits out for the handle first. And I'm going to have to check your little channel out, which everyone else should as well. Go and check out Wes does it, because he does it, and he means it. And that's what's good about it. But yeah, I think I'm going to use this piece of ash. So it's going to be a pretty fucking hefty mallet. Because we've got like 4-inch, 3.5-inch. So I'm going to sandwich some of this pippy oak between some ash at some point. And I'm going to make a Wes does it style mallet. Seeing as you've taken up the gauntlet and done the little bit of spoon bending, which is really cool. So I'm going to take the inspiration from the inspiration. I'm very excited for you. Whoa, careful, Wes. Not in the chat, mate. Sorry, I'm a dick. But put Linux on it, Nicky. What? Hey. Hello, Bug. Hey, Bug, how you doing, girl? You good? What are you putting Linux on? Not Windows. Yeah, ask Gav about that. He knows his kit with that. Yeah, Wes has got a great channel. If you don't go and watch him every so often or every day, what are you even doing with your life? I think ever wants to go follow Wes. He's fucking awesome crafted. He is and all. Get to it. Get to it. You probably, a lot of people in here are already subbed to Wes because, like, why wouldn't you be? But, yeah, if you're not, go do it. It's inspired me to do the little build. So, yeah, I was just going on about this little bit of ash that I got. It wants flattening off, make like a bit of a handy paddle. Make a good mallet actually for knocking. Might start using that for knocking my axe through some logs. But the bowl, I know you're all here to see this. Yeah, he just gets it on, doesn't he, Mike? He just inspiring because he comes home from work. I'm gonna big you up now, Wes. He comes home from work. He's got kids on the plate. He's got his wife chatting at him, and he sits in his workshop for a couple of hours and makes something really beautiful, and it's really nice. I can't big him up enough. There's a lot of other people that I could big up as well, but Wes is one of them. Seeing as he's in here, I'll do it for him. I wear clown and afro rigs around the house, but I wouldn't tell a soul. Yeah, leave some ladies for the rest of us, mate. You good? Thanks. Oh, awesome, Bug. I'm glad to hear it. Are you feeling better? Yeah, it's getting there. There's a small area here that I want to thin off just to make it. It's not quite the same dangle. But I don't know if you see, but I'm going to put some video. I'm going to put pictures up in a bit. Johnny's Lathes Crafts. How you doing, brother? Another great maker that I can't big up enough. Go watch him. Some beautiful stuff that I can't even think how he makes half of it. Johnny! Yeah, we love Johnny as well. But I've eaten Pringles out of it. You can fit almost a whole tub of Pringles in there. And because of the shape of it, they fit in real nicely. And what's nice about this, I keep holding it and touching it because it's just beautifully tactile and smooth, and it feels good in the hand. So I pretty much dedicated it to being sit on a sofa watching your movie with some snacks. It's a snack bowl. That's what I'm going to do with it. Weird people calling me Fusion. Yeah, it's because everyone can only see your app. I'm driving and smiling so big. Get that big V8, man. Pour some petrol in it. You're all good, Wes, man. You deserve it. God, man, that Carnage guy's a real asshole. You know what I mean? No, you're not, Carnage. What are you on about? Big up your channel as well. You got some big things coming, man. Once you get hold of that axe, man, and you start cutting some wood up into this kind of shape. See, this is the thing with the axe, Wes. I know you're listening, and I know you can't necessarily respond. So don't try and respond if you're driving. The perfect snack bowl. Thanks, Ghostbird. Yeah. Do you see how thin this is already, just from the axe? Yeah. That's what I was trying to get across to you the other day. If you look at something thicker like that, look, that is literally all you need. An inch thick. It's a bit bigger, really, because it's, if you draw a line down it like that, it's actually that thick. Do you know what I mean? But if you take into consideration that side there and the natural bowl shape, you really only need something a couple of inches thick to get like a crank into. But you've done awesome work, man. Awesome work getting that hunk of wood down into a beautiful looking spoon, man. Yeah, you've done amazing. You got everything against you, basically. You got dry wood, you got tools that are sharp, but they don't stay sharp for long, especially in the hard wood. And, you know, it's one of your first pieces that you made from full wood. You got everything against you, man, and you've done fucking awesome. Anyway, I'll leave you alone now, Wes. But that's what I was saying. If you could get something to this sort of scale, which is, you know, a bit bigger than 2 fingers or something, with the axe, you save yourself all that fucking work with your spoon. But it's all learning curve, isn't it, mate? I'm going to be making a mallet, so I'm going to show myself up in the other direction on purpose to show you how Wes makes something look really fucking easy, and it ain't, even for someone who's half good with their hands. Anyway, there you go. Nastya, hello from Russia. It was a joke, mate. I know. We love you, Carnage. I know, we do. Don't trust with a chainsaw. I don't know. I trust with a chainsaw, just about. Depending on how many beers you've had. Offski's bud need to see a monkey about an organ grinder. Get involved. And a Junglist CD. Junglist massive. Cheers, Gav. Appreciate you, man. What are some good woods to use for practice swords? Weird you should say that, Bryant. I saw a practice sword in Sheffield. In that, if you go and look at my videos, I've got a video of like a fucking second-hand shop full of loads of crap, and it was literally full of crap. There were no tools. There were a couple of files. Thanks, Nastya. And I saw in there a practice sword. It was beautiful, properly made by a company. And then I needed a pee, and then they shut the shop, and then we legged it, and I never bought it. So I don't know. I hope it's still there. I might go back and see if it's there, or ring them and see if I can get hold of it. But it's in Kelham, in a place called Kelham Island. Bonjour à tous, ça va bien, tu ami? Welcome, bonjour David. Tu passes bon journée à tu? Exactly. Salut David. Salut David, bonne nuit. Ask at 7 p.m. Ask Alexa to play Nifty UK Radio. That's getting pinned. Get on it, people. Mr. Gavin on the go. UK Radio. Prime time slot 7 p.m. He's hilarious. Go find him. It's really hard to read people's names. Why has fucking YouTube done that? Ostrus. How you doing? Welcome. It's not jungle, it's electro. It's Jungle Mike. How you doing, brother? Another great maker in here, in the house, Mike. It's fucking awesome. Awesome projects, awesome bloke. Real talented, clever, tell you anything, shares the knowledge, shares the love. He's a great man as well. So go follow him if you're in there. Always a great help. Thank you. No, it's all right, Wes. It's just the point of that. Use the axe to get fucking rid of all the shit you don't need, which is hard to figure out, obviously, and then get it down, and then get your spoon out of that bit. But it don't make a difference. It's a fucking great spoon, man. It looks mint. I can't wait to see it all oiled up. Shout out to the new, please. Also, cause you are the best. You are the best mod I've got, Nikki. You're fucking awesome. Everyone should go and check out Fusion Rocket as well. Nikki New. She's got an amazing story of pure grit and determination for getting over quite a fucking heart-wrenching situation involving a volcano. So, go to Nikki New's channel, check out her songs. She's always got beautiful videos, little shorts with like cool little songs on them, of beautiful scenery on the big island. So yeah, shout out to Nikki New as well. You know Nikki New. Oh, I got a bit choked up there, Nikki. Nastya Privet is Russian for hello. I think I'll play a trumpet fanfare so you know it's for you. See you soon, peeps. Irana. Last Friday's show was brilliant. I listened to the full 3 hours. Did you? It is good. Once you get it on, once you get that show on, it's brilliant. Gav's awesome. So yeah, big up the Gav, big up Nikki New, big up Mike, big up Wes, big up Carnage, big up yourselves, big Tingwan, big love, mate. So good. You know, it makes sense. Anyway, saved myself fucking tearing up on live stream. I finished the bowl. I took what I did is I started to try and make some little carvings on the edge there. I don't know why you can see that, but I started making little carvings on the edge there, and it didn't go that well, mainly because it's on an edge grain, so it's harder to cut straight like that because it just chips out, and mainly because on this side there's a little knot. I don't know if you can see the grain in there. You see that grain? Let's have a look. Come on, YouTube, you're behind again. Fucking time machine. Yeah, you see the line down there, that grain. $403 subs. Yes, Carnage, that's sick. But I don't know, you quite see it, that grain in there. It created like a knot. Well, it is a knot. It's where there was a branch coming out this way, or probably further from in there. And it caused the waviness in the side there, so all that chipped off really shit as well. But saved it almost. I need to spend probably about half an hour just going around it, getting the bits of fluff off it and all that kind of thing. But yeah, it's really nice. It sits in the hand really nice. It just, yeah, it's just cool. So snack ball. It's Ali's snack bar. There you go. Little joke for any right wingers in here. Oh, you're all good, Carnage. You've done all that yourself, mate. You really have. You put in fucking loads of effort. Daily EDC carry videos. Go and check out Carnage's knives, man. He's got a ton of knives and he knows a ton about them as well. So check them out, man. This is just like my little way of showing my appreciation for what everyone else on YouTube's done for me. You know, we're not like taking on the charts or nothing, but I've done well enough to have enough people sat here listening to me and like, you know what I mean? It's really awesome. So I appreciate you lot. Yeah, good for snacking, eh? Pringles fit in there perfectly. So what it could do is like Pringles one side. This is what I've been doing with it. Pringles in one side, chocolate peanuts in the other. There we go. How can you argue with that? You would have had 79 if you didn't break one. Yo, Rob, how you doing, bro? You good? Good to see you, man. I dipped in and out of yours earlier, sorry, because I had a phone call. But good to see you here. What have you broke, man? I broke the Wasanga beach knife with the letter C. Oh no! Breakfast of champions. Yeah, Pringles and chocolate peanuts. So yeah, there we go. It's not finished, but I've got that nice rounded edge I wanted as well. That's what I was after, bringing that edge and rounding it off. And there's a thick part at the top there, so there's still a thick rim, and then this sort of scoops in. But it's just really nice to hold. It's a weird piece of wood, but go buy 2 knives to make up for it, definitely. I found a nice place on for decent little knives in the UK though, unfortunately. But I'm going to go and get one. Good, thanks, bro. Nice. Hey, Nikki. So, yeah, without much ado about nothing, I've also got for your delectable delight. It's cool working with wood, because even when, you know what I mean, you've got a bit of wood chippings and shavings everywhere, you know it's not going to bother the wood because it's been knife blocked, so it's real nice. I need to get my axe out, don't I? My views only go up when I've got my axe out. But here's some more spoons that are ready to finish. They are finished. So there's no more cuts to do on these spoons at all. It's clean and it's ready for oiling. So this is the willow. Willow spoon. Going to the beautiful person who bought me the willow. So I made the first spoon out of the willow for that person. It's a bit close, that, isn't it? It don't seem to. Gonna get a shower, get ready and head out for a bit. Nice, so we're going with you. Meeting a mate for pizza and chat. It's lovely. Yeah, do it, Nikki. I'll be there. So yeah, the willow spoon. I don't know how well you can see this, but just get a bit of nice light on there. It's got some dark pattern on this end, dark pattern on this end, and obviously because we cut the bowl out, the dark pattern disappears in the middle there. So it's dark from the handle, then it disappears, and then it comes dark again, because that's the link between the two there, and we cut the middle out, make the spoon bowl. So there we go. And I put a little depression just on the end of there, look. Can't quite see it, but that's concaved just enough to put a thumb on there so you can use the spoon. So that's a finished spoon waiting for oil. No more cuts. I'm going to do a bit of burnishing on this bowl, which I might do now, to show you guys. So there you go, wooden bowl, wooden spoon, ash and willow. So I am ramping up, and I will be. At first, what I'm going to be doing is taking orders from the people with blue spanners. The OG crew, as we say. Thanks, Glenn. Appreciate that, mate. Welcome. Thanks, Nikki. Yeah, it's already got like a little marking on it from the bottom, but it's just literally the marking from the wood. It's heartwood. This is heartwood and this is sapwood. So different colours coming out the spoon. But yeah, it's one of the nicest ones I've made so far, I think. And I did copy a spoon to make that. So 2 subs off 2K. Everyone get on Mr. Maxonian. Glenn, are you subscribed to Mr. Maxonian? You could be the 2000th subscriber. You should get your 2000th subscriber, Max, and you should make a little video for him to encourage people to be the 2000th sub. Miss DT said she needs you to make her a new cooking spoon. Yeah, got a few cookers. That's one of the first cookers I ever made. If you can see that. 1300. Nice, Mike. Good fucking work, bro. Some amazing stuff going on over there as well with Mike. But Americano, appreciate you, brother. That's dangerously close to looking like a kind of spoon. Thanks, Mike. Sub up to Mr. Max. You could be the 2000th. Beautiful spoon. You've put a lot of time and thought into it, and it shows. Thanks, Ghost Bird. I hope you enjoy using it. Yeah, that's one of the first ones I made. Which is a kind of cool piece of wood, but obviously because it's spaltered, it's cracked. But yeah, that's your basic run-of-the-mill cooking spoon, traditional style, with the little finial. It's called a finial on the end there. It'll probably never get finished, mainly because sorting the back of this handle out here, it all just started to splinter because it's got different grain orientation in it, and it's kind of split on the bottom, but looks cool, doesn't it? That's an old cooker that I made. So I got this willow cooker, which I'm going to be finishing. This could be the one, Rob. This could be the one for Mrs. Rob. I think this weekend we'll be doing a bit of clinic on chisels, and someone emailed me a ton of questions. Nice. That, if any of you guys will be interested. We'll be interested, Mike. You know the only reason why I'm not in yours, Wes's, and other people's lives as much is because I have to get some sleep, because I ended up in a YouTube fucking loop where I was literally on YouTube for like 18 hours a day, watching other people, supporting them, checking them out and all that. The only reason that I don't always come into those lives is because the timings, Mike. But yeah, this is willow. It's not perfect, and it's going to be a bit of a faff to sort out the thing on it. She right-handed, Rob? Jesus, man. Yes, Jesus saves. Thanks, mate. So I'm going to thin it down a little bit and take this handle down a bit more as well. But I'm going to try and leave the pith in there. This I mean, I don't know if you can see this grain. I hope you can. I want to sort my lighting out in here. Daytime's better, but if I knock it down a little bit sometimes, I can't quite see what I can see. See the grain on the top there? It's all in rings. I might leave that chimp in it just for fun. Another little inclusion in there, and a nice little knot in there. So it's not finished, but that's going to be a willow cooker. And then obviously got a couple. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's a small cooker. There's another little cooker with no crank on it. Traditional style, easy to make, quick. And then another kind of cooking shaped one. This is why I put these. That's why I put these spoons in a bowl like this, so I could get at them and show people. And that's the other willow. That's the other cooker. That's probably going to get thinned out a little bit more and finished off. That was for Nikki originally. That was for you, Nick. So yeah, there you go. Some cookers. I've also got this cooker, which I'm working on right now. Right-handed, nice. Yeah, that'll work all right then, Rob. It's one I'd forgotten about, but it might work out though. But I want to start sticking names on spoons and sorting them and sending them to people. So this is one I'm going to be working on later, which is another willow cooker. It's more of a square, but it's got to be thinned down loads and loads. It's going to be a lot thinner here and a lot thinner here, and quite a lot thinner here as well. Tools are you using? I've gone down the route of traditional green wood. The files for Mike is making stuff gear, sent off to Craig Posh. Nice. Is he still? He's still doing the YouTube section in his shop then? Yeah. Cool. Can't wait to get some stuff on that. Thanks, Mark. Very cool. Thank you very much. So yeah, tools I'm using are. Oh, that stool's cool. Tools I'm using are the axe, which I've got 2 of here. What happened to my super chat button? Don't know, mate. Is it not there? Don't know. I'll have to sort that out, mate. I think I just need to register my shit. It's getting mardy with me. Thanks for pointing that out, though. Cheers, brother. Shaloms. You should be able to sort it out now. Yeah, definitely, man. Oh. Oh, well. Thanks, BK. But yeah, these are the tools I'm using. So traditional carving style axes. No, I don't think I've been banned or out. I've just not given them my info. So they're probably saying you can't earn any extra money until we get your info. Yeah, pretty precise axe work. Yeah. I'd like to show you some, because everyone loves a bit of axe work. But I don't want to start making another spoon till I've finished a few. I'm going to show you this as well in a minute. But yeah, basically, carving axes. Blame the aliens. Fucking idiots. And it does tarnish a little bit, this one, I've noticed. A little bit tarnish on it. I don't want that to rust, do I? Let's get the strop out. I'll strap the axe for you. And then the other tools I use are bush saw or a Japanese pull saw, something like that. This is a pull and a push, so it's really good. You picked up an axe that size, but it's too heavy. Heavy axes are worth getting used to because once you've got used to the weight, you can use it to your advantage. But yeah, it's just a Baco. I think they're called a Baco Laplander. It's the archetypal saw. So this is my tool roll with almost everything in it what I use. So sharpening kit this side, if you can see that. 1-inch chisel gouge. Mora 120. Wicked little knives, them. Wicked little knives. Mora 106 for detailed work. It's a bit finer and a bit longer. Hacket of shearwood. Hook knife. That's the thumbnail right there. Yeah. What, the tool roll. So this is made, it's got a peg and it's got a piece of wood, and the wood has been carved out. It's called a I can't remember what they call it now. Box sheath, that's it. And inside there is a beautifully made, hand forged by Gary Hackett of Sherwood, hook knife. This is a basic hook knife for just carving, just getting material out of the way, and then you can use something more detailed, a bit like this, than something a bit thinner and slimmer for getting the like real nice finishing works. So this is basically like your just get in there, get it carved out. So that's Hackett of Sherwood. Gary Hackett is a prolific greenwood worker and oh no, and blacksmith from Sherwood, which is where I live, the Sherwood area. Now I've just dropped literally a toothpick in a bunch of wood shavings, so I'm not likely to find that, am I? Come on, where are you? No. Oh well, I'll have to go and get another toothpick. But yeah, it needs a little thing just to keep safe, to keep that together. I love how Mike had to clarify. I picked up an axe that size, but it's too heavy. Yeah, you're funny. So yeah, that's going to fall off if I leave that like that. But so these are the other two knives that I use, which are the case. Yeah, 20 quid off eBay. It's a second because some of the rivets aren't very good. But it's all leather, canvas, brass rivets, handmade. It's not perfect. Some of the rivets are a bit wonky, but yeah, it's awesome, isn't it? Oh, how's your look? Oh, the Irish, yeah. And these are Robin Wood spoon knives, little leather cases on them. It's just a simple leather sheath, that one. I didn't make this, it came with it. But one's a compound, this is a compound, as you can see, and this is open curved, so you get that extra bit of flexibility with how deep you're making those bowls, etc. I do need to invest in some more, but. And then the last thing in here is just like a wacky little detail gouge, which I might be using at some point soon. So yeah, that's the tools I use. Traditional green woodworking stuff. I've got power tools, welders, saws, drills, whatever. But generally this is what I'm working from when I'm doing a spoon or a bowl. More bowls to come. More bowls coming up. Thanks, Wes. But yeah, if you get yourself one of those little tool rolls and start sliding your knives in it, and buy one bigger than what you need, and then you can put a few other bits with it, and you can keep it all together. You can stick it. I can stick that tool roll with this and this in my backpack, and I can go anywhere in the woods and make anything I want, basically. Cheers, Whitlam Monkey. Appreciate you. So. It's not something I tried to make all look all professional or anything. But I just like the tool roll, and 20 quid, I was like, game on. And it's just the way I've gone with it. Salam alaikum, welcome sir. Shalom Ziki. How are you, my dear? And thanks, Zagros. You're all good, man. Ahmadin. Oh, beef stew and dumplings. One of your spoons would be good for eating it. Definitely, mate, yeah. What about this one? What about this one for serving it? How about that? That's a tree crux. So that's a natural green structure of the tree to go around that corner like that. I have a roll. Your girlfriend mom gave me G material. Yeah, that would be nice. Let's whack a few knives in it, dude. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? The green woodworking tool scene, Wes, is phenomenally interesting. Just so much stuff that's just like, oh yeah, that's a good idea. Never thought of that. Amazing. That's why I like it. And it's like I said before, the accessibility, man. You go into the woods, you pick up a log like that, and you use the correct technique to split it off, and that's where you get the spoon from. Look at that. That's where it came from. That's literally the piece of wood it came from. Spoon looks like a clog. Yeah. Well, it's a ladle. Technically, it's a ladle for soup. It's not very big, and it was just a practice, but I wanted to do something in a crux like that. In a crux way. So it kind of came from like that part of the log, basically. You can literally see where it sat inside it. That's where it came from. It's called a crux. So originally, instead of spoons being made in the way that I make them, with that kind of like saw it in and make a crank out of it, they would have chosen the correct tree branch to make the thing they wanted from. Like when they used to make ships, they specifically select a certain piece of timber for a certain part of the ship. So like the bow would be like curved in that way so that they didn't have to cut through it. The difference is I could make a spoon like that out of a piece like that if it was wide enough. So if it was that wide, look, could almost make a spoon out of that, yeah? Just about fits in the log, yeah? So just whoop, draw around it, make a spoon out of it, yeah? But the grain orientation in this side, where it's lateral, would just snap off. Just snap, because nothing to hold it there, because it's just a loose grain. So they take the piece of wood that's the right way, like this, in the right grain orientation, and that's the natural grain of the wood. There's a log underneath it, look. There's another log came out of there. So that's the natural orientation of the wood. So that grain is absolutely nails. You'll never break that off. You'll never be able to break that off. You'd be able to break it at the neck, obviously, because it's a weak point. But that bowl, you'd never be able to break that bowl. So I know it's kind of mad, but like when you think about the sloyd, that's the thing that I'm into. Sloyd. I'm only into it a very small amount. Thanks, Wes. Thanks, BK. Thanks, Rob. Hello, tree hugging Buddhist. How you doing, brother? You came. I saw you in Kirby's vlog earlier. Welcome, sir. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, for the bold parts of the ship canoe. Yes, exactly. They would actually select timber rather than just buying any old straight timber from B&Q or Lowe's or wherever you guys get it. I wonder if the ones I gave the kids broke. Well, I don't know. You'll have to check them out and find out. Yo, Luke, what you saying? So yeah, the bowed part of the ship is specifically picked from a specific tree and then hewed into squares and split and dovetailed and mortised and all that for pegs and shit. All oak, obviously. Which is one of the reasons, I do get onto this ever so often, but it's one of the reasons why Sherwood Forest is still there. Because it's an oak forest. So in the 1600s, when Britain was building ships for the Armada and all that kind of thing, they pretty much got rid of a ton of wood. And that's why there's hardly any forests left in Britain anymore. Because we cut them all down and turned it into ships. So that's where it all went, basically. I'm going to have to go and get another fucking toothpick. I could make one. See if I can make one from this little flake of ash. Shall I just make a new thing for that? Put that back in there a sec. So I just dropped my little stick that holds this together. So I'm going to make another one. But yeah, the reason that Sherwood Forest is still here is because what I love about this whole thing is if you break something, you can just make a new one. So it's going to be a pretty thin stick, to be honest. But how long does it need to be? Yeah, because it was inland. It wasn't near enough to the sea or the other places to be to warrant using the wood. It's too far away. So Sherwood Forest only survived because it was so far away, and it didn't. There was other trees that were closer that got used. So it's one of the last remaining forests. That's why those huge oak trees in Sherwood Forest are so famous or infamous. It's because good bit of wood. It's because they were originally not used, else they would have disappeared with the rest of the oaks, and that's why they're infamous, because they're still there. But that's the only reason they're still there, if you know what I mean. So I'm just going to whittle a tiny little peg. of this bit, making that like that so I can hold it. Just to show you how versatile wood, tools, and using that like sliding techniques. Like, I'm no slider, but you know, got a slide knife, might as well use it. This isn't going to be as strong as a toothpick, obviously, because a toothpick's bamboo. But basically, make myself a little wedge, and it stops that falling off. How cool is that? So I'll chop that down a little bit. Spoon to the moon. Yo, Skits, how you doing, brother? You good? Hope you're well, man. What kind of wood are you using? Lots of different woods. This is just a piece of, I don't know, willow, I think, off the floor. It's just a little piece of willow. So I'm just finishing that top off so it don't crumble on me. And I can take this down a little bit. If you look, the reason I made it fat in the middle is so that it can wedge. So take this fat bit down a little bit and make it properly wedge in. Now I know the diameter of it. It's not amazingly interesting, but you can see how that works. Little willow peg. It's quite hard actually to cut this willow, it's just disappearing on me. Made it so tiny I can't hold it. But yeah, ping it out a bit. Just picked a little bit of knotty stuff, so just struggling with them little knots at the minute. But yeah, floor scraps, make a little peg, something useful. Somehow I cut my son already. I'm missing all your chat. I'm doing something. Sorry, people. Hope you're all well. Hope you're good, Skits, man. So, there we go. Yeah, I cut my finger. Just a little wedge peg. Just stick in there. Stop the top falling off. And it'll do until I find myself another one. Hello. Hey Luke, you good? Spoon to the moon. Yes, Skits, I hope you're well, mate. Cause it's a waste of time. You're quite right, Luke. Yeah. Some people would argue otherwise, but voting is clearly a waste of time. Else we wouldn't need to be voting, would we? We wouldn't need to vote, would we? Learn to read the wood. Yeah, that's the most important thing that you need to learn, Mike. If you pulling towards it and it starts splitting, just flip it, go the other way. It works every time. Billy Moore, as he was documenting here in Dublin, Ireland recently, if anyone. Yeah, you can drop it in if you want, mate. Wedge it. Yes, mate. Whittling Monkeys, you got 90 subs, brother. You're fucking brilliant at whittling. Get involved. Everyone go and sub to Whittling Monkeys. Go and check his whittling channel out. He's brilliant. He's really good at it. Go and give him some love, man. I'll get you some subs, Whittling. Mate, it's really good to have you here, mate. It's cool to bump into people who are similar passion, isn't it? A similar passion. Trying to stop my little finger bleeding. No, you're all right, mate. No worries. Now then, Beans, what's up, brother? You well, brother? Nice. I'm glad to hear it, Skits. Looks like you got some sleep. Yeah, I did last night. Got some decent sleep. I didn't sleep in that late, to be honest, but Whittling Monkeys, get some. Let's get him up to 100 at least. I need an intervention. I sat here playing with my wood. I was about to have a wank, but saw you on live, so it's pissed on my cornflakes. Well, I'm glad you found us, Beans fella. And it stopped you having a tug. Save it for her, mate. Save it. More videos on whittling, the more you will pop up. Exactly. I'm addicted to wood. I do like metal and stuff as well. I've got some big little plans. We're going to weld up some frames and put some pieces, like big pieces of ash and stuff, and make some like stool tops and stuff with steel legs. And I start doing a lot of stuff like that. And I'm just going to start doing them on lives and fucking auctioning them off. After I've gone through my list of people who want a spoon, who are mods. Yeah, and all by hand. Do short videos because I have to add captions all by hand. Nice. Well, it's good content, man. I watched a few of your videos. Were you were live somewhere the other day? Where at the side of the river? Was that you? Was that you, Whittling Monkeys, at the side of the river? Where's Tree Hugger? Well, the chat's all messed up. Yep, all by hand. You shouldn't definitely go into handmade furniture. I assume that said should. Yeah, I'll have a go. I'm going to do some. I'm going to design some nice pieces with like really beautiful pieces of wood and make. It's selling them. It's selling them that's the problem. Making them's fucking easy. Woohoo! 90. Yes, mate. Let's go. Get whittling up. What did you have? You got 90. Almost 90. You made 90. Nice. Yeah, you meant should. I thought you would. Yeah. I'm trying to get this thing on my finger to stop. But yeah. Let's. I don't know if you can see this. I'll show you. See if you can see it. You see the edge on that axe it's got some sap on it. Got sap on it. And if you look on this side, I don't know if you'll see these, but there's a few tiny little spots of rust. So I just want to clean that sap off of that edge basically. And I'll show you how to do it. That little stool's great, isn't it? I love that stool. Little stool. Woo! So what I'm going to use, I could use this one. Which is just a piece of wood with some auto sol on it, like that. I just got this stuff on it, polishing compound. Cheers, Whittling Monkey. Stay tuned for a mushroom carving video. Nice, can't wait, man. I've done a couple of mushrooms. There's one of my mushrooms. Not great, but fucking piece of wood was unbelievable, and it's got such a nice grain in the bottom. Hope you can see that. But yeah, some whittling videos coming from the Whittling Monkey. Check it out. Yeah, so I could use this bit, which will work fine, but because that's a nice fine edge, it's almost concaved, almost. Then I want to use my strop, which has got this green polish compound on it. You can see in that back there, just like a waxy compound with like a, not a grit, but like a, oh, I'm gonna have to fucking stop this thing bleeding on my finger through my head in. Annoying thing about spoon knife cuts is because your knives are so sharp, you don't even feel it. Mushrooms. Whittle, not whistling. Whistling at 92. Well, technically you are whistling at 92, aren't you? Right, let's get one of these going. The old carpenter's bandage. I have got some proper what's it called, but they're in the other room and I can't be asked. It's just to stop it pissing blood on everything because it's dead annoying. So there we go. Bit of kitchen roll and some yellow masking tape just to stop it going on everything. Flared base. Yes, mate. Grab it by the base. No, this is not the axe that bit me. That's the big one in there that I had to rehandle. This is the little carver. So all I'm doing is working along the edge with the right grain orientation that we were talking about before. And hopefully you can see that cleaning up. I'm unsure of exactly, even though I could just go to the website and check it out, I'm unsure of exactly the origin of this steel and what type of steel it is. From Strongway Tools in good old Ukraine. I suspect that it's got quite a lot of mild properties, mild steel properties. By that I mean mild steel. So I'm really just polishing off that tarnishing from the sap, because I don't want it to sit on there and I don't want it to be hygroscopic and collect moisture. So I'm not really sharpening here, I'm just polishing, even though I will do the edge as well. I'm just polishing that off. Left-handed, look at that. So I'm just working from the middle to the edge, always going over the edge, just to get rid of that tarnish mark. Thanks, Mike, appreciate that. Yeah, blood stains wood. Yeah, that's why I want it to stop bleeding, because I don't want it to go on everything. This bit of wood don't matter, obviously, it's just a bit of cheap pine. But as you can see, that's already tarnished the wood, tarnished the metal, before I've had a chance to get to cleaning it. But this is the whole point of using the tool. First few times you start to get to know it. So I'll probably, what I'll do is get a main bit off with this, and then I'll move to the metal polish, and that should remove a bit more. It's also how you sharpen your axe, but not with a strop. But yeah, I'm going to use the metal polish one. and see if I can get it to take that edge off of there a bit better. Take that tarnish off, because it's specifically meant for metal, whereas that's just a polish. Again, I'm not really sharpening. I'm just trying to remove that tarnish on the edge. Doesn't really matter too much. I just don't want it to start attracting moisture and therefore rusting or whatever. But it's coming off alright with the metal polish. Better than the strop. So yeah, piece of hardboard. If you go in my playlist videos in the spoon, there's a video of Robin Wood sharpening one of his axes. Well worth watching, as he really simplifies the method of sharpening an axe with a bit of wood and some sticky back sandpaper. He shows you how to go about that. It's very similar what he's doing in there. That's where I learnt this technique from, because the man knows his onion. So I can polish that up like that, get most of that tarnishing off, and then I'll give it a little strop at the end. "12 degrees today in here, hence the body warmer." So yeah, here we go. Get that shiny new, just from where I last used it in that willow. This is more difficult. This is easier than it looks when you're not trying to do it on the camera. But there we go. And just a quick one on this side. And we'll see how the steel holds up. Now it's all polished. There we go. All shiny brand new again. Check out subscribers. There you go. Thanks a lot, Luke. That's awesome. I love how everyone's so supportive of other channels, because it is free and it's always interesting to see what people are up to. So, you bloody bastard. Sharpening the axe with a bit of wood. It's wood. It's wood. Yeah, it's a piece of wood, Rob. Just a piece of pine. But it's got a piece of leather on top. There's a little piece of leather on top. Look. You can use a bit of wood, yeah, with polishing compound, because it's flat. So, but yeah, if you get a piece of wood with a piece of leather on top, just to keep the leather flat, you can get real nice edges just from flexing it over. Like I say, what this looks like in terms of shininess will not affect the sharpness whatsoever. The only reason we strop is because it keeps an edge better. Stropping makes an edge stay for longer. It's not because we want it all shiny and fancy. It's because stropping keeps that edge. There we go. So yeah, it's a piece of wood, but it's got leather on it. So now we're good to back. Thanks, Ghost Bird. Well, I do handle wood like a champ. Hi, GL1 Itchy, how you doing? No doubt. Hi Oliver, how you doing? Yeah, I do handle wood quite good. But I think what's even more gay is you coming into a chat room just to say that someone's gay. I think that's well bell-ended, mate. So enjoy your life, because you're clearly a fucking twat nut. Have fun. There we go. So yeah, new stool. Love it. Got dirty hands now, so I don't really want to tackle the wood. Tackle the spoons. But yeah, back to shiny. Again, this is a different, it's a different steel to my other axe, which is the wood tools, Robin Wood, the guy I was just talking about. This is initially this is cast, sand cast, and then it's heat treated on the edge and sharpened in the wood tools factory in Sheffield. This could also do with a bit of a strop up, would imagine. But this is my more like utilitarian and probably will last a bit longer axe. Right way. Just keep your fingers well away, else you end up with more of this fucking tape on you. That's it, basically up from the middle, always away, and then down from the middle. This has got more of an even blade to it, whereas that one obviously it's got a big beard. So they don't take much just to strap off that edge. And all you're doing is polishing the surface all the way to the edge, and therefore creating an almost polished edge. Pretty much polished edge. And I'll show you with this one how sharp it is now. Ayush. Oh, your leather strap just turned up, Ayush. How cool's that? My scissors and hair clippers never get sharp with a stone or leather at all. Must be a way. I don't seem to get it right. There is a way to do it, crazy. Are you talking about like hairdressing scissors? Because quite often hairdressing scissors, because they're quite a specialist tool, you won't believe that, but they are. There is a specific way to sharpen them. A lot of them are hollow grind. They're not flat and Scandi grinded like this. But just so you can see, I'm not going to use that other axe, but yeah, aluminium foil could work. It's just a very low abrasive, so it could work. Checked on a piece of wood. Yeah, if it cuts wood, it's good enough. Hairdressing scissors, yeah. So a lot of them are different grinds as well. So this is an old piece of ash, which is hard wood. And that, as far as I can tell, is pretty dang sharp. I can literally plane with it across the wood like a plane. So in a nasty old piece of ash like that, get those nice fine chippings, and we've got a fairly smooth surface for it. My views are going to get through the roof now. So all I'm doing is smoothing off the surface, just consolidating the wood really. But you can see from the fine shavings that what we're talking about is a fairly sharp axe. Maybe not quite paper sharp, but it don't need to be. It needs to be like that kind of sharp, really. You can see how nicely that'll cut. But yeah, I digress. I'm just checking them out and showing the tools, wasn't I really? But yeah, pretty damn sharp little axe. Take that corner off of there. Take all the little noggins off. So good enough for a bit of general carpentry carving type work. So just clean that end up there. It's a good good little basher. Jay, how you doing, brother? You good? So yeah, that's how you get along with them anyway. Nice little stool. It's lovely. And I've got a little mallet now. Little ash mallet. So I'm going to use this for breaking logs, snapping logs open with the hatchet. Same tree again. Same tree as that bowl's made from. I'm matching both Carnage and your live at the same time. Wow, wicked. Is Carnage on live? Why does he always go live when he's daft, because he's missing out, man. I heard that, but I don't think it would work. Yeah, a lot of those crazy, scissors. Hey Daisy, how you doing? Sorry to miss you. Cheers, J Mac. Appreciate you, man. I'll probably roll the edges when I do it or something. Yeah, I mean, it needs to be perfect flat. Your block needs to be perfect flat. And you need to keep that flatness. There's a way to do it, but if you look that up, you will see that. Wow, you can't read anyone's names, can you? General Dolage. So what are you making this time, dude? A spoon or a bowl? I'm going to be finishing a spoon, Jay. Yeah, find some cheap old ones and learn to sharpen on them. Yeah, you can. What you're supposed to do is sharpen one side until you raise a burr, and then you strop off the burr. But it all depends on the scissors, what they're made out of, and all that kind of thing. So, cheers, Bev. How you doing? You good? She knows where I sleep and her scissors. Oh my word. A whacker, yeah. That was just messing around after showing the axes, showing how sharp the axes were. Oh, and shaping them up. I've got dirty hands a little bit, but this, I'm going to finish this lot on the live. This is the goat willow spoon. No worries, Jay. Dude in the chat calling you a gay, I know. Good evening, did you make the stool? Yes, I did, Maria. I've finished it. You want to see? It's perfect little size as well. I've cut these down by about 4 inches so that this fourth one would rest on the floor, and it's pretty solid. Good little stool. Doesn't look very great, whatever, but that'll almost last forever. That will, unless it gets too wet or chucked or something or burnt. But yeah, literally just planed the top off, drilled 4 holes, made 4 pegs for the round holes. They're not even fitted in very well either. They're not even great in the holes. And there we go. Sitting on it nice. Takes all my weight, all 15 stone of it or whatever it is. Yeah, make it's a good little spoon, isn't it? That I want this thing to stop fucking bleeding. But yeah, this is the goat willow spoon. It's almost ready to be. Got a little thing on it there that I'm going to get off, and I'm going to just finish the back of the bowl there, around the edge of there. Thanks, Maria. Yeah, it's from the ash tree. It's all from the same tree that fell over in the wind. Yeah, it feels a lot more comfortable though, Bev. It just sits you slightly forward on your feet, which is the way you're supposed to sit properly in a chair without a back. A chair without a back, you're supposed to sit slightly forward, so the weight is taken by your feet. You're the best. Cheers. Don't spam the chat though. Appreciate you, but don't spam the chat. Super glue. Yeah, I'm not that any super glue actually. It's one of the things I need to get. It's one of the things I'm out of. I need to fix a few bits and bobs. So, did you pick your nose? No, I'm just giving it one of them. Pick my ears though. Yeah, it needs a backrest. Well, it doesn't really. I don't know. I've kind of made it so it sits you slightly forward, and I can that tripod on my legs a little bit, and so it causes you to straighten your back up. So. What have you done to my thumb? I just stuck a knife through it earlier and I didn't even notice, and it's pissed me off because it's bleeding everywhere. And these spoons, once they are done, especially in a wood like willow, you don't want to be handling them with dirty hands even. You want to be handling them with clean hands because the wood is pure white. And I'll bring you in a bit closer so you can see. It's so white, this wood is. That's the handle detail. Got little facets all over the handle, look. And the beautiful curve into the spine. And then I'm just going to finish off, see this line? See that line there? Just want to get rid of that line on both sides of there, look. And it's done. There's a little knot in it as well, it's a beautiful little knot, which comes through to the other side, look. But it's a nice spoon, isn't it? Look at that, a good angle. The light on it. It's a cool looking spoon, ain't it? Not the thumb. Yeah, man. It's in there deep. So yeah, I was going to finish a little bit of this spoon while I'm on here, just to show the detail cuts. Thank you, Arena. Appreciate it. What doing with battery on here? Halfway. Plug her in. Plug the apple smacking. Go in. We turned on. There we go, it's charging now. Yeah, so I'm going to finish off the little back of that spoon just to show you close up. I'm going to use the Mora 106, no sorry, the Mora 120, so the bigger, finer strut of my knives. Do a little strop on it, just to clean her up. Get that nice fine edge on it for working that last detailed bit. I've put new stuff on this and it tends to get, especially on this shitty strop, it tends to get a little bit sticky as you're pulling it across. So there we go. Glad you done my racing spoon. You want one, Jay? Is that what you're saying? I'm particularly checking the bow, the belly of the blade. So I'm concentrating on that, from that edge all the way to that tip, because that's the bit I'm going to be using on the spoon. To get the tip, or drag the tip like that, so I can see that angle. Do the same on the other side. Drag that tip just to get that belly in there real nice. Need a better strop technically. Should be good at that. Should be good. It's a strop, Maria, so it's a piece of... Need a new racing spoon? Yeah, I just need to see like shape of it, Jay, and I can probably make something. What you mean by a racing spoon? Let us know what that shape kind of entails, and I'll see if I can make something like it. Yeah, it's a strop, so it's a type of sharpening stone, but it's not made of stone. And the reason, if you can see, that I've sharpened that so well. Is that the right spot for her? The reason I've sharpened that so well is because I want to take these really fine bits off of here. Because if you can see, there's just a little bit of crumbling. I don't want that surface like that. I want it to be I want it to be fine. So I'm literally just removing that dry fluff layer. And even that little bit that I just took off there was too deep. Don't want it that deep. Want that perfect crispy edge to it. It's going to be a pain in the arse, but that's what a sharp knife's for. People think a sharp knife is for like cutting through a tree in a single blow. It's not. A sharp knife is to cut off tiny, tiny, tiny amounts like that. If I go this way with the grain, you can see it. Yeah, this is how you finish them off, Maria, which is why I don't do a lot of it on lives, finishing, because it's so detailed. You're literally like looking at the grain in the wood, you know. And if you can see, it's just defined that little cheek. You see that? See the cheek there? Look. It's just defined that line. It's just a small bit there that wants taken away. But yeah, the finishing of the spoon after all that making is the hardest part. And that is how we get them nice and smooth. So really I just want to work on the back of that bowl, on this section. Just taking those little rolls, look, tiny little rolls. Tiny little rolls. Smoothing it all the way to the edge there. Cheers, Mike. Appreciate you, sir. The bowl's nearly done. I don't know if I showed you, but I've got talking to a million people at once. Yeah, that's right. Thanks, BK. Appreciate that. Yeah, I won't try not to cut myself. Yeah, it slides through the wood. It cuts, carves through the wood rather than splitting. Yeah, ASMR live. Enjoy, Ayush. Thanks, BK. Yeah, the chips, called big pieces of chips. Yeah, roughing out a piece is a different ball game. It's technically a different set of knives. I just only have this one knife for finishing. Would like to get a little finishing blade at some point. Dave the Bodger makes some real nice ones. My friend Adam's got one. You see how it leaves like a fluff on the edge, look? That's what I'm trying to get rid of. And And then I just want to define this spine a little bit better by taking that out of there, look. Working my way down that spine. But I've not done much finishing on a live for this reason, because it takes a little bit of concentration. So that's my height line, that spine, and that's what I'll work this side off of this side off. So just straighten that up a little bit, straighten that line up. Always working downhill as well, so I'm working that way from there and then this way from this side of the bowl. Just scraping the top of that wood like shavings, which is, like I say, that is what a sharp knife is for. A sharp knife is not to cut through something in one big blow. Maybe a sword. Slicing through, see? Now we don't have a line in there. You see this line here? That's what I'm looking at getting rid of. One little slip at this point though, and you'll be changing the whole design of your spoon. There we go. So you can see the back of that bowl is a lot more defined and perfectly. Still left a little line on there, haven't I? Let's do it right then. Let's get rid of that as well. I'll read your comments in a sec. Try and do it so you can see the line disappear as I do it. Okay. The goat willow spoon is complete. Skin cell slides, yeah. It's like, what's that? Lots of different tools for different types of carving, yeah. Thanks, Ayush, appreciate it. You love the little curls, thanks, Ghost Bird. I like the little curls as well. Yeah, there's a whole load of them just down there, look, tiny little ones. But I don't know if you can see this on the camera, but do you see this tiny bit of fluff there just on the end of my finger? I need to get rid of that. That's literally the weight of the knife against the wood. I'm not touching or pushing, I'm just literally sliding it through. What I don't want to do is go that way against it. Oh, that wasn't very good. Right, sorry. Middle at right. Middle at writing. Ugh. I have to get myself some more fucking paper won't go now. It's because I don't normally cut myself this much at all. It's because I'm freaking doing it on camera, trying to show you lot. Yeah, Spoon Man. Come together with your hands, feel the rhythm. Yeah, Circle of Life. You know, mate. Well done. Welcome, Circle. Back again. It's always good to have you, mate. Ghostbird. Whoop. So I've just done my finger on a knife again. Trying to be clever and cleaning it, but I don't want anything to get onto this spoon. So I was doing the microscopic edge work here, wasn't I? I can just feel a tiny little burr just on that edge there. So get rid of that. It doesn't matter to the point where it has to be perfect. What I'm doing this for is anything that's lifted that you can see right now that's not a perfectly carved piece of wood. It's still wrong, that is. Not a perfectly carved piece of wood right now. When it ages, it will get bigger and bigger. It will get bigger and bigger and bigger, and it will just start to fray, and it will just affect the life of the spoon. So that's the reason I'm doing it like that, so detailed. It's not because I'm so finicky, even though I am obviously a bit. It's because it'll affect the spoon, longevity of the spoon to some degree. So I'm just evening up that edge there. And as you can see, I've left it slightly fatter in the centre, so that it doesn't have that effect of wear. So yeah, got it. Ooh, still a little bit there, still a tiny little bit. Yeah, the plasters aren't because I'm funny really, it's more because I don't want anything to get on this willow because it's white. I don't want to sit like that, don't it? I can feel it there. I can feel it more than I can see it. Which is one of the reasons why I won't wear gloves, at least on this bit of the carving. I've never worn gloves, I'm not like that. That's it, that's gotta. So just get that. There we go. Just check the other side, because sometimes it's the same on both sides. And there's a slight one there, look. Like, I wouldn't normally do this because it's the finishing process. It's a little bit finicky to do on a live, but there we go. Can't feel it anymore. She's done. She's a good one. She's gonna go in the box. Thanks, Mina. How you doing, Mina? You good? Oh, it's alright. Just little cuts, Mina, because I'm on the bloody The keen knife slipped, a breath drawn in. The yellow patch now marks the spot. A tiny pause to mend the skin, then back to shaping wood from rot. Cheers, Circle Man, you're awesome. Ever whittled out a longbow? I'm going to do that one day, mate. Badman spoon. It's cool, innit, Beans? Do you like it? Feel the rhythm with your hands. Steal the rhythm while you can. Spoon man. Speak the rhythm of your own. Whoop! Speak the rhythm all alone. Go shopping, people. Saying it without knowing the why. Nice live stream. Cheers, Mina. Tiny poke. Can you use that as a frog umbrella? Yes, probably frog. Yeah, it's very sharp. I literally flicked, you know, these bits of wood here. I literally flicked a bit off the blade with my finger like that. Cut it. So yeah, there we go. The goat willow spoon. Should I oil it on the live stream? That's Ryan. Should I oil the spoon on the live stream? Would you like to see that? Spoon giveaway time. Whoop! I'm not giving this one away. I'm going to make another one of it because I like the design, but whoa, I don't think I'll be giving it away. Who wants to see? Who wants to see? Who wants to see? Oh, I've got to get that off. I know. I've got to do it. It's a nice. What's going to happen here is I'm going to try and clean the top of this with a blade, and it's going to make a really clean bit in it. I don't want a really clean bit in it, but I'm going to take those very fine edges off. You see what I'm doing? So I'm literally scraping the wood at this point. I'm not really carving it or cutting it, just scraping it. Who wants to see the spoon getting oiled? Naveen, where did you come, brother? You good? How are you, sir? You good? Salam alaikum, Naveen. Assalamu alaikum, Alada. Spoon giveaway, maybe. Where's Mina? Spoon man, last night spoon man saved my life. Hey monkey man, how you doing, brother? Conan, what is the meaning of life? To crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentations of their women. Conan the Barbarian, nice. Ayush, how's that looking? Good? Who wants to see all? Who wants to see it oiled? Yes, monkey, oil. Linseed oil time. Yeah, linseed would work. Tongue oil is also the other one I always forget. Tongue oil, linseed oil, walnut oil, mineral oil. All good. They're all food safe. Who wants to see the oil? Give me a hell yeah. Yeah, I'm good, mate, monkey. Thanks, brother. I always like you joining in and stuff. Turbo Munch. Cheers, brother. Linseed oil time. Nabeen. Wagwan. Nice singing. I do like a good song. Well, Rob was on about singing in the shower earlier, so fuck it. Let's just sing in the workshop. Not food grade wax, but I will be using this, which will make the spoon a crazy orange colour, obviously. But I'm going to use the Barter line. If you want to sponsor me, Barter line, you can. Raw linseed oil. You must oil your wood. Indeed, sir. It's like spoon porn. Yes, mate. Let's go. Yeah, buddy. Let's oil. Woohoo! Right. I'm gonna have to make a clip of this, aren't I? I should be clipping loads of this. I want to stop these. I want to stop these little bleeds on my fingers, and go and take this ridiculous fucking paper off, so that I can clean my hands and do the oiling with clean fingers. So maybe I'll just go and check and see. I think that's the wrong way. Yeah, tiny little cut that was. Tiny little cut. But as we all know, tiny cut, bleed like fuck. But I would like to just go and clean my fingers, so I don't get any dirt. Actually, fuck it, I'll do it with a piece of rag. How about that? I saved them there in case they start bleeding again. But I pretty much stemmed that. Doing this on Twitch, I reckon you'd make money on Twitch. People use Amazon Prime to subscribe and you can play music. Yeah. Never really thought about it, Beans, to be honest, youth. But interesting. I would like to go on some other platforms. I'd like to do a YouTube, like I want to do a eBay live and axe a spoon out and then auction it off. How cool would that be? YouTube and Twitch simultaneously. Whoa, fucking yes. Technology me up. Technologica. The thinnest of cuts bleed main. Yeah. It's because the sharpness of that knife. It's unbelievable how sharp they are, really. And it's not even, mine's not even the sharpest. Oiling wood, is that where the saying greasy spoon came from? Yeah, things to think about, Beans. I like that you're always intuitive into the channel, my friend. You're a good one. Asking for a bev. So here we go. I might get a little angle on this just so I know that the oil is not gonna leak out. Oh, are we still in there? Still in there? Yeah. So I've got my little bit of bog roll ready, or kitchen roll. So I'm going to go for it. I'm going to clip this as well, so I need to press that button there in a couple of seconds time. I'm going to get out of the fucking shadow as well. So here we go, live finished spoon oiling. Ooh. Let's fill the bowl. How's that? See how that goes first. Look at that. It's not going to polymerize, so I won't get that polymerization technique going, but it will bring out loads and loads of that grain, that beautiful grain. Look. And then what I'll do is I'll try and get it all around the bowl. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and get it all on the other side of the bowl. Like that, look. It's always exciting when you oil a new spoon, obviously. For obvious reasons, because you find out what it's going to look like. Look at all that grain popping out of there. How does that look? trying to use a clean finger. And I'm over oiling it technically. I'm over oiling it. Because I want it to soak into that wood. Cheers, Sir Cole. Appreciate you, brother. You can see it's coloured it quite a lot because the oil is almost a yellow colour. I'm trying not to touch it. That's what I'm trying not to do. Get some oil out of there. Get it all in that end grain as well, because you want it to soak into that end grain so it's all nicely coated. And you'll see it'll change colour as we're doing this. I'm just going to make a couple of cuts of that live stream there. So just enough oil to fill the bowl is almost enough to do the whole. There you go. Just enough oil to fill the bowl is almost enough to do the whole spoon. So right in that end, there is actually a crack in there, and I've stuck it back together with glue, so I've cheated like fuck. But this is my spoon for me to eat with, to match the other willow spoon. Look at that, fucking hell. Looks amazing. It looks absolutely amazing from here. I just hope that you can get that same effect that I've got. See that shine, look. So the center of the grain is in the center of the handle, look. Got all those rings in there, and then you got the rings coming down into here, look. That's like marble on the back, isn't it? You see the rays and the shimmer out of the, and then it's got like the almost like ribs. I don't know if you can see those. Yeah, there you go. See the ribs on the back, look, like fish ribs or something. And you can see there, that's where I've stuck it back together, look. That's the crack, goes around the end there. But how's that looking? Good? There's 14 people watching that. Oh well, I'm enjoying it. There we go. Leave that to soak in for a second, and then I'll wipe a bit of the excess off in a minute. It will turn a lot darker, yeah, it'll change a lot, Ayush. It'll end up probably let's have a look. It'll end up more like that kind of colour, but not that dark. But it'll be somewhere between those two colours eventually. Smashed it, sir. Cheers, Jay. I appreciate you, man. There we go. Just made a few. So I think I've made a few shorts from that little bit. Watching in the bath with a little whiskey and coke. Nice. What whiskey you got from Lidl? Is it the green one? The green one's smoky. It's well nice. Enjoying learning. Yeah. It's fairly simple. There's a lot to it. But if you keep it simple and keep it just, I'm just going to soak a little bit of this excess off now. It stops soaking in. But yeah, the other reason for it as well, like taking those tiny little bits off, is if you're oiling it with a piece of Pez, pre-mixed shit in a can. That's not Pez stuff. That's fucking expensive beans. Yeah, imagine if I was going around here now and I clipped a little bit on the edge and it was like, and it's sticking the paper, make a right fucking mess, wouldn't it? So this won't have the same proper polymerization in the sun as if I did it in the sun, but it will go real nice. And what I'll do is I'll wait for it to finish the soak, and tomorrow when it's dry I'll just put some more on in the sun and get that polymerization, so it'll be really nicely soaked. Those ribs on the back of there look fucking cool. This is willow, silver willow I believe, if Google is to be correct. It's a windfall silver willow from around, oh there's a piece, look, see it? Got a little bit on there. Fucker. Let's get rid of that. Oh, that went well. There we go. But at each stage, when you go to the next stage, it will show up. Yeah, that's all right. It's a tiny little nick in the little handle there. But because it's wet as well, it raised the grain slightly. But yeah, silver willow from about 3 miles from my house, Guru. Appreciate your question, my friend. Welcome. Yeah, it's willow. Does it make a difference when you've oiled it? Yeah, it'll make a difference to the overall finish of the wood. I've got another little piece there, look, from... Okay, got a tiny little nick in there. Because it's raising the grain, you find all those little tiny bits that are just tiniest little bits that you wouldn't have seen. So it smooths the wood off a little bit, and it also raises the grain because it's wet. But as it dries, it'll be fine. And then tomorrow I'll just put a bit more on in the sun. But yeah, silver willow, windfall tree, about 3 or 4 miles from my house. She don't like it. Ruddles from Weatherspoons, mate. That stuff gives you fucking piles. So I'm pulling it off the spoon at the same time as putting a little bit more on the spoon, and just sort of letting it get to a point where it can't really soak any more in. Just keep going around it. But it's so nice to feel like you can actually handle the spoon rather than being so dainty with it. I've got dirty hands, to be honest. I shouldn't be doing this, but thanks, Guru. I appreciate you, sir. Welcome in. It's one of the first times I've ever finished a spoon on a live. But this is the goat willow spoon. I found it on the internet on a site called The Spoon Crank, if you ever want to go and have a look. It's a guy who's obviously quite into spoons. Crank is a spoon crank. The crank is the bit of the spoon that creates the dish and the bowl and the back. This spoon has technically got a fucking right nice crank on it, so I'll show you that in a second. Spoon crank, yeah. Check him out, The Spoon Crank. He's on YouTube, I think, and I think he's on other platforms, but he does actually sell a lot of other people's spoons on his website. So, but it came up on a Google search when I was looking for stuff to make with willow and get some inspiration of like stuff to make. So the whole way that I've been making this spoon, I've been thinking, God, this is so nice. It's a beautiful spoon. I'm so glad I made it. And then you oil it at the end of the process. This is the reason I've kept it, because it's cracked. You oil it at the end and see the actual spoon really come out in that grain. And you realise why you made it in the first place. Let me get this, move this out of the way. Get it in the light so you can see the whole spoon at once. How's that? There you go. You screenshotted it. Yeah, if you look up the goat willow spoon on Google, you'll see the spoon. Whoa, bleeding. You'll see the spoon that I've used. I've made a copy of, basically. Love your verbiage. What's that then? I didn't know there was a different willows. Yes, 10 different willows. Wow, I didn't know there was 10. But yeah, apparently this is a silver willow. Look at that blood spot. Look. Oof, imagine if that was on the middle of that spoon now. Yeah, silver willow. You can't see that grain, can you? Like I can. Let's try and change that, shall we? There we go. How's that looking? So you can literally see the way the tree is set. There you go. Let you have a look at that. Pretty cool, huh? What do you reckon? That's probably my 50, 60, something, 60th spoon. So I spent a whole year almost making spoons and other stuff. And I've technically made, if you reach it out, I've technically made like one a day. Thanks, Arona. Appreciate you. Thanks, Monkey. Something like that. It's about 60 odd, 50 odd, 60 odd spoons. I've not counted them all. There's fucking loads of them. That's the one. And if you're watching Ghostbird Art, that's what your spoon's going to look like. And that's only the first. That's only the first coat. Yeah, it's popping, isn't it, man? I mean, I can see it better on my computer, on my phone screen than I can on my computer. So I could try and get an angle and see if there's a better. Don't know how that works. Yeah, there you go, Ghostbird. What you reckon? Spoonage, spoonage. That's what yours is going to look like, just slightly different shape, contours and colours, etc. My favourite bit by far, I believe, is these like ribs on the back in these areas here. There's a little bit that I missed. Can you believe it? Little bit what I missed with the knife. Should have gone back into there. Because I'm doing it on a live, I didn't realise. But yeah, those ribs on the back of that neck, cool, aren't they? And then the back of the handle detail. It's quite cool. Lots of little facets. And you can see the cut, you can see the crack there, look, straight across there. But there she blows, people of the world. Spoon ting, innit, bruv? I don't know what it looks like on your computers, but yeah, so if you think about it, Ghostbird, whoop, pop in. Yeah, it's popping, isn't it? There you go. It's funny that you just popped back in and I was talking about you. Yeah, that's what your willow will look a little bit like. I can do yours if you want. You want to oil your spoon? How long do your spoons last before the woods goes? Could have them 10 years or something if you look after them. Just don't stick them in the sink. Don't get them too wet. You can cook with them, obviously, but soaking in water, eventually it'll just soak in. But it won't kill the spoon. It'll just change the colour of it. There's no need to make a spoon that beautiful, is there? Obviously, there's no need to make a spoon that beautiful. You know, you could just make a spoon like that looks like that. You know, there's nothing wrong with that spoon, is there? But it ain't quite as beautiful, is it? So why wouldn't you? That's a normal polystyrene drawn around a spoon, what you get from a cafe or something. So that's a very basic, normal, just a polystyrene type spoon. Or you could make one like that. You see? Got all them shadows. But yeah, so you could make one like that if you wanted to. You know? It's a beautiful piece of wood as well. So thanks for bringing me that piece of wood. It was so cool when you just piled in like, hey, I've got you some wood. It's like wicked. What's this muncher want? Your language is kind of filthy. If you refrain from using the F word in every sentence, you will sound more professional woodworker. Well, I don't really give a fuck, mate. If you want a more professional woodworker, go and find one, Palin Ho. Did he actually just get pinged out, or is he just timed out? Thanks, Monkey, I appreciate it. What I'm saying with the year, it's took me a kind of a year to come round to doing that, you know, about a year's worth of spooning. So hard to get them all in shot at once. About a year's worth of spooning. You could be doing the same thing, Monkey. That's what I'm saying. Cheers, Monkey. Appreciate you. Might need to dip because I'm about to make fajita. Cheers, Ghostbird. Appreciate you. Enjoy your fajita, your fangita, darling. Yeah, I don't know if you timed him out or if you just timed him. Yeah, it'd be right. I don't mind. I mean, if that's the best thing he's got to say, then fuck it. But yeah, there you go. No worries, Monkey. I don't really care. Just for some reason, YouTube video chats has changed a little bit in the recent months, recent days. It's changed a little bit, and it like everyone's not got their screen name anymore and all that kind of thing. It's just weird, isn't it? So, but yeah, still got a bit dirty hands to be doing that sort of thing. But if you practice, make a load of spoons out of different types of wood, different shapes, different sizes. It's a funky little thing, isn't it? Different shapes, different sizes, traditional wooden spoon like that. Practice going in one way from the bark side, so you get these rings, and then one way you go in from the other side and you don't get no rings. Different bits of wood, different knots and all that kind of stuff. Eventually you'll be able to make any spoon you like, and you'll be able to pick one off the internet, copy the picture, and make anything you want. It's my little plum stirring spoon, not finished, but it will work. It's thinning out a lot. I've learnt such a lot even from when I made this spoon. I've learnt loads of everything. I've learned, there's so much I learned just from everything I've done, mistakes and all that. There's one that I filled with resin from like a chunk of wood. Oh, it's got a little beetle living on it, so that's got some resin in it. There's one that's a kind of weird quirky shape, and here's one actually that I would love. This spalted apple coffee scoop. I'd love to finish this. Thanks, Maria. Do a little dance, make a little spoon. get down tonight. Cheers, beans, sorry. But yeah, I need to finish this bowl area and a little bit of the back. But that's a spaltered apple. It's quite soft, the wood is, but it should be alright. Spaltered apple, just like a little scoop for some coffee. Get coffee out your bag into your pot or something like that. Yeah, the grain on that's beautiful, isn't it? It's all spaltered. I found this in a bit of water. I don't know if you can see it because my internet connection is so poor I can't even watch my own live in HD. But yeah, it's almost got those little drawings. Nice stash. Thanks. Yeah, it's been useless, hasn't it, Jay? They're always changing stuff and fucking about. Have you a favourite one in there? Oops. Fucking marking my spoons with my... Have I got a favourite one? This is one of my favourites. This is one of my favourites. A little baby ash spoon. That'll last forever, that will. Little baby ash spoon. That's for someone I know's daughter. I quite like this one. Just because of the old sort of style, traditional neck on it. And probably this one is one of my favourites. I think this is made from sycamore. Might be wrong, but I think it's sycamore. So that's one of my favourites too. It's got a real cool little weird details in the bowl. Bonfire night is dead. It's a fucking spastic. I don't mind them. I love fireworks, so I'm just like, yeah, whatever. But so yeah, but then I quite like quirky little, like a tiny little, like a dessert spoon with a funny round little handle, like a bit of knottage in there, made out of a piece off of the floor. That was just a piece off the floor, just to show it could be done. But just a nice little spoon for like a little dessert, yogurt, something like that. Yeah, there's many different styles, and I've not even got into the half of it. You know, that's not even the cooking ones. And if you go online and look up wooden spoon, you will find there's more than you could ever imagine. And each one's different. Even if you try and make, if I tried to make a second one of this, if I tried to make another one, it'd be different again, wouldn't it? So. But yeah, let's give it another little wipe just to make sure we've got plenty of oil in there. It's so nice to be able to hold it and not be scared of marking it and getting it dirty, and actually use it. All these beautiful spoons as well, I would bet you any money that the maker of all the beautiful spoons, and oh look at this, it took me 2 years to fashion this out of a fucking plank of dinosaur wood or whatever it might be, they all want you to use them. The best thing about a wooden spoon is using it. So that's going to be mine, my little spoon to go with. It's matching, basically it's to match this one. So they're the two. They're made out of the same log. So that's a piece of willow split in half. One half's this spoon and one half's that spoon. Noesha, appreciate you. Thank you, my friend. Tiny ones, yeah. I've got a smaller one than that. I've got a couple of smaller ones, but they were just made for a joke. But you can make a tiny spoon quite easily. There's a little cooking spoon. There's the one I made with the tiny little axe. And I believe that this is the smallest one I've ever made. So that one is so small it will fit in the bowl of the other small one. Make a wooden knife. Yeah, I saw someone making one earlier. You can actually make a quick, pretty effective bread knife, you know, beans. You can make bread knives if you make them in the right wood, like oak or something hard like that, or even that ash. Once you put those serrations in them, you can actually cut bread with them. You can buy them as a bread knife. Yeah, perfect for eating little desserts with, Ayush. It's exactly what I like using my little. It's one of my favourite things to eat with a wooden spoon. Is a little dessert. Yeah, you can get wood sharp. Yeah, you dafty. You went live same time as me. That's why. Carnage. Wait till I've done, and then go on. But I hope it was good, man. What were you doing? Sharpening your hatchets? But yeah, there you go. Don't know what else to say about that, but made a wooden letter opener. Yeah. They do work. They do work. Not too fine a point, but you can get a fairly fine point on it, and it'll slice through paper like an envelope. Definitely. The tiny spoon. You did an hour. Nice one, man. That's good. People will still see it, man. They still watch time. The tiny spoon must have a name. Yeah, could make some earrings. That'd be good, wouldn't it? Oh, you made a mallet. What, did you make like a log? Make a handle on a log, yeah? Once the Lord Lion said, best thing you can do to a spoon is use it. Exactly, mate. I like that. I'm going to pin it. Cheers, brother. Thanks, Ayush. I didn't see your earlier comment. Sorry, mate. Yeah, earrings would be cool, wouldn't it? How to secure it? I just wanted to get the hour live done. Figure out how to secure it, though. You're going to wood glue it. Do you know what? Could really do with something. Like, I don't know, like a piece of wood or something. Like a bit of log. Like that, maybe. And I can put them spoons up on it like that and you can see it. Ooh. You see them a bit better? Oh, the little stool's great. It keeps your bum warm. How good's that? Because it's made of wood, it keeps your bum warm. There you go. I know I've just been looking at these spoons for 20 minutes, but I'm absolutely gobsmacked in how that's turned out. It's freaking beautiful. Or a dowel. Yeah. If you've got all the bits, mate, and they're not glued up, you can always check them out later and glue it together, yeah. No one likes you because you're horrible. I think you're funny as fuck, Beans. Made the handle out of a log, and then the log was going on my last live. I drilled the hole further. Oh, nice. Oh, so you're like literally a log with a handle in it. Wicked. I saw you doing some of that. I'm sure I saw you doing some of that. Popping off to have dinner. See you in a bit. Cheers, Maria. Appreciate you. You've always been good to me, Beans. He's a good one, isn't he? I used dowels on my first welcome bear. Nice. I got get wood glue. I got to buy some new chisels. Nice. Go to an old school fucking flea market and get some old chisels, Carnage. You only need one big nice one. You only need one decent one like that. Whoa! Spoon down. I'm only being precious about these because they're brand new and they're going to be used, aren't they? So, but yeah, it's the same piece of wood. It's the same piece. So. Oh, it started pouring with rain, did it, while you was live? Monkey always working. Do it, man. I'm opposite. I ain't got no mates because I don't do out. Made a Timmy's mallet. Nice, lovely spoons. Thanks, Cud Matt. Waiting for Aaron to get off work. Good idea. Giant spoons, like your gran used to have to hang on wall. I did make a big one. Have you not seen? You see my big spoon? I keep all my little spoons inside my big spoon. I also made a tiny little carving knife. You can see that. And that's the end off of that. But that's the big spoon that I made out of the duck shit wood. Dropped his fucking spoons, I know. You can't quite see that, can you? There you go. Big old spoon. As soon as you get off your live, it stopped. Brilliant. Giant. I thought it did. Yeah, big old spoon made of lime. It's made of English lime wood, that is. Same as the duck head. But yeah, that's the place I keep all my tiny spoons so I don't lose them. Duck poo spoon. That's the one, mate. Yeah. Were you around at that point, Ayush? Did you remember me getting that out of the water? I've still got the log in there. It don't smell anymore. I wish I'd have kept it green though. But it's lime wood, so it's perfect for carving heads and shit like that. Shack spoon. Yeah, man. It is a shame that you really can't see that beautiful grain so well. How does that work? Bit better? Yeah, they're cool, them. Well proud. Woohoo! Cabin spoon fever. Yeah. To be fair, I should just go outside a lot more, but yes, lime is basswood. Yeah, you call it bass for some reason. I don't know why, but yeah, lime. This is English lime from England. So it's the same. It's the same species of tree. It's probably quite a few different types of lime actually. But yo, Rolts, how you doing, brother? Gonna ruin it. Go on, mate. Give it a 70. Yes, you was there, were you? Ayush. I think I've been talking to you for a lot longer than I realised, my friend. I don't know. It's one of those weird ones with eBay, with YouTube. Thanks for the 70th like, Rolts. You know I appreciate you, brother. It's always good. And how are you today, sir? You good? Hope you're well. So, yeah. Shall we do some more cooking spoon business? I want to put this one away because that is clean and I want it to stay clean for when I oil it. I'm going to oil it on Sunday morning, I think. So, the willow spoon is good. And the goat willow spoon is going to get stuck on a little piece of paper like that and put over there inside the bowl. So yeah, the bowl's pretty much done. It's all good. Waiting for its rightful owner to claim it. Our mate Mike. And I might just, getting hungry now, but I might just have a little go on this. You like the handle on the big one? Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? Thanks, man. Crypto Billy, cheers, mate. Appreciate you. So I got this thing wrapped in some plastic. So this is possibly willow, possibly oh fucking hell. Possibly willow and possibly hazel. Could be hazel. think it might be hazel. It looks a bit different now. It's dried a little bit. But basically, here we go. Let's get some roughing out done. So as you can see, it's a lot thicker than it needs to be, but the shape is basically there. So I've evened up these two angles here, which are important to keep it nice and flat. And I've got this nice little scoop in there. And I've chopped off the bottom as well for cooking. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this off. Just there. Just clean that bottom off so I can see what I'm getting at. Hopefully you can see what I'm doing. So I'm going to come this way down into it, past the centre. Then I'm going to flip it, and I'm going to come this way down into it from this side and meet it in the centre. Just to make sure that I've got the right amount of material in there. And then I can clean this bottom off a bit as well. And because it's nice green wet wood, it cuts through like butter. Because as you've seen already, these knives are pretty fucking sharp. So that's the, just getting the saw marks out the bottom. Nothing too special at the moment, just so I can see the wood and what I'm working on. There we go. Got a little angle on there. Get that nicely honed in. And the same down this side. So always doing things from a sort of symmetrical perspective. Just clean up the edge of that bowl a little, just so I know where I'm working with. And then I'm going to come up this way. Come up this way as well. That's why I work on green wood, because you can carve it nice and then just let it dry out. Sorry I'm missing your chat, people. What we're saying? Summer, you should do some carving in the garden in the sunshine. Yeah, I will. I'm going to set myself up, monkey, in the garden with a nice new axe block and a bowl mate and a little area to do it in. So I'm just setting that kind of crank bit in there and getting rid of any bits. And I've noticed that this side is a little bit thinner than this side, so take a bit of that thickness out of there. But it's as simple as cutting chips. Yeah, I'll do some outdoor stuff. It looks a lot nicer, doesn't it, monkey? I'm going to set myself a little studio outside. And Rolts, guys, welcome, buddy. Cheers, Jay. Did Bikeman trade the new Mercedes for your one? No, he didn't. He didn't come back either. Just a bit. Cheers, Rob. How you doing? You good? All I want to do is carve some spoons. I've got a feeling I'm not the only one. Probably not, mate. So I'm going to try and get this thickness out of here. Quite a lot of it. So I'm going to use this powerful chest lever. And do a similar thing on the other side. So I'm trying to keep a thickness, even thickness here and here. What I want to do really is get rid of that. Bringing that right down. Probably go this way as well. Get a bit of that out of there. Bring this right. Ooh, nearly went in the axe block. Right down. So got that side right down, look. And then what I'm going to end up doing is taking a lot of this top bit off. So, like that. I'm trying to keep that high spot at the back there. Get that thickness right down. And already it's looking a lot nicer on the back there. Huge pot of chili, nice. You missed the mukbangs. Oh yeah, sorry man. I just can't do everything, that's what I have to do. I said just be on it all the time. What are your nicest jobbers, mine? Please finish Grandma's dong rack before Christmas, son. All the wooden spoons. Should be thinking, I've got all these wooden spoons. With grandkids I can twat. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do eventually. I'm working my way towards that, doing that, Rob, exactly. It's flat on top pretty much. I'm just going to leave a little scoop in the bottom. Flat on top. But yeah, that's going to all disappear. But I don't want to take it all at once. I want to take it all at the same time, so it ends up shrinking this way rather than take that off and then have to shrink that back. So but yeah, that's what I'm aiming at, Rob. Almost like fish slice, not quite fish slice, but like a stir fry spoon, that kind of cooking spoon, you know. And I'm trying to keep it into 3 different pieces. So 1 piece here, 1 piece here, and then a central piece there, so that I can work on that center. But you can see how well it chips off because it's still wet. and start to bring that middle bit down, and you'll see that end slowly disappearing. Just trying to keep it even as I'm doing it, so it's not all just one side and then the other. Level that bit off. What I'm trying to do as well is keep a high point here on the back of this, so a high point here that matches the low point there, and then work away from that, and then I can come this way and work down into there. It's just a little methodology of keeping it in track. Lots of people do it lots of different ways, but yeah, a little bit of methodology just in how to create that shape in your mind. Oh, fireworks started. I've gone a little bit thin there actually, on one side, but I'm sure we can even it out a bit. You can see how quickly and easily it works when you use the good grips on the knives and etc. Technique. Mr. Bookbangs, I didn't hear you laugh. What's that about, Carnage? Got a better job than mine. Whoa, chat. Cheers, Arada. Appreciate you. Sorry I didn't see anything. Your accommodation. Boy. House. Horse walks into a bar. Bartender says, "Why the long face?" See. Good night, Aruna. Good night, Aruna. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight. Trying to carve my spoon. That's me in the corner. I'm not really into rusty spoons. I don't mind rusty stuff, but rusty spoons. Is that a salad fingers? That's a salad fingers reference, isn't it? Won't let you down. For the carving lives. Yeah. I'll do a few more eventually. I'm just trying to like whittle things down. Excuse the pun. To like stuff that so that I can do it every couple of days and it's not just taking over my whole life. Darby used to carve some spoons. Union's been on strike. He's down on his luck. It's tough. Haha. So tough. Whoa. Lion's favourite singer is Cher, and in the shower he sings Gypsies, Tramps and Thieves. Thieves, tramps, gypsies, tramps and thieves. Do you soak the wood to make it easier to carve? It's already wet from the tree, so it's fresh green wood when it was cut. All I do really is keep it in a bag to stop it getting wet, getting dry. You can keep wood wet, but you can't make it wet once it's dry. So you've got to keep it wet. Chinese wok spoon called a chan. Exactly, mate. So, yeah, I'm just working on trying to get this. I'm trying to do the spoon and not the fucking chat, aren't I? But get that nice flat area there, and then when I bring this down on the thickness. Load up on spoons, bring your friends, it's fun to lose our pretend. I like it, man. You're going mad with these beans, I love it. Have you ever seen that video where the guy flipped the grilled cheese and it lands perfectly on its side, and the guy in the other video, like, it must get all the bitches grilled cheese no bitches grilled cheese response. Rusty ring piece, rusty spoon. So I'm going to rest the spoon in my chest there. Should really have a piece of leather in there. But I'm going to take this down this way. It's against the grain slightly, but if I take it down there, like that, nice and even, I can flip her, and I can get loads of this out of there. if anyone's interested, the hand grip, what you would normally use, is with the blade pointing to your knuckles like that. If you want to get the chest lever grip, what you want to do is switch the knife so it's pointing towards you or towards down your arm, and turn your hand like that, and that's how you get that chest lever grip in there. And this is where I want to set in that point, so it's slightly further back, just there. And once I've set that in, I can just keep following it the same way. I'm thinning that out there, look. I'm taking these cheeks out. And the way you take the cheeks out is sideways like that. Slowly curve up and around like that. Just taking those slices into the wood and then back out of the wood, and then whip that through there like that to create that shape. This one's a little trickier, but always all you dig, fellas. You know, mate. Hey there again, my friend. Hey, Nashua, honey, how you doing? Do you think that vaping is better than smoking? It's proven to be less toxic. I don't like the fact that it relies on batteries, electricity and all that kind of thing. I don't really like the technology side of it. But I think it is better for you than smoking. Even though I do like smoking cigarettes, I just don't do it very often. So you can see that's all one cut from this angle all the way around and into the handle down here. Yeah. It's quite a long handle, this. So, and making one sweeping cut does make a difference to the finish. It's half the point. So that looks like I'm cutting towards myself, which I am. But I've got my elbow in my side there, so I can't really come at myself properly. Let's even that up, because that side's a bit messy. I find it slightly harder to do this side, but it's the same principle. Not bad. Get these a little bit deeper. Cheers, Jake. What is that, a gun? Yes, mate. You'd rather use a 3D printer? You'd rather eat off a plastic spoon? I mean, each to their own, buddy. Knock yourself out, but 3D printers do have their fun uses, but you don't get good at anything, do you? You're just technologically minded, so you're not very good with your hands, I would imagine. I would imagine that's why you're saying that. But each to his own. I don't think I'd want a 3D printed spoon, dude. But go for it. Obviously, you're not learning any skills with a 3D printer, are you? You're just learning how to program it and then fuck off and do something else. So I do get the advantages of it. But the whole point of this is what I'm doing. It's a traditional style of woodworking, isn't it? From the Norse word sløyd, which is to craft and create. So I just think 3D printers are a bit, they're kind of creative in a way, but it's computer based, isn't it? So when there's no electricity, you won't be able to use it, will you? And that's what I think the beauty of an axe, a spoon, a bit of wood. It's kind of obviously against the whole point of what I'm doing, so fair enough, but a bit of a daft comment, really. I mean, go to a 3D printing channel maybe and talk about it there. Brush your feet. Are you fucking weirdo or what? Yo, Mike, how you doing, man? Were you a smoker, Lines? Yeah. When did I quit cigarettes? I quit a couple of times, but about 3 years ago now, I think, something like that. But yeah, I used to smoke joints, cigarettes, everything. Cigars, whatever. I used to smoke cigars on a daily. And then they started making them fucking crazy flavours and shit, and I'm like, what? It was like a cigarello, like a cigarette wrapped in paper. But I used to smoke loads of them. Way too many of them, obviously. So that's basically the process of thinning the back of that out. You can see the difference that's made to the chunkiness of it. Cheers, Monkey Run. Appreciate you, brother. Always good to see you, mate. And keep carving, man. Hey up, Doug. Hey up, Starry Night. Am I ever getting my hands on one of them spoons or what? Yeah, join the queue, man. Join the queue. Join the YouTube queue. So the grain orientation wants me to go this way, down the handle. So that's kind of what I'm going to do. So again, I'm not really pulling with this hand. I'm partly pushing with these fingers. And what I'm looking at is I'm cutting that on an angle. See that angle? What I'm looking at is the thickness of this. So if I get it close to the thickness with this, I've got a thickness here that I can mess around with the center. So do the same on this side. Try and make it the same angle. You see how powerful you can get so much material off. Careful of the fingers. Now this side seems to want to come this way. So it's tearing out that way. So if I come back this way, oh no, it's tearing out worse. Back the other way then. Thanks, Vince. Yeah, it's quite relaxing. 3D printers aren't bad. No, I know they're not bad, but it's kind of against the point, isn't it? It's like traditional spoon making. It's a bit like saying, why don't you just get a fucking space rocket, dickhead? It just seems like a dumb comment. I know 3D printers aren't bad. I think the 3D printing house thing's fucking retarded. Like millions of pounds worth of technology to dump some concrete in a circle. It's fucking dope shit. But that's because of my adversity to technology, really. I mean, I'm on YouTube, but I'm also doing a traditional woodwork, kind of, or learning a traditional woodwork at least, even if I'm not technically doing it as we speak. But I'm learning it. But yeah, I get your point, Mike. But it wasn't to say that 3D printers are bad. It was to say, what a weird comment in a woodworking channel. You know what I mean? It's like someone building a wooden shack and like someone coming along and going, I'd rather have a rooftop apartment in New York. It's like, yeah, right. It's not the point, is it? But yeah, I get your point, Mike. They're not all 3D. I think you've got one, haven't you? What's your favourite project that you've made on that then, Mike? Like I say, it's not derogatory. It's just a dumb comment, isn't it? You know what I'm like, Mike? There's just a lot. I mean, it's similar to what you said about your. You did the workshop talk, didn't you? About like, is your workshop holding you back? Because you're buying fucking tools rather than using what you've got. It's kind of that sort of idea, isn't it? I still smoke it all. I just don't smoke meth or crack. Whoa, fucking good idea. Good idea. I'm glad you don't. Spag bol. Is that what you're having, Gav? Nice. Cigarellos, we've got prime times here and filters on them like cigarettes that are flavoured. Yeah, that's the ones that we had. I used to smoke 10 a day. Not that many, but they could just make your own wooden spoon. Exactly. It's just interesting different areas of stuff, isn't it? Yeah, you like your cigars, don't you, Jay? In the 1840s, you wouldn't have been a spoon maker. You would have been a spoon maker, yeah. I'd have been summer. Smoke weed every day, even when I'm at work. Can you make wooden knuckle duster? Probably, yeah, but it'd probably break when you used it. I think that's why they use metal. Odd question, but fair enough. So try and get the end of this. So I've taken the middle section out so that I can just chip this end off without having to come in all the way. And I can just concentrate on that very end bit. It actually wants to go that way, which has helped immensely. It's funny. I always say it wants to go that way. No one ever asks why or what that means. That wants to come this way. What I mean is, the grain of the wood is suggesting that the tool would be better going the other way so it didn't ruin the grain of the wood. What I do is I'll quite often split it off in one direction and then come back and clean it up in the other to get rid of those split marks. It's that one-upmanship I was more bothered about with that comment, Mike, to be honest. It's like saying, I've got a motorbike, it's like, oh, I've got a Lamborghini. It's like, oh, I've got a big dick, or I've got a fucking bigger dick. It's just that dumb fuckery in it from YouTube. It wasn't a particularly dig at printers. But you know that, Mike. I'm sure you're going to come back with some interesting information stroke comment. $71G in hash. Oh, you made some hash. What, from some buddage? So also I'm going to take some of this down a little bit, which is the reason for making it thinner, because then I can cut into it and it's less surface area of wood. These longer handles are a little bit unwieldy, it can feel like. So take those bits off there, leave them on, flip it over and try and take the same amount from the other side. Bit more control side. And then when you go to chop them off, get them all at once, get a cleaner cut. So just bringing that handle down into that a bit. You a whittler? Yeah, of sorts. Chemistry? Yeah. Your observation skills are on point, buddy. I'm known to do a lot of things, but I have been learning some traditional green woodworking techniques of late. So yeah, at the moment, I'm whittling a spoon. I'm just putting some shape into that handle, getting this bit nice, getting it even, and also a little bit of flow into there. Yeah, I don't suppose it's whittling, but yeah, whittling. Another little trick that I learned or have worked out is if you do these flat at first, so they're like flat 90 degrees to the face, when you come to like put that detail in there, curve them back a little bit so it's not perpendicular, it's like that sort of. And then when you come to take the side out of there, it just looks nicer. So I've got one back a little bit. Does Mike not, has he just fucked off, dropped a comment about 3D printers and then fucked off? Not like you, Mike. Thought it'd be on discussion, mate. So yeah, I'm not going to finish this spoon, but I'll do a bit more. 20 minutes or so, and then I'll bugger off and get myself some tea. How is everyone? What we're saying? We're all good? So yeah, getting some curvature into there. I can see it's not quite right, so I'm going to work my way backwards up the handle, getting that little bump out of there. Okay, a bit better. A little bit more. Just eyeing it up really, and then back to this side, get that transition nice all the way down. Get that handle. It's quite a long handle, obviously, but £4 a week given to me, and the guy wants hash. Nice. You nutter. From your dad's friend, King Ben. Hi, how you doing? It weren't me. He's in Canada. Carnage is in Canada. I wish I had the kahunas to ship £4 of weed to Canada and get it processed into hash. I would probably just do it myself though, Jay. You know that. I know you know that. Right. Corners are flush. They always get them in those little bits too. What was that? What's up? Bad news for dyslexics. On the 26th of October, your cocks go back. Whee! Sophia's live. Gravity Fitness is live. Eric Lapontier is live. Go and watch these people. Enjoy. I saw what looked like the finished product of your spoon. I'm not sure if it was exactly how you wanted it finished. I don't think I finished. I don't think I looked at it once you'd oiled it, actually, mate. So sorry about that. I'll go and have a look. It's dead annoying. You don't get notifications for community posts, do you? I think that's a bit shit, to be honest. I think YouTube needs to sort that out. If you subscribe to someone, you should get notifications for everything, shouldn't you? But yeah, check it out, man. It's feeling a bit dull, that is. Feeling a little bit dull, mate. It's really getting ready for a full sharpen. I've never really done it on this. I've just literally been doing this to it. Never heard of them. Who's that? Post notifications, do you? I mean the community posts. Yeah, you can put little photos up and that, can't you? You can have a whole discussion page going, to be honest. Yeah, I've been to Bakewell plenty of times. Got myself some Bakewell pudding. Yeah, I like it there. It's nice. Nice little town. Some cool places around it as well. Yeah, some cool walks around Bakewell. Not too far from me, probably about 40 minutes. You get random notifications, yeah. YouTube's a bit hit and miss with notifications. I get notifications on my own videos. It tries to get me to watch my own videos, which is pretty funny, I suppose. Hey up, Mark, how you doing, brother? You good? What you having? Oh, 2 bags of chips and a battered sausage, whatever you're having, mush. Nice. Chips are on Mark tonight. Chips are on Mark. How you doing, bruv? I'm just whittling down this handle a little bit and trying to smooth it off. That's a bit better. Going through that grain in the bowl has obviously dulled my knife off a little bit. That's better. Cutting nicely now. How's your day been, Mark, mate? You good? Busy, I hope, doing summit. It's better shape in there now, that's better. And then I'm going to go back up here. Of the old apple peeler and thin that off right to the end there. I missed my first live spoon oiling, Mark. I'll show you a spoon in a minute. I made a short out of it anyway, so I'll be able to go back and have a look. Anyway, yeah, getting some shape into that. Carved the back so it looks like more like a spoon. Build it, oiled it and sand it. Nice. Can't wait to see that, Carnage Man. All the people you mentioned, can't see them. They've got all messages turned on. PK, post notification, 2 bags of chips. Right, mate, 2 days off now. Nice. On Digger 6 hour. Love it. You didn't get notification for the stream, yeah. It's because I've not sorted out my YouTube thing, innit? Yeah, I pinned your message, dude. I thought that was quite cool. I appreciated your input. Don't really need a proper crank on a cooking spoon, but We've been digging, Mark, trenches. So just going around that rib. Plan to make a wooden dagger. Nice. Hey Benjamin, how you doing, brother? How are you, mate? You good? Yeah, it's either ash or willow. And I can't make my mind up because the chap who gave it to me said willow. But it looks like not ash. Willow or hazel. He said it was hazel. I was like, that's big hazel, man. It was like a big log like that. So, don't know. I think it's... I think it's willow. I don't know if you're male or female, but a romantic for sure. Howdy, Mark. Your rolls. Porridge spoon. Yeah, big. Well, just a big cooker, mate. Big cooking spoon. I'm gonna make this slightly smaller, actually. Just gonna make it a little bit smaller on the sides. Just for a bit of fun, really. Make a sort of smallish bowl. Actually feels like that wants to go that way. At this end. I think Ayush is a boy. But I could be wrong. I think it's a boy. So slightly thinner. And then take this down a bit. Thanks, Ivan. Appreciate it. But did he have a spoon though? Ha! Is this the way to Amarillo? I've been weeping like a willow. Exactly, mate. This isn't weeping willow though. It's a silver willow. Hi, is this the 2004? No, probably not. If it's Dwayne Johnson and the Rock's, probably shit. Willow, wait a minute. Yes, Saber. Oh my word. Whoa, Sad Taco. How you doing, brother? Spanking paddle at the moment. Hey, spudding. If it's willow, you might smell it. Yeah. It's still green. Still green. So, but yeah, it's coming out a lot nicer. But yeah, I'm trying to get these sides down. How you doing, Benjamin, man? How's the workshop, brother? I do watch your workshop updates. The last one I saw was the blue bowl you did. It was beautiful, man, with the paint on it. Did you spin that? Did you spin that paint? It looked like you put the paint on and then spun it. Looked fucking cool. Happy Friday. Yeah, yeah, it smells very sweet. I think it was. I think it is willow. I think he got the hazel mixed up. How you doing today, brother? Hey, Rachel. How are you, man? Happy Friday. Beans knows all about paddles. Yes, Mark. Yeah, a male. I'm not sure about romantic though. Happy Friday. Awesome. Yeah, spoon carving. It's textured and coloured wax. Wow. That's amazing, dude. That's really cool. I never like thought about using something like wax, or that you might even use something like wax. Quite amazing. Ooh, split that end off. That grain difference really comes in there, doesn't it? Nice. Nice one, Mum. Oh, fucking. Where's that come from? Fucking blood drizzled on it now. Debarking? Box elder using a chainsaw. I never noticed the smell, but when you debating some to whittle, it stunk. Then whittling, I didn't smell it. Oh, that's weird. Oh, when debarking some to whittle, it stunk. So the smell is in the bark then. Do know about paddles. I bet you do. Willow Smith. Wait a minute, I just left my conscience on your front doorstep. Willow. Yeah, debatable. It's a really cool song. I just don't like her as a person. I don't know. I know I don't know her. She just appears to be like, I don't know, really cocky. She's like a really kind of confidence. It's a bit like a spank and a wank, ding dong do. Always trust beans to get involved in that way, can't you? It's a good song though. It's catchy, isn't it? I do agree with that, Rolls. So that's where the grain changes there, look. One way it wants to go, one way it doesn't. So you go past the grain change and then come back to it. And the two overlapping cuts basically turn out nice. You can see that. The sort of, see the smooth almost perfectly smooth, just a little bit in the middle there, look. But for such a long piece, it's quite good. So yeah, going for it, getting some scoop in there. What is it? This fucking thumb's bleeding now. So I learnt a new thing today. At least 2 times a day. Just been hyped your video, Mr. Winkle. Yeah, I did a bit of that, Mark. I don't know what it means, but hyping is a thing now. It's great to watch, Mark. Go and give him a watch. It's brilliant. Don't overindulge. Overindulge. Gonna order an Uber Eats. Wish me luck. Don't want to get spanked by one of those engineers or doctors. Bloody hell. What you having, Beans? Fucking Uber Eats. What you having? So learnt a new thing today. Wood known as argawwood, also known as wood of gods, is one of the best scents and is even used to make incense sticks. No way. Wonder which bit of it they use. You should only have bruised buttocks on a Tuesday and a weekend night of your choice. Ha! Awesome. Weird and rich. Sorry, mate. Had some wine. Friday night. Go for it, brother. I don't bother me. Don't give Beans wine. Beautiful word. Thanks, BK. Paddle fast. Paddle fest and a nice crisp wine. Oosh. Sounds good, actually. B&M Bargains. You're turning into someone I know, mate. B&M Bargains cheap wine. I know it's nice, but I've just almost given up drinking. I do like the taste of it still, and I do like being a bit tipsy, but just the price and it's just not good for you. Just gonna have a Mackie D's. You're gonna be proper proud of me. What have you done, Rob? Another penis. I wave my hair back and forth. That song drove me insane. Horrific. Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm a bit like that with the ropes, but yeah, it's cool. Catchy little song, innit? Yo, Printer Matt. Matthios, how you doing, brother? Hope you're having a good time too. I keep bleeding on this spoon. There's a tree called Tree of Heaven, a beautiful wood rings of yellow and brown. Carving it with power tools smells like popcorn. Wow, that sounds cool. God, it's 11.3 degrees in here now. What's wrong with the younger generation? I've stumbled on a YouTube channel where they just UWU endlessly for a long time. Oh mate, just fuck dumb shits on YouTube. I don't care in the slightest. Sorry, I moved my camera then, didn't I? Are we good? I had leftovers, mixed meats, satay in pepper and curry sauce, fried rice and chicken. Whoa, that sounds good. I'm hungry. Carving notches at bedpost. Carving something. It's not a penis. Whoa, what is it? What is it? What is it, Rob? I'm excited. What is it? Oh, loads of bugs. Bugs on this bits of wood. So yeah, we've got a lot thinner spoon. It needs a bit of thickness here for this. That's about good, I think. That's not too bad either. A little bit wider in the middle, and then on the bottom there, I think I might just carve a little something on the top. So I'm gonna leave that sort of section there for a little finial. Oh, what's pronounced? Oh, what is that? The sweet and sour sauce. Cheers, Rich. Yeah, does sound nice. Just had some French fries from McDonald's. Mackie D's fries are good. This is willow, I believe. Smells smells super sweet. It's lovely, quite pungent. But yeah, I'm going to do a little finial on the end of there. I'm going to take the back of this bowl down a bit more. I just need to go to the loo first. So have a little look at the spoon. It's probably out of shot. Wheat biscuit. Yeah, it's just a little bit of willow, I believe. So I'll leave you with that little image. Oh, I did that. My fault. You can see the crank, the little crank on the spoon, can't you? Can't quite get it all in. There you go. And I'll be back in just a second. Oh, Sebastian, I'm just snipping off, mate. I'll be back in a second. How you doing, brother? You good? I watched some of your live back the other day, yesterday, from when you got back from London with all your bits and bobs from the NFL stuff. It looked really cool, man. Looked really cool. Oh, there you go, Mark, because you missed it. There's the goat spoon, brother. The willow goat spoon. What do you reckon to that beauty? Get a bit of light on that grain. What's that? I'll not be a minute. I'll be back, Seb. I'm back. I found some bread and some water and some snacks. How we doing? Lots of editing to do from London. Whoa. I don't want to tell you, but we'll show you. Cool. Yeah, do a little video, Rob. Love it. What you ordered, mate? Pretty spoon, thank you. The tiny spoons are best, you reckon? I can make a little spoon and make a little pendant out of it and sit on it. Sit on it and wear it, sorry. What a cute thrill. Look at this, look. Put my snacks. Put my snacks in my snack bowl. I'm putting that in there so they don't get chili oil and all that on it. There we go. Snacks in a wooden snack bowl, look at that. Lots of editing to do from London. Go good, cheers, appreciate that. No, it's good. I watched, you had loads of cool like caps and jackets and all that sort of stuff. Naveen, what's going on, bro? You good? Love the handle, stunning. Thank you very much. It's probably slipped over on it since I did that. There's a slightly different angle. It's I put oil on it and it's dried. So it's protected from fingerprints now. How's your pet? Still a bit small for your ex's, man. Wait. Good deal, Lions. Thanks. Ooh, got the munchies out. Yeah, I know. Alice snack bowl. Quite cool, that, isn't it? The autonomy no short, yeah. A cool little place we came across in Sheffield. Just had some kind of cool stuff in it. I thought it was interesting. Thanks, Seb, appreciate it. Heard you talking about 3D printers and trying to print some custom scales. The Swiss Army knife, nice. But when you put them on, they snap. Oh, what, they click into place, or? Might have to use a slightly different type of plastic, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know much about printing. His name wasn't Halibo. This is a South African word for being shocked. Whoa. Cheers, Carnage. Yeah. It just feels nice in the hand as well. Nice to hold. It sort of sits there like. They are one of the nicest ones. Have you ever had these? The Mano Massa. They make the best tortilla chips as well. Yeah, Mano Massa. They make awesome tortillas. They're a bit fucking spenny, but yeah, Snapper Jacks. Yeah, the caramel ones. These aren't tortillas, but they're barbecue and jalapeno. Crinkle crisps. Nice picture, yeah. I got one. I got a couple yesterday with the Pringles in there. Just kind of like evolved, didn't it? I didn't really know what to make. I didn't really know what to kind of make the bowl. I was like, I don't know. Is that a Pokemon? No, mate. This the last thing it is a Pokemon. No, it's not a Pokemon. What is what a Pokemon? What? What's going on? Harley flashback. A Nevine. I just cut the top of my finger there. I was messing about with a knife. I flicked a piece of wood off it like that, and it just caught me. So, because I'm on these nice new spoons, I didn't want to. I didn't want to get blood on the spoons. So, but yeah, the goat willow spoon. There you go, Mark, just for you. Bit of grainage on there. We do the little lifty cam. Seems to work a lot better when the light's above it. No, it's only had one coat of oil and it's not polymerized, it's just soaked in. So and that looks like a cut or a knock, but it's not. It's not at all. It's a little knot, look. If you look on the back, there's another one that's just a little knot. So yeah, that's the way it looks. And then my favourite part is these ribs on the back there. So pretty cool, eh? It is cracked. I've stuck this back together, but I'm keeping it myself, so it don't really matter. But yeah, you can see the cracks on the back. It's from where I didn't check if the log would have been cracked. So the goat willow spoon, the side profile is the best. There you go. That's that one. Just for you, Mark, because I don't know if you got to see it earlier, mate. Oh, I don't know if you're actually still here, but there you go. How do you carve your fingers? Yeah, I'm pretty good at that bit, Rich. Nice chip boat. Cheers, man. I made it out of a bit of ash. That's firewood. It was good. It's better than the ones most people use, but they are press fit, and I've been twiddling them with a hammer, to be fair. So I'm going to try and heat and a vice. So they press fit onto like a pin. Beans. I'll be tempted to just slightly bore out the hole, and if it becomes too loose, just glue it. Yep. Don't have a vice. I have a brake caliper tool, which I can use like one. Yeah, that'll work. That might work, yeah. Pokemon Go. Bowls are made on the lathe. Everything else is witchcraft. What do you reckon to this bowl then? I'll show you, Benjamin. Have you not seen the bowl yet? You're not. Whoa, you can't even see me, can you? Sorry. Well, not that sorry, but you know, I'm sure you'll survive. You want to see the bowl, Benjamin? Obviously, it's not round. It's not round bowl. It's a boat-shaped bowl. Fucking hell, this foam thing. It's delicate. There you go, my friend. I think we're at about 6.5 mil on one side and about 5 mil on the other. Stunning spoon. Thanks, people. Oh my god. New beginnings. How you doing, brother? You good? Profile picture. Ah, stunning spoon. You need a wooden cereal spoon? Here's a good one for cereal, mate. Nice long one, so you can make porridge with it like a cooking spoon, but it's small enough so you can eat with it. There's a nice little cereal porridge spoon. If you're hankering after one, I'd love to send you one, but the postage to America is ridiculous. Thanks, Fastbook. Maple. Is that maple? Nice. That'll be lovely carnage. It'll last forever. Yeah, it shimmers a little bit. Oh, you have seen it. Fair enough. If it floats, it's a witch. Carnage, mate. But yeah, it's ash, that is. It's quite good. Took me some hours, but the next one won't take as long because I know what I'm doing now. And it's nice. Cheers, Benjamin. I appreciate that from you. I'm a mole and I live in a bowl. And I've got a big hole. Look, chips down. Chips in the wood chips. Did you see my did you see the stool I finished, Benjamin? What do you reckon? Big slab of ash, planed off a bit on top, 4 holes drilled in it, and then 4 staves of the same piece of ash. Put the angle in there about 15 degrees or something, 10-15 degrees, so sort of at an angle, and then pegged them in. She's a beauty. She keeps my butt warm. That's the best thing. It's not even uncomfortable, but it keeps my butt warm. It's nice. Insane in the wood chips. Decorative spoon. Nice. That's dope. What the fuck's up, dude? Yo, Hammerhead. How you doing? Love the bowl. Thanks, BK. Hello, everyone. Heidi Shoop. How you doing, girl? You good? Neat as a dish with your chips. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Just one use. You could put anything in it. You could put a sweet corn cob in there, butter it, all that kind of thing. Now that is a cool stool. Bitching stool, dude. Wish I knew what I was doing, pouring epoxy. Thanks, man. That's what I'm doing today, and I have no clue what I'm doing. Well, you'll find out. Yeah, it works. It's a bit of a bodgers style, Benjamin. You're probably a bit more akin to like more sort of finished beautifully woodwork. But just to prove a concept, really. 2 bits of wood, knife, axe, drill, plane, and it'll last forever because it's made of ash. So thanks, man. Seen that Irish fellow who make the stools? Yeah, I can never pronounce his name, but I know who you mean. I watched him today make a spoon, actually. Young fellow, innit? He was at a castle in Ireland. He used to do like woodwork and stuff at the castle in Ireland. Where did you get the wooden spoon from? This one. I found it in a tree, mate. I made it. Abraham. It's a handmade, not quite finished yet, but it's a homemade spoon. Yeah, he makes the fighting sticks. He did a shillelagh recently, yeah. That's pretty cool, thanks. Shillelagh. I like rustic. Need pizza, I'm hungry. Nice, Toshin. Erin, that's the guy's name, yeah. You're going to say that again, Toshin? So, yeah. I was just having a wee break from the cooking paddle. Did he say it again? Mark's on it. Did he say the same thing again? What a flap. Cheers, Mark. You're playing games. What are you playing? You on your computer games, you mean? Or are you traditional Scandinavian gaming or what? Yeah, the spanking paddle. I need to go and light a fire. It's nearly 9 o'clock, isn't it? It is 9 o'clock. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm going to put the goat spoon back on there with a bit of blood. And yeah, there's the bowl. Almost done. We're good. Getting a few little things finished. I've got the plum spoon to finish as well, and this one. Diablo 4. All right, cool. Beans, that nearly made me spit my water out. Every step you take, every spoon you make. It keeps doing it. I don't know how you keep coming up with it, man. You must be full of it. I quite like the way that this curves here. It's not going to stay like that at all. It's going to be loads thinner. It's going to be more like that. But I quite like how this curves. So I don't know if I fancy curving this a little bit just to emulate that. And get rid of some of this darker matter material. The kind of marked up stuff in the middle. So emulate that curve a little bit. There, look. Hey, Isabel, I'll be spooning you. You British. Yes, Isabel. You're American. You blocked what I said, Mark. I said something to do with fingers, but yeah, spooning works. YouTube hates me. It hates me at the minute. I need to sort a load of ID out for it, and it's not happening. Because I ain't got no ID. So I'm just getting this face down, that main bit. I'm still trying to keep a nice curve in it, but I'm trying to get it thinner. What do you reckon to that end? Does it look right? More intimate. Probably, Mark. If that's one word for it, intimate, yeah. So I'm trying to kind of show you what I'm doing at the same time, so it's a bit of a pain. And then join that to that. So I'm pulling that spoon under the knife. It's beautiful. It's just bringing that grain right out. I'm halfway stuck between thumb push and the chest lever chicken wing. Nice. Side profile on that now. Cheers, Whitland Monkey. You're back. How you doing? Oh no. There's two people called Whitland Summit, and I keep getting confused who's you. Who's who? Are you the chap, Whitland Monkey? You was in here earlier, weren't you? I believe that's you. kind of a pain to show you, but yeah, trying to get this angle same as this angle by just looking at it, which is always fun. Yeah, hopefully you can see a bit of that anyway. Ah, you're the younger one, yeah. No, that's so cool, Monkey. I appreciate you, man. It's really good. You do really great work for your age as well. I'll be watching you. Cheers, Mark. Yeah, Beans has been going mad on the lyrics. It's brilliant. How it comes up with them. Maybe it's the wine. Pain in the ass this side is. But now means I've got to do it on this side as well. There we go. Etiquette Derbs. Greet the host. Ha! How you doing? Right, Mark. How you doing, Julie? Good. Let's play a game. Guess the name of the Uber Eats deliverer. Mohammed. It isn't Steve. Probably Steve. Bruh. How you doing, JP? I greeted Lions earlier when you wasn't here, Mark. Are you alright, JP? You've still been here all this time? I said Steve when you said it wasn't Steve. Jim. Nope. Not Jim, not Steve, not Paul. I didn't see you in the chat. You're right, Mark. Don't worry about it. Thanks, mate. Starts with M, but isn't Mark. Mario! I'm good, Lions. Thanks. God, good. I'm glad you're alright. Oh my god, Lions. How the fuck did you get that quick? I know it's not a false. I know it's a false fact. But isn't it like the most common name in England or something? I'm just being a dick now. At least I admit I'm being a dick. And to be fair, you can take the piss out of fish and chips all you like. I don't mind. Don't really bother me. Don't really bother me, does it? Don't really bother me. Yeah, I got it straight away, mate. How did I know what you were talking about? Top lurker. Who is Derbs? Derbs is JP. Cheers, Whitley Monkey. Appreciate you. So yeah, Spoon is looking mad fine. Looks pretty good. I mean, looks nice. I like. So I don't want to go too small with this, too thin, because it's a cooking spoon. So it wants to take a bit of heat and some. Bit of heat and some moisture probably from being in a pot or in a maybe in a wok. This one. But this is so satisfying. I don't know if you can see it, but me taking the back of this down. Just working my way straight across it. Sounds like I've got something outside, like a hedgehog or something. Can't see it, but I can hear something snuffling about. Can't even see half of that, can you? Sorry. But yeah, we're getting nice and thin on that edge now. It's looking a bit more. I'm going to do the inside of there obviously a bit more, but yeah, looking a little bit more how we want it. Not too thick, not too thin, just right. So that's what we're looking at. And if you remember, if you were here earlier, you've seen Mohammed's around the corner. Oh, I thought it was Derbs for a second. Oh, and Derbs is short for Derbyshire. This dude wasting his time making a spoon. Wooden spoons are like $1. Would you like to discuss that, James McCain? Like, you're wasting your time typing digital pixelated words into a screen that doesn't even exist. So if you'd like to discuss that, James McCain, then we can do that. Oh, thank you very much, Hegel. I appreciate you. From Kiel, Germany. Welcome, sir. I appreciate you. I'm not trying to hide. It's just I need to sit back a bit more. Yeah, it's a skill of doing it. Obviously, you've demonstrated your skills. No, it can't do it better. I don't want a perfect spoon, though, James. You're missing the entire point. I don't want a perfect spoon. I want a handmade one that will last forever and is way more interesting and important than a mass-produced one. Meanwhile, his spoon is deeply flawed. Could you point out the flaws there, James McCain? I'll let you do it. I'll let you make a fool of yourself, sir. I'll give you the... hey, Aubrey. Hello. I'll give you the rope, James, and let you hang yourself, mate. Go on, go for it. You're either 12 or a massive prick. Well, this spoon is imperfect. That makes it better. Yeah, it does. Said everybody ever. Why do you want the same spoon as your neighbour's got? Why don't you want your own personal spoon? I think your argument is deeply flawed, James. So you want a communist country where everything's the same, yeah? And everyone gets the same thing. You're not into individualism. You're a communist. Is that what you're trying to tell us, James? Because you're picking a very weak part of the argument to use as your argument. This spoon is imperfect. That makes it somehow better. It makes it individual and it makes it unique. Just like you, James. No, communism is not when all the spoons are perfect. It's when all the spoons are the same, not perfect. I should hate on this random guy. Yeah. So what you're saying is me spending time making a spoon that someone will buy from me and I will make money from, therefore it's clearly not a waste of time, is less of a waste of time than you putting comments in a chat that everyone who's in here already thinks you're a prick. Is that a better use of your time, do you think, than making a wooden spoon? Enjoying it, relaxing, being at one with the wood, the tool, talking to people, sharing a craft, getting a product out of it at the end which will last pretty much a lifetime. You think all those things are less of a waste of time or more of a waste of time? No one is buying your crooked spoon, man. You could get a perfect one from the shop for 50p. I will be selling it and it will be about 30 quid. Just because you don't want to buy it. Let's go and see how old you are. You do realise that YouTube Bard, your name's Bard, and you think playing a lute. You've got 1 subscriber, and you joined in the September the 19th 2025. So I'll categorically say that you are just a prick. So you're new to YouTube, yeah? You're new to the medium of YouTube and how it works and whatever. Lute boy, yeah. You're playing a lute in your profile picture and your name's fucking Lute boy, but you can't appreciate a handmade spoon. 30 quid to get splinters in your mouth. Why would you get splinters in your mouth? You obviously don't understand the finish that's created from a knife blade. It's actually a lot better than if you sanded it, and a lot better than a machined one from a shop. So you've come with spout, but you've come with no knowledge, James. That's your problem. You've come with no knowledge. Don't worry about him. I'm enjoying ripping him to pieces because I'm just letting him hang himself, because everything he says is just makes him look more and more stupid. Why would you pay 50p to get splinters in your mouth? You're more likely to get splinters from a made spoon from a factory. It's better because it's crooked and shitty. I think James McCain is bins or some such like cunt. I never said it's better. You've put quotation marks around it's better because it's crooked and shitty, and I never said that. So you've just quoted yourself and pretended it's me. That sounds like a cope, James. I'm enjoying this, by the way. I fucking thrive on making you look the biggest prick possible and allowing you to make yourself look like a biggest prick possible. So I'm not bothered. I'm enjoying it. You're making my chat. You're making me money, James. You're making me money by being in here. And I probably think I know who you are anyway. As long as you acknowledge it's not better, it's good to be honest with yourself. Oh, is that good? Maybe you should be Incognito Alan. You're the biggest cunt. Hi, mate. Have you just appeared because I said cunt? AI. It's good to be honest with yourself. If you were honest with yourself, James, you wouldn't be here, would you? I bet you I could get 30 quid for that right now, James. Who wants to buy the spoon when it's done? I said I'm. Yeah, I know you said I'm. I read it I'm as well. Incognito Alan. It's alright. I just wondered where you'd come from. Who wants to buy the spoon for 30 quid? It did get my attention, yeah. Where you from, James? I'm guessing possibly Scotland. But now you're all right, Alan. No worries, mate. Just drop in and there you go. Aubrey's going to buy it for 30 quid. Question, mate. Did you make your watch yourself? Of course not, because it wouldn't work. That's why you bought one made by a machine. You're a fucking spastic, mate. You're literally a spastic. That's low vibration, low frequency, low IQ, spastic retardation talk, James. You literally just proved that you're an absolute moron. You know where the first watches came from, don't you, James? Yeah, people made them. Watchmakers made them. And they worked. That's where they came from. No argument, because I've just argued with you, prick. You're denying that I'm even talking to you now. Check this guy out, Mike. What a massive toss pot. Everyone just thinks you're a prick, James. You've only been here for fucking a year. And you're obviously not used to YouTube yet, or being outdoors, or intelligence, or debating, or talking, or having a discussion. I mean, it's a good point you brought up. 30 quid for a spoon, quite expensive. But you're a fucking retard, mate. You sound like someone I know who's also a retard and got no fucking ability to talk. Getting mad isn't an argument. I'm not mad, I'm laughing. I'm smiling at you, mate. You're worse at debating than you are at making your little crafts. My little crafts. It sounds to me like you're either Bins or Ryan. I will fuck him off in a minute. Yeah, where do you think the first watchmaker came from, you fucking prick? Where do you think the machine came from that makes the spoons? Someone made it with their hands. Yeah, watches are made by humans, you prick. Here he's from over there. I really get to dust this off. I think James is Ryan Quinn. Yeah, probably. Sounds just like a cunty sort of thing, doesn't it? You know, the same cuntiness. Similar. You're literally wasting your time saying I'm getting angry when I'm not. I'm laughing at you. I'm literally laughing at you, mate. And I don't know. I could be personal about you if I knew who you were. But to waste your time, keep coming back into my life, it's a bit sad, mate. And you're probably going to disappear now because I guess who you are. Making your little crafts. You're making your silly little comments that makes you better, doesn't it? Yeah, Ryan. Jesus, mate. Piss off, James. You need to call your caregiver because either you're wench beyond belief or you're just a daft fucking bellend. Oh, disappeared, look. I'm not angry. I'm not angry. What? You literally like can't read someone's expression on the face. I'm laughing at you, mate. I told you exactly what would happen as soon as you walked in. I said I'd give you the rope and you would hang yourself, and you have. You've gone from your spoon is shit, which is your opinion, and you're entitled to that, to denying that I'm not angry. I'm clearly not bothered. I think it's fucking hilarious, mate. I think you're really sad, and you've just proved that to the world. I know. I think what we should do is just ignore. It's objectively a shitty spoon. Yeah, it's your objective, not mine. I don't care if you don't like it. Don't buy it. I care that you're a prick in my fucking live stream, though. We pretty much know who you are. You're worse at reading expression than arguing. Exactly. Cheers, Wheat Biscuit. Appreciate you, man. James equals Bellend. Yeah. No one likes you, James. No one likes you, mate. Which is probably what you suffer in your own life, because that's your attitude to stuff. And so, I don't know. I'll just leave you to go as you please, mate. I'm not actually going to chuck you out. I'm just going to let you disappear on your own accord. Take your sad little life with you. Thanks, Aubrey. Appreciate it. It's not quite finished yet, but it's looking pretty good. 2 brain cells and they're battling for 3rd place, I know. Well, come on, James. Come on, mate. Stick around. Sailing foreskin. It could be. Even dog shit on the floor doesn't like James. Who think James has like daddy issues? Probably. Yeah. I'll just let you get it all out, James. You can vent in here, mate. It's a safe space. You can vent. Mark bashed him. He didn't get rid of him, did he? Oh, Mark, you got rid of him. Did you time him out? Or did you just hide him? Let's fuck him off. It's clearly fucking one of our Scottish friends. Yeah, I'll just leave you to disappear on your own, mate. Retardation at its finest, I know. It's just like, how to make yourself look like a fucking spastic live on the internet. Have a good evening. Cheers, Benjamin. Appreciate you, man. Sorry for whittling out the trolls in front of you. Perhaps you weren't au fait to the language I used there, Benjamin. So, you're going to sleep. Cheers, man. I really do appreciate you popping in, mate. It's really cool. It's really nice to hear from people, fellow craftsmen, and what they think of your work and stuff. So I appreciate it, man. It's crazy, isn't it? It's like the least offensive thing you could do probably is sit in your fucking shed and whittle a spoon, and some prick has to come along with their own weird little sad life. Not that bothered. Take the piss. I'm trying to make you angry. Like, dude, you're literally weak because you've let demons into your soul because you're a fucking pleb, mate. The weakest people are always the same. They always show themselves eventually. Yeah, appreciate you, Benjamin. Sorry, I thought I'd offended you with the trolling then, mate, but you have a good night, my friend. Take care. James search history, how to look like a bloody prick on a live stream. Not on my watch. Taking the piss out of my watch. Like, mate, you just, wow. Yeah, there's a different kind of special, wasn't it? But I do believe that was probably someone we all know quite well, or think we know quite well, but it isn't, and that's why they've disappeared. So another troll account has been lifted. We know who you are, so it will go down on the little book sheet. So it really don't bother me, stuff like that, especially when I know who it is and what a sad little life they lead. That's why I don't feel I need to retaliate, because I just leave them to the shitty little life and they can enjoy that, can't they? I don't need to do anything, do I? I don't need to like retaliate or put anything out there in the ether. I just let them fucking suffer with their own shit. It was such a specific argument that it's clear who it was. So that person obviously doesn't realise. That person obviously doesn't realise how obvious they look because of their stupid way of approaching the situation. Even if it wasn't them, which it might not be. It's a pretty hilarious thing to do, isn't it? Make yourself look like a tit. You buying this spoon then, Aubrey? I'm only joking. How you doing, girl? You good? What's Aubrey saying? Bye, Ben. James search history here. Cheers, Mark. I do appreciate that. When God was giving out brains, James thought it said trans and missed the last trains and missed the last one. Can't even chill in your shed. I know, mate. Sad, isn't it? It's like the least offensive thing you could do in the entire world. You just sit whittling a bit of wood into a spoon. And some cunt has to come in and go, I'm fucking better than you. Fucking dullards. That's what we call them. Dullards. I'm fucking well hard. I'm dull as fuck. Get some fucking cowpole down you, James. Get fucked off, youth. Go to fucking pub or something and go and give someone a blowjob or something. In toilets, you fag. Do what you like, mate. Insults are easy. Insults are easy. That's why it's so easy being evil and bad and negative. It's too easy, mate. That's why I choose to be positive. Because it takes more skill and the brain power. Maybe go and look after your fucking kids or something. Do you know what I mean? Do something useful with your life. Found a store an hour away from me that sells more carving knives. Yes! $100. Whoa! How much is $100 in English? Thanks, Aubrey. I appreciate you. Thanks very much. It's cool. I'm going to do a short now, Si. Oh, yeah? What you been whittling, mate? I want to see it. Rob, you wee Ned. Beans fella. Knob jockey. Keir Starmer voter. Probably had never left the house, so's never voted. Some sort of bell end. That's all it is. Can't wait to see what you've made, Rob, mate. But yeah, just filling my chat with messages, making it look more popular than it is. I appreciate it, bro. It's getting me paid. So even if no one does buy my shitty spoon for 30 quid, your comments have just made up for that. Coming in with a Scottish name as well, that's fucking hilarious. It's so obvious. Still on it, still at it. Still can't just leave it alone and walk away, go to a different shop. I bet your dad would be proud, youth. Wouldn't he? I bet your dad would be proud. Thing is, as well, if there's another retaliation with a different thing now, we know exactly who it is, don't we? Okay. So, cleaned up the front face, cleaned up the rear face. 50 quid for you. Shit, that is expensive, man. You can buy one for 23 quid here. Muppet is what chavs call each other. Don't know why they like that. Oh, 50 quid. Yeah, that makes more sense. Fucking plonker. Wait, correct me. Would he fall under plonker or Muppet? Both. Fucking Muppet plonker. Muppet might, yeah. Upstate New York. Ericor. How you doing? Good. Good to see you. Defo chav. Yeah, you just give yourself away with brain power, don't they? 53 quid for you. Yeah, that's a bit That's what it's all about, Lions. You guys have things way cheaper than us. It's because they're from Europe, mate. So just to ship them to Canada costs more, doesn't it? So yeah, a Mora knife over here is about 26 quid. All the beef. Oi, oi, it's Nicky New. How's it going, Doc? £50 higher than us. So 100 quid to you is about 50 quid to us. Okay, yeah. Still a little bit steep, I'd say, mate. Still a little bit steep. How are we doing? What do we reckon to this side view? The most important view. It cost 60 quid to send it here. It's costed 30 quid for the postage, but that's just steep, man. That's just steep. It'll be import tax. They'll be paying import tax to your government just to have the things in the country, and so that'll just put the prices up. It's import tax, mate. That is. Not fucking willow everywhere. It's all up floor. Man's gonna go mad. What do you reckon, Nicky? Is that a nice little cooking spoon for you? Posted it for you, mate. Let's go and have a look. Hi, Maria. How's your tea, love? Right, let me have a look, Rob. It's one that I axed out the other day. And then I've thinned it out and finished it, made it thinner. You're almost in time, Nicky, to see me getting the bowl out. ASMR time, Nicky. You put a short up, Rob. Let's have a look. I'm gonna watch it. Can I show it on here, Rob? Is that all right? Play at the beach. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's quite small, slender, and I'm going to make this a little thinner. I'm just trying to angle it out myself in my head. What I'm going to do with it. I bulge in the middle, and then back to here, and I'm going to put something on the end here, like a little finial. Shall we watch Rob's video? Because I've just seen it and it looks fucking great, mate, and I think it's well worth sharing with the group. So here's Rob's channel, Depression Talks. He's up to 670 subscribers. He's doing well. So lots of videos on there. This is the one we're after. Have you got some music on it, mate?
Busy boy.
Look at this. Wow. Yes, Rob. From the pine as well. Got the bowl at the back. You just need a way of digging it out, don't you? Mate, that looks great. I love it.
Boy.
Let's have another look. That looks great, man. It's a great looking spoon. You just need a way of digging out that bottom now, don't you? Need to find a kitchen knife and bend it. Like it, mate. I like it. There we go. There's me, look. Wait. Thanks, Rob, man. That's fucking cool. Did you enjoy making it? Was it like chilled? Nice and chilled, yeah? I hope so, mate. I hope you got a nice little sort of chill time out of that. It's a good little hobby. Even if you don't get really, really into it, it's a good little hobby. Crunch time. Yes, Nicky. Yeah, man. Made lasagna. Lovely. Let's see it. Awesome, Rob. Check out my spoon. Yeah, go check out Carnage's spoon. Come on, everyone. What are you playing at? Oh, the accent. Kay. Hello, how you doing? You good? You into the bit of an English accent, are you? Welcome. If you want, you can show it on the live. I could go and find your channel, couldn't I, Carnage? Let's have a look. And I'll show you the pictures of it done if you want. Let's have a look. Is it on your post? I won't be able to find it in your live. It's too much to faff. You put pictures. There we go. That's your axe. Let's undo it again. That's Carnage's fucking beautiful axe, the purple dragon. It's a a beautiful axe. And that's the beginning of the spoon. And then that's when he's burnished it. Cool looking spoon, man. There we go. What do you think to his first spoon? There you go, mate. It's pretty cool. I like it, man. You need a curved knife, don't you? It's one of Carnage's big beastie knives. Look. Yeah, you need another curved knife, don't you? Just to get that bowl out. It's wicked, man. That is. I like it. You need to make something with it. Make some food with it or something. I won't be able to find it on the live, Carnage, but I'm happy to show things that are like easy, clickable like that. Definitely, mate. There you go. If you're not subbed to Carnage, go and have a look. It's the best named channel on YouTube, I believe, because it is fucking Carnage. I finished my seat as well, Nicky. You had lasagna in the restaurant. Nice. How was it? Community post. There you go, mate. Yeah. I really love the accent. Thanks, Kay. Appreciate you. Welcome. New sub. Thank you. Did you know it's one of my favourites? I do like a bit of pasta and that, yeah. Make a good axe wound with that. I bet you could. There's a newer picture of it finished. Let's have a look. Oh, I saw that one. Yeah. With the burning of it. Ah, there you go. Sorry, mate. There's the other picture of it finished there, look. Nice. I like the bowl, man. I like it. And it's dry wood as well, so it's harder. What I'm using is wet wood, and we're in 85%. We're in 85% humidity right now. So, yeah, that's why my wood stays wet in here. There you go. Thanks, Carnage, mate. Appreciate it. I'll put you back in there before you fall out again or whatever. Ah. I do hate fucking about my camera, so I hope you appreciate that I just did that. But yeah, thanks, Rob. It's cool. I'm glad you enjoyed the process, because at the end of the day, it's a journey. It's not about the destination. It's not even about the spoon, is it? It's about the process. So I'm going to do some more work on that handle a bit later when I've figured out what I'm doing with it exactly. I think I'm going to leave it quite long, and I'm going to have a little finial on the top there. It was great to spend a couple of hours with my mate. She's awesome. Oh, lovely. Catch-up time, Nicky. You love it. Always good, a bit of catch-up time. Oh, got a bit of blood on it there. But yeah, I'm going to knock out the bits that everyone loves. A bit of crunchy time. And I'm going to go with the shallow as well, because I just sharpened that yesterday. Yeah, I got myself twice, Nicky. Once on the thumb and once on the little finger. The big finger. Welcome. Carnage, the world of spoon carving, mate, is massive. It's absolutely massive. So, there is no spoon. Oh look, it's my my little snack pot. Look, Nicky. Put snacks in my bowl. What do you reckon? All I can carve out is a big dollop of cake. To be fair, Maria, that sounds fucking great. Yeah, know how to use a knife, exactly. Bigger bowl, more snacks. I like it. You dropped a log on your toe, it's still bruised. Yeah, man, that's going to take a while. But yeah, it feels really nice to hold it, Nicky. It just feels real nice to just sit. So, spicy. Oh, and did you miss the oiling, Nikki? Did you miss the oiling of the spoon? You got 600 views on that video dropping a log on your tail. Ha ha! Then you know what you need to do, Carnage. You know what you need to do, my friend. Drop more logs on more toes. That's what I reckon. You want to see the goat spoon, Nikki? In all its glory. Let's move these out of the way a little. Let's have a look. Savaloy. There you go. It's all oiled. Look at those ribs in there, Nikki. Like little whale ribs. I don't know how well you can see it, but the little on the end there. What do you reckon? Only spoons, yeah. Can you tap it? Tap it. What, you want to hear the spoon? I don't quite know what you mean, but I hope that suffices for your oddness. Tap it with a little bit of wood. Not quite finished oiling. It's not quite dry. Still got a little bit of oil on my hands, look. But I've not put it in the sun yet, so that's just the first coat. And when it's sunny tomorrow, I'm gonna do it properly. Some medulla rays in there, some beautiful rays. And the ribs. But yeah, side profile. She's a beauty. It is cracked on the back, but it's mine, so I don't mind that. I've glued it, look, where it cracked all the way across. There you go. What do you reckon, Nikki? Good. Patrick. Is that my spoon? No, it's just the one I've just finished, mate. We'll get yours on the go soon. Better than a box of chocolate cocks? Probably. Yo, wee nerd, what's going on? Helps get an idea of weight and how is it? Oh, it is. Weird, I know. Sorry. No, you're alright. Don't bother me. Get your bloody spoons. Happy Friday, hen. Thanks a lot. I'll give you 50p for that, mate. I'll send you my addy. Yeah, my email's on my page, mate. Just for anyone else who wants to fucking pester me. To be fair, and this is real talk, I think that Patrick is one of the nicest people on YouTube from Scotland. Weirdly, because I have a bit of a fucking weird odd thing with people from Scotland. I don't seem to get on with them very well. But obviously Patrick, complete opposite. Fucking absolute lovely bloke. 50p. Do you know what, mate? The piece of wood off the floor, it's not worth more than 50p anyway, is it? It's only the time you spent doing it. I think I'm the biggest prick from Canada. I don't know about that, kind of just possible. Can we see? Can we see what we're doing? So the bowl obviously is dried, slightly dirty or whatever. So what I'm going to do is just going to whack it off. I'm trying to get a comfortable position for my hand and then move the camera to it rather than the other way around. There you go, Nikki. Bit of that for you. Bit of as your spoon, father. Ooh. So let's see the grain. Show us your grain. It's not really a spoon, this, is it? It's a cooking utensil. Too hard on yourself. I used to watch stand-up comedy in Glasgow regularly. Yeah, I like Scottish people. I just think they don't like me. But it's just a bit of a joke, really, more than anything. Wasn't meant to be offensive. Look at that beauty. Carving. It's carving like a fucking apple. It's lovely, this wood is. Off the new lions. Cheers. Cheers, Patrick. Appreciate you, man. Give us a shout and I'll sort you this spoon out. Like peeling a parsnip. Way to give me positive reinforcement, you prick. Much love. Take care, Patrick. Appreciate you, man. Whoop. Cheers, brother. Appreciate it. Nice one. Sorting the dog out. What do you think? No, I thought that's brilliant, mate. I like it, Rob. I like the fact you've done it in the first place and just like enjoyed it. Do you know what I mean? Did you enjoy the process? I mean, you've got everything against you because you're using dry pine. Not the easiest thing to make a spoon out of, obviously. Or carve anything from, really. But yeah, because I've got ADHD, I can't always read a comment and then make sense of it straight away. So I'm obviously a bit of a spazzer. So yeah, if I read a comment and it don't make sense, what I want to do here is take a bit deeper. So let's get this brown off of here. I'm trying to make a deep section in this bowl because it looks nice when it dips in like that. Yeah, dickhead disorder. I reckon I've got OCDC, mate. See how by making the back of that a bit deeper, it follows that in, which follows the back there a little bit. Thanks, bud. It was nice and relaxing. Yeah, that's the thing, Rob. It's the process. If you enjoy the process, man, you enjoy the process. Do you know what I mean? No one can take that away from you. And if you've got like a bit nicer piece of wood, some green wood, have a go at that. Do you know what I mean? It's all there for the taking, isn't it, man? I'm just glad you enjoyed it. Nice and relaxing, isn't it? Not like being in a YouTube chat. Well, it is generally. I don't mind it. Oh, careful. Don't go fucking it up now, lions. Find that perfect curve where it all just meets together. Okay, so flip it over. I've just got this corner to get out as well now. This is where the left and right handed spoon knives come in handy. Oops. So I don't want to go any deeper in the middle. Just trying to dig these sides out a little bit. Whoa. You mean dyslexia? Both of them, mate. Like, comment, sub, share. Cheers, Patrick. Appreciate you, brother. It's like ticslexics. I have a small penis. Good for you, incognito Adam. But I don't see why you have to try and get attention to yourself in someone else's live stream by talking absolute fucking monkey shit. But I appreciate your comment, dude. It's just a bit dumb, innit? I'm sure you'll come out with something equally as dumb now. I've just said that. ACDC. Yeah, I love them as well, man. I've got mild OCD. I have to check the door handle is locked loads before leaving the house. Got to check my fridge is shut off on and off. Fucking brain. I have a little bit of OCD also, yeah. I'm not too bad with most things, but I do like a bit of order, even though you could tell from my fucking workshop I don't. But I have bits of both that appear to fight each other. Is that just the rays in there? I think that's just the rays. Yeah, It's just the breeze. Get a bit more out of there. Show you what I'm doing while I'm doing it in the place that's most comfortable. It's easier for me. There. And then try and get this a little bit as a just concentrate on this bit. I'll get back to you in a minute. Went a bit deep there, look, so I've got to kind of get that in there. There we go. When the bowl is done, it wants to be carved out this way. There we go. What are you saying? Do you reckon? Good bit of spoon knifings, isn't it? There you go. Oh, fucking hell, it's that third time I've dropped the spoon today. Oh. Here we go. So satisfying. Offensive cunt disorder. I think the word, whoa, I think the word you're looking for is he's a perfectionist when it comes to work with spoons. Well, a little bit. It's so satisfying. Thanks, Gunlove. What wood? This is willow. And there's a right fucking mess over there, so and I keep this bit wet as well, so. Pronouns or don't give a fuck. Yeah, it's willow. Thanks, Mark. He didn't say much else, did he? In a bit, Mark. Cheers, Mark. Appreciate you, man. Sorry I didn't fucking see that. I was carving away. Take care, my friend. We'll see you again. Bara Katara. When the frogs are spawning, when the nips are bleeding. You're fucking nuts, mate. Ribbit. When the bomb is leaking. I'll be biting my pillow. Love that. That's what she said. Exactly, bro. But yeah, there we go. Spoon Bender 101. As soon as you try carving green wood, Rob, you'll just be amazed and you'll be hooked because it's so much fun. Nice spoon, big one, that. Yeah. But you can see from it when I bought it out the bag, if you watch back in the live, which is a thing you can do, by the way. You got this like really thick slab. Now it's a lot thinner. I'm going to still do some more work on this. I've got to now because I've just dirtied the back of it. Excellent. And I'm going to cut these cheeks out a bit more and take the middle out a little bit. Just take that point off it a bit more. But as a nice spoon goes, what do you reckon? Your mic isn't very loud unless it's my earpods. Not sure. It might be your earpods, Rob. Not sure. But yeah, more work to do on the handle. She's a gudgeon, I reckon. So yeah, fucking up, 10 o'clock. I'm gonna fuck off, mate. Thanks, appreciate that, BK. It seems to be tearing out a little bit in there, getting like little chip marks. So I'm gonna have to address that. Half at time as well, I can't see what I'm doing because I'm doing it for camera and not where I can see it best. Oh, they appear to be coming out now I'm doing it properly. Looking good. Bit more bowl out of there, bit less out of there. It's a cooking one of them, innit? I've cut the oh, there's a chip in the back somehow. Oh bugger! That's putting it on log, that is, instead of putting it on my hand. Weeping like a willow. Yeah, got a massive chink in there. Oh well, we'll work it out. Do you about the constipated mathematician? He worked it out with a pencil. Good night, Maria. Take care. Fuck's sake. I was asking Google a question and it fucking almost typed it in your thing. Haha. Yo, Corey. Just in time for HRE business. Is that what you're saying? How's your day been? Shalom's brother. This side is actually being a bit of a pain. Oh, it's hard to get that bit through there. That's better. That's better. How's it going, bro? You good? I realised why you're impressed, because it wasn't a cock. Mate, to be honest, I know how hard it is to use a fucking knife, a Stanley knife, or whatever you've used to make a spoon. I know how hard it is. So when someone makes something, even if, you know, not like a special spoon, but vaguely like a spoon. I know how hard it is, mate. So that's why I respect it, because it's like, I know that ain't easy to make that, even out of a fucking piece of wood. It's not simple. It took me a year to almost figure it out, and I don't know shit. I literally just about figured out how to make a spoon in a year. 50 to 60 spoons later, I kind of know what I'm doing. But there's so much involved, mate. Do you know what I mean? It's not that simple, is it? So, yeah, I just respect the fact that A, you did it, and B, it looks a bit like a fucking spoon, mate. It's the best thing you could have ever got out of it, isn't it? I'm impressed, genuinely, because I'm impressed. If you know what I mean. Like, I could sit here for 4 hours and only just come out with one spoon. It's not like it's simple, is it? I couldn't leave the dirt on the back of it. I've got to get rid of it. I've decided to shape that up a little better. There we go. Excellent. What we're saying? Egg fried rice. Chink. Can't say it. It blocks it without the... Does it? Chink. That's sad. Shalom's brother just been entertaining the kids. Nothing too exciting today. 20 kilos of leaves at the pond. Well, yeah, it is autumn, isn't it? I forgot about that. It might be under the trees. Wild, mate. Wild. This willow, it does appear to leave shit on your knives and stuff, and on your axes. So the sap seems to stick. So I'm just going to clean that off. Willowy sap. Willowy weep. Okay, just clean the knife off. I might have to do it on this one. So sticky. All good. Cleaned up. Ready to go. That's the spoon, almost, that I came out with. Shalamalanga-ding-dong. Whoa, that's a lot of spoon asses. Spoons. I'm back. Yo, Wes, how you doing? I think I did okay on my spoon too. Yeah. Mate, this is the thing. I know how hard it is to do. And especially you've not even got a hook knife and you managed to like get the bowl out of there somehow, Carnage. So awesome work, dude. That's all I can say. Awesome work. Keeping those hands busy. slimmed it right down. Yeah, nice and thin. Not too thin though, because you know it's a cooking spoon. I've got loads to take out of this handle. Loads to take out of this handle, but I've not got that far yet. So I'm happy that I've reduced this a little bit, made that a bit nicer. I've carved the bowl out a bit more. I've got a little bit more curve on there, a little bit. Got a nice curve in the back, which is emulated in the front. I took the back of this bowl right down. Nice and thin. It could go thinner than that, to be honest. It's quite thick still there. It's about that thick. And I've got this curve into this handle nice as well. And I've still kept plenty of length on the handle, so, you know, in a wok or something, it needs to be a little bit thinner. A little bit thinner there. Maybe thinner there too. I'll work on that handle. Because it's a very long handle, it's quite hard to do it. So, terrific typing. How you doing, Wes, man? You good? Watch spoons being whittled. I always learn something. Yeah, I'm the same. And I've been doing it for like a year now. Good evening, man. How's your night going? Hi, Lisa. It's okay, thanks. I'm back. How's things in the workshop? Hey. Hey, Ghost Bird Art. Woo. How you doing? What do you reckon to the spoon? Great place to learn. Yeah, a little bit of everything in it. This is the technique I use to butter toast. Oh, is that the whip? That was the stropping. The handle is really hard to do when you're trying to shape it and create a mirror image. Yeah. I mean, the good idea with that, Rob, is to get a ruler and just put a line down the centre of it so you can judge it. But it's still difficult. I'm trying to get it quite thin here, thicker in the centre, and then thin off to the end. And then I'm going to put something on here. I'll draw on what I think I might put on. I'll draw it on, see what you think. What you think for a right-handed cooking spoon? I'm drunk. Good for you, Hammerhead. It's because it's dry. It's because it's wet wood, Wes. Honestly, mate, make something out of wet wood. Thanks, Zonuk. Appreciate it. Yeah, yeah, try something out of green wood, Wes. You will be absolutely blown away. It's a completely different ball game. Completely different ball game, mate. So I'll have a rock. So I'm going to do something along the lines of that. If you can see that. How is your fanhita? Can you see that? Look how good that camera is. You can't even hold a piece of fucking wood with a pencil mark on it. And it actually just see it. See it? It's going to be like 3 stones stacked on top of each other. That's only a basic outline, obviously. But like big stone, medium stone, little stone on top. And they're all going to be faceted. So they're not going to be round like that. They're going to be like square. Oops. Like square like that. Like boulders on top. And I think because of the size of the handle, the fact that it's so long, I think that'll work quite well. It's a really big handle, look. So that's what I'm going to go for in the end anyway. Ooh, I like it. Looks good, that. Looks good, mate. I'm working on getting drunk. Nice. When the hostage is moaning on a Texas Sunday morning. Ooh. That'll look lovely. Thanks, Rob. That'd be good. Yeah, and obviously they'll be 3-dimensional as well, so it will literally be like a square, a round sort of faceted rock on a rock on a rock. It's not my idea though. I stole that from the guy who makes who got this wood from. Advanced class. Well, not today, but yeah. I have done a few before. This is the best one to try, Wes. This is the best one to try. Just do a rounded finial like that on top of a spoon. It's the best one to try. And the other good one to try is the traditional looking spoon with the finger bits in the side there. It's a good one to try out as well. See if you can get that curve in there with the knife. But I would really recommend green wood, and it'll work way better. That sort of stuff. But yeah. Thanks, Vince Nielsen. I appreciate you, sir. Very kind. It's not that I just want an echo chamber of only people who will compliment me in here. But it is nice when someone comes in and says something nice, isn't it? Rather than coming in and going, I just had a massive wank, or something stupid like that. Think you can build a lattle? A lattle? What's an lattle? And I'll tell you. Well, you know what to do, Carnage. You got the skills, man. You got skills with your hands, mate. You just got to learn it. Like plastering, I probably can't plaster like you do. I can't plaster like you do, man. No, you can tie a small cord around, hang it up. Yeah, yeah, on the little finial. What do you normally say, Beans? It's like a stick that throws long darts. Ooh, interesting. No, I could probably make something like that. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, it's like that sort of thing. You have the stick like there, and you have the dart there, and you hold it, throw it like that. I've seen those sort of things, yeah. Before the bow, yeah. 20 years. Yeah, imagine if you'd have been making spoons for 20 years, Carnage. You'd be pretty fucking good at it. Yeah, Carnage is a drywaller. It's slightly different over there, isn't it? How they do things. But yeah, Carnage is drywaller. Is that the one, Vince? Yeah. I've seen those before. I didn't know that's what they were called. But I've seen them. Yeah, perhaps could make something like that. Nice bit of wood. Lacrosse, the spoon ball throwing. Yeah, that's the little nets, isn't it? Lacrosse. They have like a net, like a spoon net. Yeah. And they catch it in the net that side, in that way, and then they fling it out the other side. Yeah. Making messes for 50 years. Ha ha! You got pretty good at it as a baby, did you, Wes? Pretty good at it, yeah. If I want to get good at it, my dad has to stay in the background and yell at me for 20 years while trying to carve the spoons. Is that how you get good at stuff, Carnage? Yeah, man. Definitely. Original and Indian game. Yeah, is it? Don't the Irish? Where did Corey go? Don't the Irish play a type of lacrosse, Corey, bro? I'm in the primitive bushcraft. Nice. I like it. Which country are you from, Vince? Carnage, I know. I do, yeah, I do all aspects of plastering, or I did. Yeah, so a bit of drywalling, a bit of taping, mudding up, all that. Did you ever do the thing where you cut the plasterboard like that so it can go around a curve? Do you ever do that sort of thing, Rob? You ever see that guy, Rob? I'll find it for you. I'm sure it's on my shorts somewhere, on my playlist somewhere. He used to have an axe with a hammerhead on the other hand. And he used to cut the plasterboard with the axe and then flip it like that and then put tacks in it, take the tacks out of his mouth like that. Amazing stuff. Didn't want to get nailed yet anymore. It's a good way to work. Out of traffic and in the house. Nice, Wes. Good drive, man. I hope you had a good drive, dude. Play lacrosse in La Crosse, Wisconsin, in the university. No way. The University of La Crosse. When you cut the back of the board and you're going around something, you can also wet the back of the board instead. Yeah, I've tried. Someone tried that actually. We wet the board and pushed it into a corner, and then stuck screw in it at the bottom, in the top, sorry, and it sort of stayed in the curve, and then we let it dry, and it worked quite well. It was like an archway in a house. I'm not really good at plastering, not the plastering side of it, but the other side, like drywalling and stuff, I'm all right at that. Quite good. USA, USA. No worries. Well, at least you're into primitive bushcraft and not like, I don't know, fucking shooting minor celebrities off of YouTube. So that's a good thing. This phone went dead. Oh no. You're right, Jay. How you doing, brother? I have videos of the concave drywall I've done at my house. Good one, Wes. Covered it. I'll have to go and watch them. I posted a couple of vids of my plastering work on my page if you want to have a look. Yeah, go and have a look, man. Rob's a good man as well. He's a good lad. So is Carnage, but we know this. What's going on with the social security system stuff over there? I hear a lot of people getting arrested for crazy stuff. There's been a bit of tomfoolery with the University of Policing, and they're basically teaching policemen to be the policeman from 1984. That's basically what's happening, Vince. That's how I did my lines. Wet it first. Nice. Well, it works really well, obviously, because the paper just sort of like, it's only got to expand like 3 or 4 millimeters. And technically, I don't know if the back expands or the front sort of gets crushed, but yeah, it worked. You're a craftsman yourself, man. If you got 2 hands and a brain, you can get good at anything, man. Exactly, Carnage. That's what I was talking about with you. You got 2 hands and a brain. If you want to learn a bit of spoon, I mean, where is it? Where's my first spoon? I always show this to people just to show. Like, I'm not that proud or whatever, but there's my first spoon that I ever tried to make. Carnage. What the fuck, mate? Like, what the fuck? And this is the last spoon I made. You know? Wrong wood. I did it the wrong way. It should have been that way, if anything, wouldn't it? To like eat with. So I put the bowl upside down. I didn't have a knife to go through the bowl. I used a piece of oak. I got a few things right, and it's a cool piece of oak because it's like super springy, and it'll be really strong because it's gone with the grain. But like, what the fuck, man? Good pipe. Yeah, it'd be a good pipe, wouldn't it? Probably be a better pipe than a spoon, to be honest. Yeah, we've not got a social score system yet, but it's all coming, Vince. It's all coming, mate. It's all waiting in the wings for us to drop our guard, and then it'll be on us. What a development! I know, Wes. Did you see the goat willow spoon yet? This is the one, Wes. This is the one. Yeah. Well, yours is pretty fucking dope as well. But yeah, that's basically what happened. 1984 was written by a British guy called something Huxley. I can't think of his name now. His first name. Yeah, get a hook knife, man. Maybe that's the best thing you could do. Instead of spending on a flat blade, spend it on a hook knife. I carved red cedar cane. Did that to me. It was a branch drying for 8 months, debarked, bent first, then cracked halfway through carving it. Bugger. Onto the fire pile. Sophia has got a new place, new start. Looks nice, man. Do it, Lance. Thanks, brother. But yeah, I'll give you a quick little tour of the the grainage on this little bad boy. You'll appreciate this, Wes, and everyone else who's already seen it. But yeah, quite proud of this one. Got some nice little ribs on the back there. The rays and ribs. So hard to get it in the light properly. Show you. But yeah, little detailing on the back. This is oiled up, ready to go, man. The goat willow spoon. Obviously side shot. The side shot is the money shot with this one. There you go. So, but that's took me a year to get around to being fairly good at it. Yo, Plywood, how you doing, brother? I finished it. Oh, you finished it though. Nice. Hello, Lions. Yo, Plywood. You like Batman, but you Spoon Man. Welcome to the Spoon Cave. Yeah, that's the thing, Wes. That's the thing. I'll always say, if you get lots of this going on, you got to figure it out. That one obviously is the only one that's kind of like seemingly obvious. But if you've got like, you see the smoother, the easier. So actually, when you look at a spoon that's carved with like lots of this sort of detail on it, it's actually harder to carve that. Carving it smooth and with just a nice smooth little and a little on the back. The more angular you make it, the more complex it's going to be to cut. Shimmering and all oiled, yeah, I know, it's beautiful, isn't it? Sharp little spines, yeah. Once you get that right wood though, Wes, you'll get it, man. Spoon, love that. Yeah, it's all about the soft, nice first thing you do is a perfect example of it. First thing you do, get a spoon, make a funny shape. In the back of there, look at that. There's no one going to be able to carve that because it's too angular. Yeah. You can soften those angles by taking the sides out a little bit, but you still got this angle in here. And then you dig the bowl out as deep as you can because you think it's fun and you've got your little bowl tool and you're like, wow, this is wicked. Deepen it out. Look at that. It's fucking useless. Can't even get your mouth on the bottom of the spoon. Yeah. So that's a perfect example of like what not to do. I mean, it's still a weird, cool looking spoon, I guess, but best thing I could do with this is chop that side off. Chop it all off and make it stop that angle and bring it down to there, you see. Bring that angle like that. You can see that. Kind of like that. Smooth it all out and then flatten it. So the flatter the better. Best thing to practice is making a flat piece of wood round and then you get the real spoony shape to it. So nice bit of work, Buddy Lions. My mate smashed it. Thanks, Jay. Appreciate you. Spoon, Rob. Have you got a chance? Have you got a chance later? Look at the bikini. Look at the whole thing that I did with my spoon. I will. I'll check it out, man. I think the whole spoon looks good. Thanks. Dip and pour for sauce. Yeah, basically, it's just a sugar spoon. I kind of just made it. It's got a bit of a. I actually called it a soup scoop. That's what I called it. I wrote it on the side there. Soup scoop. It's really nice. It's quite a cool little pocket spoon. Really nice to hold. Quite ergonomic. Little grip on the handle and all that stuff. But yeah, just not impressed too much. It's before I really knew what I was doing, and when I first got my hook knife. But yeah, soup scoop. But yeah, kind of works. How you doing, Plywood? You good? Anyway, it's gone off 10. I'm gonna fucking go to bed. I know it's Friday night, but so yeah, the best thing I could do with that is take a knife to it and take those sides off it like that, which will crack. But the best thing I can do is just lower them sides like that. I mean, this is firewood for me now. Doesn't really matter. But so you take that side down a little bit, soften that curve up, just by lowering everything. You tend to go deep when you first doing it. And go this way. This is dry as fuck as well, so that I'm just showing you, like, that's how you would sort of get around that problem if you ever come to it. And it already looks a little bit better. It's not quite as deep. And that's what you would do, basically, just carve that down there like that. And then you can get the curve up because it's not so steep. What you should do really is cut and let it cut where it wants to cut, rather than forcing it in and out or anything like that, and just let it scoop. Good simple spoon like today, exactly. Got a lot of hardwood firewood, nice. Good for the winter plywood. Good theory, yeah. It's a little bit like, you want to get the tool, you want to like play with it, you want to just get a piece of wood and just fucking scoop the middle out of it, which is another good thing to do. Just get a block of fucking wood, whatever, wet wood. Don't cut a shape out of it, and just spoon knife it out. See how the bowl starts to form and how deep you want to go and all that. Yeah, you got a nice little stove as well for plywood, definitely. How long have I been on now? 5 hours and 50 minutes. Whoop, Friday night's a big one. There you go. Yeah, it's all about that kind of thinking, and then taking the thinking to the doing, and then coming back doing some thinking, and yeah. Watching Plato's Halloween video on the YouTube, on the TV. Oh, nice. Seems to be doing well. Nice. Yeah, I like that. It's a good little potbelly stove. I like it. So, yeah, this is, it's not drying out too bad. We're 85%, 85% humidity in here, so it's not going to dry out that much, but there it goes, in a plastic bag. You like this one, Wes? You like this one, yeah? Yeah, so just wrap it up in a bit of plastic, because it's a lot thinner now, so it's going to dry out a lot more. We'll see how it comes out. Shall we? Put it up there with the others, ready to finish. Put the tools away a little bit. That's a good example, look, Wes. That's a great example. So you take your saw. You meant that one, yeah? I'll show you again. Did you see it properly? I'll show you if you want. Take a saw in there, look. To create that, so you can chop down into there and then chop back into there. Well, you chop down this way into the crank, and then you put it diagonally and chop down that way, and put the corner of your axe in there. But you see how it's too deep, yeah? You just can't rescue it. You can't rescue that. You can't make a knife curve like that. Even a curved knife won't really curve like that. So I know there that if I draw that line from where the wood was, that's too deep. And that's basically what I learned from doing that spoon. And I went a little bit too thin on there. But they've all got, yeah, contours and clean lines. If you want to just check something on your phone, just quickly, Wes, Google the goat willow spoon. that's where I took the design from this for this. So go check out the original goat willow spoon. A spatula made for Johnny. You reckon? Here's Johnny. But yeah, just a piece of wood. Chucked it about. It's got some nice colours on it. I got used to doing the carve of the bowl. But also, this is too deep as well. Look, it's too far down before it comes back. If that was flatter, you get that curve, you see. But yeah, if you want to check it out, Wes, just check out the goat willow spoon. It'll come up on Google Images. That to me is like a fucking lovely, really, really nice spoon. So that's the one I picked to emulate for that. The bottom is spoon. I see it, very nice. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's where I got it from. So yeah. So is it like evening time in America? Everyone's chilling Friday night. Yeah, no sanding. Once you get the hang of that knife, man, these are a good thing to make. These are a cool thing to make, Les. So you get a twig about that diameter. What is it, about 10 mil, something? 15 mil? Almost 6 p.m. Get some black walnut. Yeah, get some. Get that scoop on it, BK. Yeah, so diameter about 15 mil. Drill a hole 2/3, 3/4 of the way up, straight through. Get your knife. Get in the shop in about an hour. Nice. I'll pop in and say hello, Wes. So yeah, you get your hole drilled through there. It's probably about 8 mil or something, a bit less. So it's about 1/3 of the distance. So about 5 to 8 mil. And then what you do is you put your knife in there and you split it up to there. And then what you do is you put your knife in that corner there, in that side, and shave a bit off, and shave it, and keep shaving it until you can get your knife all the way through it like that. This is a bit thicker, this knife is just thicker than my other knife, but you get it through like that, and then carve these bits open like that, and you just make yourself a peg. And you carve a flat section on each side, and you can like write fucking cornflakes or coffee or something on it. Really cool little. 6 on the East Coast. Nice. Yo, what's going on? Tactical Musket, brother. How are you, man? You good? But yeah, this is my one for my coffee. It's not perfectly made actually, but works really well. Yeah, clothespins, or you can put them onto, you know, like if you've got like snacks, get some snacks like that, or cereals or something. There you go. Just pasta, clip bags. There they go. Yeah, I keep it on my coffee, but I bought it in here because it reminded me to do some, because I got some willow. I'd like to make some out of some willow, but that's just a piece of silver birch. That came from, fucking chunks of wood everywhere. I don't know where that's come from. Oh, there it is. So this is a fun thing to do with some silver birch. Now that my wife might appreciate. Yeah, man, and it's dead simple. Drill it all 3/4 of the way up, split it, chase it out with your knife, round the corners off a little bit, round them around there, flatten the sides. And it came from there. That's where that's come from. And this is going to be it was going to be a closed peg. So what you do is cut it off about there, and then make a little hole in the bottom, a little hole in the top, flatten the back off, and hang your coat on it. Yeah, she'll love spoons as well once you make it. She does wear my earrings, so yeah. Oh, nice. Is it, you make some jewellery for your wife as well? That's cool, man. I like it. Yeah, I like making things for people. It's kind of nice seeing the face light up, etc. When you start, when you give them things that you've made yourself, you know. It's kind of fun, isn't it? I made myself a stool, which I finished tonight as well. Pretty basic. I chamfered the corners off there and there, so don't stab in my knees. It's pretty pretty solid piece of furniture as well, so all good. Enjoying it. But yeah, I'm fucking starving. I've only ever given them away, never sold. No, I'm the same. I'm going to start doing it with spoons. I'll just send a package to someone in America full of spoons for you guys, and then distribute them. Maybe one day. Yeah. Whittling is more stuff like that. Stuff like that. Just simple little things you can do with a penknife. That kind of thing, you know. Whereas carving's more bigger stuff. But you're technically whittling, aren't you? That's what you're doing. It's a genre. Yes. I mean, some people in America would think differently to how I think about it over here. So, but as far as I know, whoa. Clip, clip, coming in handy already, Lions. Yeah, man. Exactly. But yeah, that's carving, I would say. A bowl like that. It's carving. Because, you know, everything you're doing is a carving motion. Whereas whittling is more like making clean lines and stuff. And creating sort of slots and little bits. On top of the ears and all that kind of thing. Just sort of like relief carving. I think whittling's just a simple term for that sort of thing. I think it's just things that are just simple and easily made. With a, you know, pull your pocket knife out. Pull the pocket knife out. Whereas, man, it is not. I mean, I made that look like a fucking dog's dinner when I was faffing about with doing that. But you could so easily do that, mate. So easily. It's because I slowly dried the wood. I kept the wood wet and kept it moist and kept all the chippings in it and stuff. But yeah, something you can just whip your pocket knife out, whittle around, sit on the beach, whatever, in the woods, sit on a stump, whittle something. That's, to me, is whittling. Whereas carving's a bit more involved. And it obviously carving goes all the way to, like, you know, the faces, the green man faces, and like the big bears and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, super simple, Wes. I got it down to about 6.5 mil everywhere. It's almost 6.5 mil all the way around it. Apart from the base, is a bit thicker at one end. Base is thick at that end. So still actually need to take a little bit off of there. But it doesn't even need oiling, man. It doesn't even need oiling. It's fucking perfect the way it is. Just need some chips in there. Put some oil from the chips. Pulled the block out of water at first wet, then at night filled it all with chips. You did, yeah, and all of it's working with wood. So yeah, it's not really a like elitist thing. I suppose carving's just a bit more involved, isn't it? I hope Mike's not watching, because he really wants this bowl. But yeah, Wes, if you've got a 1-inch gouge, mate, one of them gouges, you know, because you're like pretty adept with a chisel. You get yourself a 1-inch gouge with a an underside bevel on it, bevel on the edge. That's a serious piece of kit. If you can get one that's bent as well, like that, you can get really deep in the bottom of a bowl, and you can literally get a log and just scoop it out. Insane tool, mate. It's one of my favourite tools. It's so much fun. Where's that big bowl that I made? That's the first thing I made. It was wet this summer. Yeah. What you'll find is, BK, it's not about it'll be drier than it was in the summer, but as soon as you put it in water, it'll stay a certain wetness. It won't get any wetter because it will have already dried a little bit. But if you put it into water, it'll just stay that wetness. It keeps it in like a stasis. Same as if you put it in a plastic bag. Yeah, man. Yeah, it'll cut through walnut. I mean, you'll have to sharpen a bit more. You have to sharpen a bit more frequently. But this is a piece of that ash, all knotted up on the back, chopped off that end, and that's the first thing I did. Scooped it all out. It weren't even that wet. It was a bit damp, but it weren't wet. And I just scooped that out. I mean, this is about just there where it's the thinnest. It's probably about 5mm in there. But yeah, it's just a log when you flip it over. It's a bowl. Yeah, well, I guess you are with things, you know. A lot of construction things or fucking tiling, and you know what I mean? It's just all about keep learning, isn't it? Well, it's not particularly attractive, really. It kind of, you know, and I didn't finish it straight away because I don't know if you can see, but it's got like a watermark inside it. But yeah, that's all I did. Just straight in with a gouge. Most fun thing you can do. Just a happy man for his wood. Yes, Thomas, you know, mate. I'm guessing you're the same. Any man who says he doesn't is a weirdo. I've never carved a box, but I could carve onto a box. But I've got a project coming up with a bit of this ash. Can I use this bit? I've got some chunks of this ash. Look at that fucking beast. Look at that. Check that out, Wes. What'd you make out of that, dude? But yeah, something I really want to try. Yeah, I've got some walking stinks. Always just showing your wood off, I know. I could do a fishing tackle box lid type thing. Jay, it'd take me a bit of doing because I'm not like relief carving. I'm not that good at it. But it's just 3D carving, isn't it? But yeah, I really want to do some. It sits like that, doesn't it? I really want to do some proper carving like this. And this is hard ash now. It's like dried over the summer, proper dried ash. But I'd like to get some. See how it's got like valleys and stuff like that. I want to do something like that. And then come this way. Can you even see what I'm doing? No. Of course you can't. And then come this way and take it out like, whoop. This is proper dry. Whoop. Proper dry. Let me turn it around so I can get to it. You still see what I'm doing? Yeah, and then carve out of this as well to get it going. You can see how little effort that's taking. I'm just literally using my hand. I'm just trying to show you quickly what I was trying to get at by doing a bit of this. It might not look like much yet, but hold on. We'll get there. And create these peaks and troughs. I can't get in. I'm always where the camera needs to be. Always where the camera needs to be. You see how it leaves like a peak in the center. I'd like to get it where I can get these peaks and troughs like that. And create like mountain ridges like that. Looks a bit messy because I've got the freaking camera in the way as usual. Getting that first layer off is the biggest pain. But you get the idea. To like carve down like that and leave that ridge and make like big waves in it, almost like a wave. Obviously it will be straight, make that kind of curved and waved, but you get the idea. Over the surface of a big piece of wood with lots of like ups and carves like that. Quite good fun, wouldn't it? Do you reckon? Yeah, it's morning wood. About 5 actually, Carnage, yeah. I've said I'm going about fucking 10 times. But yeah. 1 inch gouge. Or bigger, or smaller. It'll do the same thing. Stealing my logs. I know. I'll give you. I'll swap them you for a different type of wood, Carnage, mate. How about that? But yeah, highly recommend. You make an excellent frog home out of wood. You could. Cheers, Thomas. I appreciate you, man. What were you asking about? Happy man for his wood. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to look. I'd love to come to England and have a pint. Right now. Let's go! Look at that. I'll clean this as well. But that's really good. You can just pour your snacks into your mouth. If it weren't $3 I know. Ridiculous, isn't it? A lily pad. Yeah. Or just in the water, I guess. But yeah, Look for one of them wares. Steal a boat? You'll probably get given all your fucking clothes and shit when you get here, Carnage. Just don't bring your passport. There aren't enough lily pads for all the frogs. Oh, frog. So yeah. Oh God. Many things. Andrew, how you doing, sir? You back? Bowl and a spoon. Hey Michelle, how you doing? You good? I've been trying to leave for about an hour. So I'm going to pack these tools away anyway because it's way too moist in here. The carbon steel does not like the moisture. But yeah, get making some treen. Treen your head off. I'm going to take you guys with me now. Get this saw out of here and that'll be back. But yeah, you know you're old when you basically pass your time on a Friday night by sitting in your freaking... sitting in your little workshop shed. Chatting to everyone. How you doing, Michelle? You good? Bro, I pick up a 125 pit nick the day for 120 quid. Nice. Does it work? I'm guessing not, but it's a good price, mate. I'm glad you found one a bit closer. I'm at work. You're doing good. Nice. Fishing. I've never seen a frog on a lily pad. Does not mean they don't, but I hear they jump into the water from the bank. Yeah, I've never actually seen a frog on a lily pad, but, you know, stranger things have definitely happened, haven't there? Needs a new back wheel. Is it like a stomp? Is it like a Shenzhen pit bike? Because if you need a Shenzhen pit bike, they're all the same. All pit bikes are all the same. 155, 125, and the hundreds. They're all the same fittings for everything. They'll deport you here, Carnage. He'd be gutted, wouldn't he? I'm a fishing nut. I love barbel fishing. Wow. And carp fishing. Cat eye, pikes, etc. You want to see the cat? Come on then, Jess. What do you want? Come on then, Jess. Come on. Come on then. Everyone wants to see you. Ford Focus RS Turbo for sale. I'm not in a position to buy at the minute, Andrew, but appreciate that, mate. Most people just say frog sit under a mushroom. Or on a toadstool. A toadstool is actually a stool for a toad, isn't it? That's where they sit. Yeah, it is, bro. Yeah, they're all the same. So you can go to pitbike.com, anywhere, eBay, and you can pick up the bits and they'll all be the same, mate. To be fair, if it's got spoked wheels, it just needs some new spokes, probably. English, Irish, and Scottish. I think I'll get away with it. You might do, mate, yeah. Someone said cat. She's buggered off, Wes. Sorry. I was going to show you. Come on. Jess, come on. What's this, look? Come on. Jump up. Come on. Come on, everyone wants to see you. What? She's here, look. Jessica, this is Jess the cat. Come on then. Come on. Everyone wants to see you. Oh, she's really timid as well. So she always runs off. It's got 30,000 miles. Has been so on it, bro. Sits back on your lily pad. Do you see the cat? Yeah, I'm not in a position to buy, Andrew, but I appreciate you popping in and saying, mate. Under a toad? No, on a toad. I can do it myself if it's the spokes. Yeah. If the spokes, you can do it yourself, mate. Yeah, yeah. Oh, she's nice. She's a pretty cat. She's a really pretty cat, Wes, but she's such a nightmare. So timid, you know, because she's tortoise shells. Peace out, Wes. Yeah, so timid, aren't they? Anyway, I'm going to disappear and go and get some. Cheers, Wes, mate. Appreciate you. Always good to have a chat. Peace, chat. Peace. The Wes style ending. My other sis, hi, Michelle. The hot chocolate and chocolate fingers crushed donkeys. Oof, Jay, you're always on the chocolate fingers. You got your own motorbike garage. Nice. Yeah, you can do it in there, can't you? Get some spokey dokies on go. Smash it about, bro. Get involved. It's all about doing things yourself. I've got like a garage. The tools and the bits in the garage, like all the stands and that. But I ain't got an actual garage to put it in. So I don't necessarily do that. Sausages. Done some sausages. Sausages and mushrooms. Yeah, baby. I'm going to cook some sausages and mushrooms. I'm going to get the hell out of Dodge while I can. Strong painkillers, nice. Don't mind my spelling. No, you're alright, mate. I know I can't spell for shit, mate. I've got a bricking leg and arm, bro. Have you? You said you were from like top of Scotland, didn't you? Nope, you can't go, Lions. You're in for the long haul, mate. You reckon? What is it? What do you need? I'm trying to stroke your head. What's wrong with you? Being a weirdo. I think the other cat, her brother, is a bit of a bully. He kicks her about. Not kicks her about, but messes her about a bit. And so she's always wary of him, even when he's not here. She's such a timid little cat. And I think we have a couple of strays that come in ever so often and try and eat their food. So they're quite wary of them. Top of Scotland, bro. Yeah, you said, didn't you? Furthest I've been up Scotland is halfway up Loch Ness in a place called Urquhart Castle. That's the highest I've ever been in Britain. North, furthest north I've ever been in Britain. Sausage and mushroom. Chopping up my mushroom. Oh, hello. Hello, Nicky. Are you back home now? Have you been back home? You been out? You had a lasagna. I'm just cooking a couple of sausages and some mushrooms because I've missed my tea, haven't I, really? I do these tea time chat bollocks and I'll end up on there for 5 hours. Don't know. I'm intrigued to see how interested people are in not spoon carving as well. Scotland as well, Andrew. Book fast. How you doing, brother? You good? I'm home. Bucky. Hey, Buckfast, how you doing? Fusion. I'm from Scotland. Inverness, I was born. Now down south. That's right. Yeah, you're like South England somewhere, aren't you? I can tell from the accent, Jay. I can tell a little bit from the accent, brother. Aren't these oil squirters fucking crap? You know, these little oil squirters? Fucking rubbish. Get some oil and put it in. Mushrooms, you know what they're like, soak up oil, don't they? Well, maybe you don't know. Well, that's what I think. Put a bit of salt on them, it draws out the moisture. I just stay 5 minutes from the Loch Ness Monster. Oh, dear. Yeah, Yerclark Castle, if you know it. It's like halfway up Scotland, halfway up Loch Ness. Basically. So yeah, just a little wee experiment. See how it goes. Should I have a shot of whiskey with you, Carnage? I will do, mate. Yeah, I know it, bro. You know, your wife's from there. Yeah, cool. Fife. I've been near Fife. Yeah. Fife. I used to have a... the first guy I ever bought hashish off was a Scottish guy called Martin. He was from Fife. Fife. It's Glasgow way, isn't it? Fife, a bit further north, something like that. Anyway, here we go. Frying some mushrooms. This is standard common or garden mushrooms, obviously. Yeah, I like Scotland, it's beautiful. I want to go up there again next year. To the countryside. I've been to Edinburgh, Stirling. I've been to a place called Mulgai in Glasgow. Stirling, Cairngorms, Newton Moor, Abermore, Fort William, all around there. What are you laughing at? Fife. Yeah. Oh, his name was Martin. And he always used to say things like, oh, Si, you make a coffee, I'll make a spliff, yeah? Like 50-50. It's fucking cool. He's a great guy. Cool guy. Whoa. So is my sister and brother-in-law. I'm on whiskey and cigar. Nice. Do you know the family from Fife called Parks, bro? Cute. That's how I get my weed from, bro. Is it? Wonder if they know Martin. Scottish Martin's fucking legend where I live. Oh, the arrows side. The fucking arrows. They'd always just say random mad shit to us all the time. Oh, you know the remote control for the TV? You know the little... He always used to say like, oh, slide it over. Slide it. Like, slide it on the floor side. He had a mint accent. I'm in Canada. You sneeze, you can find weed. I know. Rings a bell. There you go. It's real nice, actually. I was talking about the Scottish earlier. There's a guy called Patrick, who's the Glasgow YouTuber. He drives sausage fucking sandwich. Nicky, what are you saying? I'm gonna go and get a shot of whiskey. Should I go and pick a whiskey? What do you want? What whiskey should I have? I'll let you guys pick a whiskey. Oh, so much fucking bread, say. I'm having that. Fuck it. He is so funny. So he is, bro. He can say to me all the time, you do a coffee and I do a spliff all the time when I go and get my weed, bro. Does he? Sounds like Martin. I'll have a dram with you. Go on then, Nicky. What are you having? So I'm going to pick a whiskey. Pick a random, like Russian. Or what I got mine poured. Let's have a random. Let's have a whiskey with some motorbike lids up there. Look, cowboy hats. A random whiskey with Carnage whiskey. What shall I have? Well, up here I've got basically Japanese. This one. That's got some in it. All the others are empty as far as I remember. I think the Bruichladdich empty. I'm going to check that, but I think the Bruichladdich empty. Oh, the classic laddie. Bruichladdich. All these are empty. So as far as I know, this one is as well. Ooh, I don't know. What's in there? There might be some in there. Whoa. Have a shot straight from Japan. Yeah, I might have that Japanese one. Oh, don't turn that off. Okay. Oh, the Bruichladdich. The classic Bruichladdich. I thought this was all gone, man. I'm going to have one of these. I do my normal shot glass. His name's Martin as well, is it? Martin Lacey. That's his name. Martin Lacey. He used to live in Nottingham. I don't know where he lives now. But he's from Fife originally. The classic Bruichladdich. I'm so chuffed that I got hold of this. That I found some in the... But I thought this was all gone, man. There's not a lot left, but... I'm having that for a starter. I finished the Bruichladdich. Oh, fucking aye. The hills. Do like the Bruichladdich classic. Can't believe that's got some in it. What you having, Nicky? What we having? And I've got Yamakasi, which is Japanese. I've got some Pandarin, and I've got some Orange Boom or whatever that's called. So I'll have this later, boys. Oh, cheers, boys. There is a shot, Carnage. Just about one left. Look, must have been saving it for just such an occasion. It's weed ram time. Yes, Jay, you're joining us. Have it out your shot, mate. Let me know you're ready. We're good. That's his name, bro. Martin Lacey. I can't believe you know Martin Lacey. That's fucking mental, dude. I'm about 700 miles from where you are. Oh, I've left my fucking frying pan on. Oh, no. It'll all be burnt. It'll be fucking burnt. I know that's not how Scottish people talk, but just having a laugh, ain't I? Not too bad. I did turn it down before I went upstairs. We're good. We're not burnt totally. Oh, sausage sandwich, say. If you know Martin Lacey, that's so random, Will. Andrew, you won't believe it. Cheers, Nicky, sweetheart. I'm having a shot of Wiser Deluxe. Nice. The shittest whiskey you can buy from Lidl. It's not a bad whiskey, though. 1, 2, 3. Get it down, yeah. Cheers, BK. When you're ready. Nice one. Go for it, Andrew. Oh, it's so sweet. There's some heat, but that is so sweet. I think that's a 46%er as well. Oh. I shouldn't have necked that. I should have savoured it. That is not a shot in whiskey. It's just, oh, it's so nice, so sweet. That's about 2 years since I've had any of that, Brookladdy. Damn good whiskey, man. You've known him for years, Martin Lacey. Wild. Yeah, see, we used to get hashish off. You got some stories he has. Fucking hell. He's got some badass stories, man. Getting arrested with like tabs of acid and shit and having to eat them all. So the police don't take them off him or get him for him. And he's sat in a police cell just like fucking booming his head off. Male beta punk. What the fuck does that even mean, you gay cunt? Come round my ass and say that. Warm you up in a bit. Yeah. It's good for it, isn't it? Jim Smith. San Antonio, Texas. Hey, Roberta. How you doing, man? How you doing? Remind me of what were we talking to about the last time you were here. Remind me. I'll get some bread cut. I think I need a bit of a sandwich after that. What we got here? Oh, a big fat sourdough. Look at that. Get some noggin off of that fucker. Also, Henderson's Relish from Sheffield. I meant to buy some in Sheffield and I didn't. And then I came home and my mum was like, I bought some of this relish. I'm like, no way. Yeah, if you actually know Martin Lacey, dude, that's fucking crazy shit. Absolutely crazy. So, a bit of Henderson's Relish. Worcestershire sauce, but from the steel shitty of Sheffield. That was an enjoyable shot, mate. Oh man, that Brookladdy was good stuff. I proper enjoyed that. It's gone straight to my head, but it's really sweet and like, yeah. I highly recommend the Brookladdy whiskey. Highly recommend it. But I've got one from Aldi. I have actually got a Lidl or an Aldi one somewhere. The smoked petered one. It's really nice, Nicky. I quite liked it. For 20 quid or whatever it was. Hi Rocket Son, how's it going your way, buddy? Today? Oh, he's messed my head up, he has. Great to see you again. We spoke about the biggest spoon you made. Nice. Yeah, I've just been I've been spooning for about 3 or 4 hours. Axing, spooning, doing all kinds of crazy. Oosh, let's get this bread. Let's get this show on the road. Chop that in half. Reckon I can get a couple of snags on there. Wash your sister sauce. Yeah, welcome again, Robert. I didn't recognise your name because of the little at things. Queen Margaret Scotch. Nice. That's probably quite alright actually if it's blended. Blended whiskies can sometimes be a bit smoother. I'm not a snob with whiskey, I just like certain whiskies, I suppose. But I've tried quite a few. I found my bottles out earlier. Went through some of my memories and found some of my bottles out. I reckon I've got about 30-40 bottles. American whiskey. You can get bourbon, but not quite whiskey. Fish called sprats, yeah. It's technically a fish sauce, yeah. It's funny because my dad hated fish. He'd ever so often he might have like a fish from a fish shop, like fish and chips kind of fish. But he wouldn't eat fish like, I don't know, kippers or anything like that, crab, fish, all like that. And he used to quite like this. And it is, yeah, spirit vinegar, caramel. Oh no, this is not. This is not a Worcestershire sauce then. It's spirit vinegar, sugar, caramel colouring, sugar syrup, salt, tamarind. This is made from tamarind. Acetic acid, cayenne pepper, cloves, sweetener, and garlic oil. So it's a bit different recipe. But yeah, Worcestershire sauce, that is made. Cheaper than a bottle of wine. And probably do you well. Yeah. How was yours, Nicky? Enjoy it? Mike, how you doing, brother? No, still going. I do these ever so often. Fucking epic long lives. I'm just making a sausage and mushroom sandwich, Mike, so welcome back, sir. I have used your bowl as well. I put some chips in it and ate them from it. Not chips, but like what you'd call potato chips, probably. So, bit of butter on your bread. Can't beat that. Let's have a snag sandwich. If this bread holds up, looks like it's just going to break. Great. You love when your bread just snaps in half. Bit old. Sourdough, isn't it? It's sourdough, mate. What are you up to today? I've been carving and chatting, and I'm going to eat a sausage sandwich. What are you up to, Rob? I had a 30-year-old whiskey one time. God, it was good. A rich guy gave it to me. I had to finish in his house. Oh, nice. A 30-year-old, yeah. It just tastes like pure wood. Lovely. I got into cheap whiskey back in the day when I drank too much. Decent stuff is wasted on me now. Oh, it's not. I'd love to have a nice whiskey with you, Nick. You'd enjoy it. Bro, have you heard the story from Martin about the time he was getting out his weed and the police stopped him and said to them it was grass from a garden? Yeah. I can't believe it's the same fucking Martin Lacey, bro. That's mental. Absolutely mental. It's blown my mind. I'm trying to pretend it's not blown my mind, mate, but it's blown my mind. Because that's like a proper core memory from me. The fact that you know Martin Lacey, that's a fucking wild one. Proper wild, Andrew. Stop doing ham hugs, brother. The fuck are you on about? What's a ham hug? Still working too. Got to break it in. Gives it character. Yeah. Well, it's got a little bit of oil from the like chili and stuff that was on the chips. It's true, Lions. It's made from fish called sprats. No one believes that when I tell you that, but it's true. Yeah, the Worcestershire sauce. But this is Henderson's relish. It's obviously a different recipe because Worcestershire sauce probably wouldn't let them do it. but it's a Northern Sheffield, made in Sheffield. And I was going to get some because I went to Sheffield at the weekend, and I rushed to get the train home, so I didn't get any. And then I got home and my mum was like, I've just bought this. And I was like, how fucking random is that? She must know. She must know I wanted some somehow. But yeah, Henderson's relish on mushrooms is really nice. I'm just hanging out at home now that work hours are over. Probably going to chase some poontang at the bars tonight. Get on there. Get involved, Robert. Sounds like quite a treat. Treat yourself, Rob, to some poontang. Bro, I sat with him and had a good smoke with him. What a night that was, bro. Yeah, he's got some stories, mate. Interesting guy. Ask him about the time he came to Nottingham. He'll remember me. He'll remember me. Thanks, Michael. Appreciate that. Don't know who it was that did that. Texas poontang. Yee-haw! Exactly. Get involved. I'd probably be doing that if I was in Texas. I'm not, but he told me about that, bro. Yeah, well, that's where I live. So if you ask him about the stories when he's been hanging around Nottinghamshire, he'll tell you. He'll remember me. Well, he might not, but I still remember him, man. That was like 30 years ago. It's about 30 years ago. Like a dog chasing a car. If it catches the car, what will it do with it? Hello. What do you want? You've just been pouncing around like a fucking wet lettuce for about 4 years. Decide something to do with yourself. Fucking. Near Nottingham, Robert, yeah. Mods are on it. Cheers, Mike. I don't know who that was that got that person. Who's Michelob? 7135. Who's that? Michael B. Michelle B. Oh, it's Michelle. Ha! Sorry. It's fucked everything up because it's not everyone's name, is it? It's everyone's at. It's dead confusing. He's not well, man. Oh, I hope he gets. Yeah, I hope he gets better, man. Gay. Fuck off, bellend cunt rag. What's your order from Subway? Italian herb bread and chicken teriyaki, meatball marinara, something like that. It is you, Michelle. Sorry, I'm only going on people's pictures and what I can see. But yeah, it's not showing people's screen names, is it? It's showing people's like at, which is different. It's probably just trying to fuck everything up, isn't it? YouTube's being so gay these days. People aren't taking to the AI, are they? So the little hats are getting all upset, aren't they? Bit more Henderson's on there. Can I get a Keir Starmer as a wanker? You certainly can, sir. Keir Starmer is a fucking wanker. I don't know the football chant now, because I've not watched it properly. But I do know that the football guys were giving it some. Yeah, Keir Starmer, he can come round my ass if he wants. A fucking prick. Yeah, let him know, Mike. Let him know, Andrew. Sorry. Yeah, let him know. If he remembers who I am, I hope he's all right. Like, I've got fucking great memories of Martin. Top bloke. Absolute top bloke, mate. If you actually do know Martin Lacey, that's wild, mate. Use AI every day. What for, Mike? Stop using it. Stop training it. You're training it to take you over. Where you from? Oh, whoa. Hi there. I didn't get to see the finished product of the spoon. I was preparing for the storm. I can show you Nashua honey in just a moment. I will show you in a minute. Don't worry. Yeah, he's got some stories, mate. He's a good lad to sit and have a smoke with. Proper nice bloke. Image generation. Can't draw too well anymore because of hand injury. Well, that's a good use of it. That's a good use of it, Mike. I know I'm a bit down on AI and technology, but it's not because generally I think it's a bad idea. I think if it's going to get used for bad, it will be. So I'm a little bit like, yeah. Good sandwich, though. That's really good, Mike. That's what I mean. Good use of it. It's really clever use. Cheers, Plywood. I hope you're well as well, mate. You and your family. Take care, mate. Always good to see you, Plywood, man. Fucking hell, Andrew. Roll a joint, mate. Yeah, I'll show you in a second, Nashuna. Sorry. All the names are messed up. I can't recognise who anyone is. 30:55 here in San Antonio. Is it cold? It's getting there. Yeah, it's getting cold. Let's have a fucking sandwich in the cold. Do you want to see the sandwich? The banging sandwich. When did you cut your finger? Oh, earlier on, mate. It's not bleeding that much. It's just I didn't want it to go on the wood because it goes in the wood and it soaks in. Use machines to carve. Yeah, no, that's good, mate. It's good. I'm just generally in the thought process that it's a negative thing because I know what the reasons for it and its connotations are. So, but for use of things like that, Mike, it's absolutely fantastic. I love it. I love the fact that you can get it to like draw you a design and then you can sort of like use that or whatever. I have seen you in movies. Have you? Bye now. Cheers, Plywood, sir. Appreciate you very much. I hope you, like I say, I hope you and your family are well and you enjoy your weekend, mate. Fuck me, my wife asking me if I can roll a spliff. Roll down the hill. I've got a broken arm and she thinks I can do 100 things with a broken arm and leg. Fucking hell, you give it. Time to give you a rest. Why are you wearing your Halloween mask? Why are you in my chat? You absolute fucking retard. I got out my outdoor water stove and chimney all cleaned up. Nice, water stove. all cleaned. What are you going to do with that, Michelle? Are you going to... What is it for? Heating up water for like a hot tub or something, yeah? That sounds cool. She can go roll down the hill if she wants, bro. You tell her, mate. You tell her. Anyway, yeah, let's go and how to carry two things at once. You can hold the bottom one and stabilise the plate with your fingers, look. He knows. He knows. Where's Carnage gone? I fucking had a whiskey with him and he just fucking fell over. Hey, isn't it too early for Halloween? What kind of AI spastic retard even programmed that shit to happen? It's fucking bizarre, isn't it? Like, yeah, really, bro. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's just do that. Yeah. Fucking spackadoodle dandies. Am I the only American? No, Michelle's in America, but she's technically English or British. And Plywood was American, the guy who just left. And I think Mike is as well. Mike is also American. So, which one did you? Which one were you? Which spoon were you looking at, mate? Come on, YouTube, catch up. Oh, I'm right with you. We don't need Skynet becoming self-aware. Yeah, if it isn't already. Good point, Mike. Yeah, it's an interesting use though, because I do slag it quite a bit, but it's cool that you actually found a really good use for it there. Oh, it heats your house. Nice. So you got like a big like what? Like a wood stove? Yeah. Nice. You got it all cleaned up. Have you heated it up and put some linseed oil on it or something? Oh, come on, YouTube. Sort your shit out. Oh, you're all facing the wrong way. Can you hear it's raining in here now? Oh my word. North Carolina. That's where Michelle is. Bet you haven't heard me say that for a while, have you, Michelle? North Carolina. Ah, the one I made today. The white one. The willow one, yeah? It's not finished, but hopefully you'll see a fair bit of difference from it. North Carolina. You have 20 seconds to comply. So this is how it's kind of Nashuna. Sorry. Nashuna. This is how it's kind of turned out. It's going to be a bit long, but I'm going to put a little finial on the end like that. As you can see, it's a lot thinner, a lot more shapely on the back, and I've carved all the sort of wet, dirty wood off it. Yeah, North Carolina seems like a real nice place to live. We just got a load of bell ends coming in here. Spastic. Ah, but it's outside. So what? You have to fill it with wood. What do you think? There's a loose end on your left sleeve. There's probably loads of them, mate. Yeah. Yeah, bits of wood. It's a fleece, isn't it? Fleece is the worst thing to wear in a wood shop to get stuck to. They're all coming thick and fast, Nicky. Thanks, Michelle. Yeah. It's a kind of a right-handed sort of, and I can flip your stir fry, like a stir fry kind of thing. Ah, wood burning stove outside. Cool. That's, is that because it's normally pretty dry in North Carolina? Polish it. I'll probably oil it. Did you see the one that I oiled, Nashona? You see the one that I oiled? This is the big reveal of the beautiful goat spoon. Why am I using harmful words? They're not harmful, they're words. You just cancelled yourself out. Who are you anyway? Callum Samad. When did I say that anyway? It looks like Bins is busy, doesn't it? Persona non grata, chill mix. I mean, if you're harmed by words, Kalam, then that's your problem, buddy. Yeah, it's a pretty big spoon, in a way. But it's quite shallow. So maybe it evens out in the wash. But yeah, I'll probably oil it like this. So I'll oil that spoon and put it in the sun. Oh, they have them up north as well. Oh, the message was retracted. How weird. AI, AI. I don't think that was AI actually, it's just some fucking weirdo. Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? It's got really cool grain. I can't see if you can see the grain very well, but there you go. Nice bit of grain for you. I mean, it is just a humble spoon at the end of the day. It ain't going to stop world wars, alright, is it? But whoa, Roberta, what was that? Oh, Roberta. That was weird. I was just talking to you earlier. What was that all about? Spoon of Destiny. It could be, mate. You never know. Thanks, Nashona. Appreciate it. It's really cool you came back to have a look as well, so thank you. What? Yeah. Oil your eyeballs. Oh my god, what a fucking monk. What was that about, Roberta? Were you just trying to make because you came in and I was talking to you earlier. Yeah, mushrooms and sausages. Just made your stomach invert. Why is that, Yad? Yadid. It must have made you sick. What, watching someone eat a sandwich? Are you such a pussy-hole? You're hungry. Please give a shout out to my... What the fuck? Thanks, Nikki. Won't that make you hallucinate? It's not those kind of mushrooms. You're getting hungry as well. Get involved, mate. If you look up the chat, well, you probably won't see it, but we've just got rid of like at least 10 different people. And so I didn't get what you were saying about your stomach inverting. I guess it's eating itself. But yeah. Didn't quite get your point, Yabid. No worries. At least you're not a dick, mate. Appreciate you. You would only see crumbs. We're living. Hello, I feel purple. Fuck, you know, what an helmet. Fucking Purple Helmet Brigade. I think YouTube's just... I think it just uploads a bunch of new trolls. It's so ridiculous that they can't get a handle on it. Well, just some spring water, Mashuna. Just some spring water, but yeah, half of YouTube's just bollocks. There's something like 6 million channels on YouTube, and you're telling me they can't sort it out? Split who's got content and who hasn't for a start. That's just 50-50'd it. And go through the ones that haven't. You should be required to have a profile picture. But yeah, I agree, I did. Henderson's relish. Garlic. Bit tasty garlic. Caramelized sugar. Pretty damn good. Yeah, NPC's just running wild, mate. It's true. Yeah. It's the other camera. You flip the camera around, it's different. I was using the other camera. Quite a good observation though, Nashuna. Nicky. Just enjoying bashing them. What's going on? Yeah. It's in my right ear. I'm right-handed. This is my right hand. On there, I don't know how it inverts or whether it inverts or not. But normally, you would do your live streams on the other camera. And I'm not sure which one's which. But yeah. I'm pretty much just eating a sandwich on my live stream and chatting. So, no biggies. I've got really nice teeth. I've got a few missing, to be honest. And they could probably do with a good cleaning. Like by a dentist, I mean. But thanks, Nashuna. Appreciate it. Huh. They used to be a little bit nicer when I looked after them when I was younger. Oh. Got water dripping through the ceiling again. The old roof is leaking. My workshop roof leaks. I don't know if you can hear it. I don't know if you can hear it, but it's raining. So. Fuck that. Anything that becomes a trend where people go and do stuff all the time, I'm out, mate. It does not interest me whatsoever. People having perfectly normal, good teeth, even if they're old, having them filed down and having like fake teeth put in. Mate, I'd look like such a prick. What do you mean younger you? You don't look any older. Any older than what? I can, mate. The wet stuff. Yeah, can hear it. Not too bad. It gets condensation in here mainly. And what happens is, I know, can you see those two beams at the back there? They run across the roof. What happens is condensation runs, and so anything in line with that beam, or Ryland smile. Yeah, I'm not that bothered, mate. And anything on top of that beam or underneath it just gets dripped on. So I have to kind of like move everything that way or that way to keep it out of the beams. But yeah, good stuff. What happened? Fucking carnage. Literally had a shot of whiskey and then fucked off. Thanks, mate. I quite enjoyed that. Yeah, anything that's becomes a trend, like, oh, let's all go to Spain, right, let's not then. Let's all go Turkey and get our teeth done, let's not. I'm just, as soon as it becomes like a trend like that, I'm just like, nah. I can't even sing karaoke properly. I'm terrible. Well, I'm not. I'm just not fucking into what everyone else is into. No, I don't really get mosquitoes. Maybe in the summer when it's proper like wet. When it's like heat, when it's hot and near water, you can get some mosquitoes, but we don't bother us too much. We get little things called little gnats. They fly around and they bite you. Hey, how did the wine bottle get emptied? I wonder, Frog. Yeah, warm places. Yeah, they're too fake. They just look dumb. They look like a painting that someone's like redone. Do you know what I mean? It's like you can tell. You can just tell. I just don't get what's the like mass. What's it called? Does Corey call it? Corey! I'm sure he'll pop in if I shout him. What does he call it? Like a mass psychosis or whatever, where just hundreds of people just think things are good when they're just not. I bet they do, Nicky. Got fucking tattoos and everything. If I got a cool wetsuit, yeah, I've got a surf suit. I've got a, what's it called? I've got a sea skin, cold skin. I bought from Cornwall. Well, from Devon actually, from Woolacombe. Yeah, I've got a sea skins wetsuit. Why, are you talking about doing some sort of water sports, J-Mac? Haha, mean bastards. Love from Iceland. Whoa! Rojan Shojfon. Rojan Shojfon. Cool. Welcome from Iceland. Good to see you. What do you do in Iceland? Amazing place. I'm really sad we're having a big storm and don't know if we will lose power. I won't see you alive. Oh no! Nicky, now then beans. How was your chinky, mate? I got mine done in Malaga after working on bargain loving Brits in the sun. But seriously, I needed them and went for a natural tone, not glow in the dark Freddy. What the fuck's that? Why is there a fucking other cat in my house? Waking up doing cat work. Right. Just lay down. I don't know what that was. Some cat just like ran through the house. I don't know what that was all about. Now then, you might need it in this rain. Oh yeah, got a wetsuit, yeah. Going outside to sort your pussy out, mate. Already done it. Oh, some cornflake tart. Look at that, that's nice. It's not too bad, it's because it's got a plastic roof on it. Yeah, school dinners, mate. I nicked it from a school on a Friday night. I don't know. My mum just said there's some cornflake tart there. Eat it. So I am. Did you say you're married? No, not married. I don't leave the fucking house, mate. Well, I did yesterday. But not my sort of thing, Beans. Don't tell your mother. Yeah, it's good if you're a duck, isn't it, Jay? Spot on that, Mum. Cheers, duck. Yeah, I went to Sheffield weekend, didn't I? Friday. But generally, I try not to bother leaving the house. Sorry, Nashona. Yo, hippie Sophia. Morning. Fucking hell. You're right as well. How you doing? How's your move? You moved house? Can't believe it took me an hour to make a fucking sausage sandwich, can you? Anyway. Bit of oily rag over there. Let's put that in there. That can go in the bin. Fucked, mate, in the wrong way. Fucked, mate, in the wrong way. What? What you done, Sophia? I'm sorry, Nashona. I hope you forgive me for dangling the carrot. There's a new plate. What do you mean? Hey, you did a live thing? I thought you was like showing off your new pad. Is that not how it went? Over 11 hours moving. Oh, you're fucked. Fridge blew up in a little fire. Oh, that sounds exciting. Cheers, J Mac. Appreciate you, brother. I will sort you something out. A little carved something. Yeah, YouTube's gone to the ats. So you know, like mine's at Lions Fish Fix It Shop, but my screen name is Lions Fish Shop. It's the at. It's changed everyone back to the at. So no one's got like a screen name anymore. I'm guessing it's to do with trolls. Because the troll stuff on YouTube's getting pretty serious. It was challenging. Made your bed. Nice. I would have come and give you a bloody hand if you were closer, Sophia. Look at YouTube. It can't even handle its own. Can't even play its own fucking video. Yeah, it's peculiar. Afro Deep Sea. You've made me hungry now. I can't get up and make food. I'm freezing cold here in Antarctica. Oh, Maybe you should have thought about that before you went to Antarctica. I mean, how did you get to Antarctica? I'll have a conversation with you. Aegon Targaryen. Do you not make music? You can't get food up. Look at your Spacky channel. You're not done bad for views to say you've only got 3 subscribers, though. 616, I'm your 100th sub. What, 616? Yo, from the 616. What's up, brother? Poolube. Fucking booju. Little hat. Big noses, isn't it? That's good. Well, I'm pretty much going to have a show you my fish tank. Can you turn my username blue? Yeah, I can. I'm not going to, but I've been like. Welcome, Mike. Well done, sir. And I'm about to sub. Go for it, brother. Turn your waffle blue. Whey. Yeah, go for it, Mike. You sub away, my friend. Sub away. There we go. Right. I've got my tools out of here. Let's get Uzzla out of here. I don't know what one's about, but a couple of likes. Get your Shinto rasp out, mate. I'm gonna sit with fish tank and I vape. Well, you're a good man. I know, mate. At least you're the sort of person who can tell. Oh, I can't sit here, can I? Because the fucking cat is in my chair. What your cat? Sophia, now you made your pit with all brand new kit. How you do your legs? Where are we off, yo? Oh, I just got fucking dripped on. Yeah, definitely a leaky roof in there. I think I'll just shut the fucking door and forget about it. I don't have the patience. I was just going to do... there you go. It's my fish. Look, there's the cat, look. Meow, meow. Yeah, no, what's up with you? And the fish have been... they've not been fed much today. A little bit. But they've been being a bit weird. They don't seem to, like, understand feeding time anymore. You're watching out for the other cats. What's up with you? Hey? What's up with you? But let's see if they want some food. No, I said I was going to have a shower and shave my legs. Fresh sheets and shaved legs. Ah, boom diggity. Yeah, I can imagine. I do like a freshly shaved leg on my sheets, to be honest. Yes, alright, fucking hell. Jesus, Jess. You constantly just whined for like 6 years. You can move when you want. It is my chair. Can't even see that, can you? Can you even see fish? I think they're tired, aren't they? There's a couple there, look. Little lemons. Silky smooth, wet roof. Use that CT1, fucking magic. Yeah, I know. It wants flashing on roof doing. Every year I have to good sort something out with it. I've inherited this house basically, I know, or looking after it. It's not falling to bits, but it could do with a bit of renovating and doing up and clearing out and fixing and all that, so 2026 is going to be the year of fucking sorting shit out, basically. Yeah, the little lemon tatras. I don't know, can you see them very well there? Look at the colours on these. I don't know if you'll see this zoomed in, but the colours on those are beautiful. Yeah, CT1. We went down that route, didn't we, for fish tank? And it is good stuff, but yeah. If I'd just fucking leave my mortgage if that were the case, mate. I'd just fuck it off. Oh, some neons. Got a little panda corridor at the bottom there. But yeah, not a bad idea, mate. I mean, if I was going to fucking flee the country, I'd just fucking leave it. If the shit hits the fan, paying your mortgage is your last thing, isn't it? But I get what you're saying, Beans, yeah. I don't think I've got any notifications for people as well. The house price in the UK, if I sell the fucker, I'll be able to buy a mansion in Poland. Yeah, not a bad idea, mate. Yeah, look at them lemon tatras. Look how crazy the colours are. They're wicked. They've grown real nice. Really good colours. It does need topping up though. It needs a couple of litres putting in it. Might go and do it now. Running around. Look at that. Put the camera on them, look, and they just fuck off. Look at them, literally running away from camera. You can get, is it an amino shrimp or something? That'll get rid of it. It's in water bins. It's fucking tap water, isn't it? That's why I don't drink the fucker. Hi, salam. Salim. Hello. Lights are on for 7 hours a day. Got shitloads of plants. Yeah, don't turn lights off, Bins. Turn lights off, Beans. Just have them on for 2 hours. They don't need lights on. It's only so you can see it. They don't need lights on at all. And the lights are the main thing that causes algae growth or keeps it going. What did you say to that anyway, Sophia? You disappeared, but you're alright. Oh, she's shaving her legs. Next time I change my pit, I'll give it a go. Can compare notes. It will change you. Oh, yeah. Brand spanking new sheets and lovely smooth legs. It needs, see all bubbles in back? It's because pumps pulling air in with water. I need filling up. It needs topping up. Temperature's dropped actually. Why its temperature dropped to 23? It must be cold in here. It's dropped a degree in tank. Must be cold. Bad man fish ting. Yeah, just turn lights off, mate. Stop salt algae a bit. And those shrimps, they work as well. So they're called almino shrimps. I know where my axe is though. Good idea. You seen the mess, Jay? How the fuck can I find my razor? They got white spot disease. Oh no. That rummy there that you can see at the bottom, that's the oldest fish in the tank now. I fucked off as soon as I said that. That got a massive bite on its head, and I quarantined it. I quarantined it for a few days. And I'm suddenly interested in food now. I think they're on strike. Got like fucking bin men. I think YouTube starts fucking up when you've been on a live stream for 7 hours, so. It seemed more frit to me than fucking into food. Get it at? It's all falling down there. I put food on it and they're just not eating it, man. They're not eating properly. They're doing my head in. Oh, he's got one. There you go. He'll juggle it around his mouth and spit it out. We just don't seem bothered. Yeah, they ate the camera. I don't know why. Yeah, eat the fucking tea, duck. I've not fed them earlier on purpose. I seem to get this, like, get frit about everything. And that, you know the big fish, Beans? The big fish in my tank's died. That big blue thing, rainbow fish, died. About 2 weeks ago. Fish clot. Mate, that's fucking hilarious. I'm going to share that with my mate. We have everything clot. Insta clot. Fish clot. Bumper clot. They're not cheap either, are they? No, them rainbows. It was old though. He just got like a mad swim bladder thing and it only lasted a day and they were gone, so. Yeah, fish food's not bad. £6 for one of them. I think £6 for bug bites. They really liked it at first. So I'm just going to have to just not feed them for a bit, I think. Well, they've got food falling around the fucking heads and they're just not eating it. You okay on sis? I'll give it a go. What about my ass? Meat and 2 veg. Oh, yeah. Did you not know, Nikki? Yeah, the flipper fish. He went about 2 weeks ago. It's when I was off YouTube for a bit. Yeah, the spastic flipper fish. Yeah, I've got Tetra Flakes, but they kind of don't like it. Well, they like it, but they're not that bothered, and it's like they're just not eating much, and I'm just a bit bemused. I don't know why. I'm gonna fill it up with some water. Bees usually do, but last few days they've just not been bothered, and it's only dropped from 24 to 23 degrees. Celebrity traitors. Get involved. They're grieving. Well, they weren't bothered straight away, but I don't know what they're bothered about now. They're all still here as well. 5 of each. Pecco's been at 3 panda curries. I don't know. I think I need some new fish. I have to go and get some. I fucking spent a fortune in Sheffield though, didn't I? So. Yeah, they'll be right. I didn't feed them much today, thinking I'll feed them at night and they might eat it better, but I'm just going to leave it for a day now. Just do it tomorrow. Do fish have the capacity to feel? It's been a quite highly debated thing, actually, Sophia. I'm not sure. They are quite small-brained animals, but I mean, I assume they feel pain in some way. And they do try and get back in the water and stuff, don't they, when they get out of the water. So they obviously got self-preservation. They always try and stay alive, don't they? But I don't know. I have no idea. Why are you eating fish? What's annoying is that these aren't bottom feeding fish, but they all seem to stick around in the bottom. They haven't figured out yet that the tank's empty apart from them. But yeah, interesting questions to discuss. To be fair, it's gone midnight. I'm probably going to have a fucking smoke and sit down. Yeah, definite rabbit hole. Definitely, Sophia, yeah. Oh, I'm glad you're in your new place and you're all settled. It'd be nice when you wake up in the morning and you're like, oh, new things. Oh, Pleco. The Pleco is in view. I can just see him. So I'll try and show you. He's hiding in the cave. Don't know if you'll be able to see him. See his tail. Oh, well, there you go. You can't see him, can you? Right, hidey little bastard. He's in there, but I can't focus on it properly because it's glass. But he is around. He does pop out now and again. I need to fit some water in there. Scientific evidence indicates that fish have feelings in a capacity for consciousness experience, which includes feeling pain, fear, pleasure, and stress. They definitely do get stressed, yeah. So I guess that sort of solves that, doesn't it? Because they do get stressed. Sometimes quite easily as well. But, yeah, thanks for filling in the rabbit hole, Nicky. Let's get some water and fill that up. Just make it nice. Get a couple of litres of fresh water and shut that pump up. Consciousness, yeah. There we go. That should shut the pump up a little bit. Oh, fish, you've disappeared now because I'm putting water in the tank, so they're all freaking out. Let's shut the pump up a bit, innit? Cooking coming till Thursday. I've got to buy a microwave earlier and the fridge blew up, so I won't be having pancakes in the morning. But I'll definitely be having a doobie. Good idea. I'll get you through. I need to get, what I need to do is get a piece of glass cut for this. I need to get a little piece of glass cut for the top. There we go, let's shut the pump up, and it. The top difference in noise. Still got a bit of air coming in. That's 4 litres. Have you got a toaster, Sophia? That's the question. Have you got a toaster? There we go. It's 5 litres. Almost full at that. Almost full. Toaster and a kettle? Well, you can have crumpets and tea. That's always good. Toast, cheese on toast. Yeah, nearly 6 litres is evaporated in a week. One little tetra. I hate crumpets. What? Do you know that when a trout and salmon get catched on a rod and line, the stress of it all in the fight can kill it? Yeah. Same as when they spawn back in the river that was born. Yeah, they're clever little things, aren't they, fish? Amazing, interesting creatures, man. Super interesting creatures. You probably know a fair bit about them as well, Jay. Yeah, so yes, could toast ready-made pancakes. I have cheese and I have ciabatta in the freezer. Nice, that wants eating. You don't like crumpets? Whoa! How can you eat crumpets? I don't know. Flour and that, innit? Yeah, I had them the other day with butter and Marmite, which is going to split the pack straight away, obviously. But yeah, butter and Marmite and cheese, pretty good. Like this. That's me hating crumpets. What, cheese and Marmite, Sophia? Oh, it's good. Tastes grumpety. Lemon curd though. Have you ever had lime cheese, Sophia? You asked how, that's how. Crumpets are banging. Crumpets and butter, crumpets and cheese, crumpets and jam. Not had them with jam for a while. Like that. Yeah, lime curd or lime cheese. Oh, mega. It has some trouble focusing, doesn't it, this thing? All that on toast. Yes. Get it done. If salmons don't get to spawn in the rivers, they die as well. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? How they survive as a species. It's quite interesting. Look at the little corals. They're all having a fit now because water's gone cold. The old tastes the worst. Yeah, Scotch pancakes. I've got a bit of a thing for Scotch pancakes. I like them with just butter, just plain bit of butter, warm. Filling your holes with wrong stuff, Nicky. What's going off with fucking fish tank? There's always something. It always seems like something's going off. Fish are being weird. Those look like the fucking eel or something. That Rummy's lost colour in his face again. Stressing out. Is it because it's cold? It's gone a bit cold. It's gone down to 21, 22. I'll have to sort that heater. I know the heater's working. Pancakes, crispy bacon, scrambled egg, maple syrup. Oosh. Yeah, I'm going round Sophia's Nut. That sounds banging. Set at 25. Yeah, mine was at 24. And it's gone down a few degrees. And it's gone down a few more because I've just topped it up with water. And I know like more than a couple of degrees can like bother them. Cardinals and shrimp. Yeah. I usually keep it about 24. It's halfway in between both. The warmer you have it, the more active they are. But if you make it cooler, sometimes things like curries can actually... And then the bears come to feed. You've been on a fishing trip, Jay. Where you been seeing bears, man? You've been to Canada or something? It's the bomb diggity, I reckon. That's probably a damn good breakfast, yeah. American style. But yeah, if you make it quite cool in the tank, like 21, things like curries will actually start spawning. Oh, change about 60 litres at a time. Yeah. Well, I've only put 6 litres in. It has gone down slightly. I'm just going to let the heater rewarm it back up. But I've been preempting this happening through winter. These curries are fucking cool, they are. Yeah, I've been preempting it happening through winter because it gets colder in here. So I've never done a pH test. I've got a test kit, test kit, but I've never done it. I mean, as far as I know, this tank's been pretty much the same forever. Perhaps it's just late at night and they want to go to sleep and I'm fucking pestering them with like chucking water in them and shit. They seem alright. Oh, you got an 180 litre, yeah. I think this is only a 75, 80 litre. I only ever top it up now. I let it evaporate. But 6, 8 litres a week will evaporate. And then just top it back up once a week when I change filter. I don't know, Nicky. I think it's because I've not given them my ID and sorted that out properly yet. So they probably just stopped it for a minute, which is gay. But I haven't actually got any ID to give them, which is dead annoying. Also, they're just giving it them money. But my passport's out of date, and I think it's got the wrong address. And my driving licence has got the wrong address as well. So, as far as I know. Does your passport have an address? No, that's weird, isn't it? You can have a passport but no address. Useful. But yeah, it's just because I've not sorted it out yet. I did get an email yesterday about it, so it'll just be basically like if you were getting money from advertisements, which I'm not yet. If you were getting money from advertisements, then they'd stop you getting your money. That's all. Yeah, I'll do that, Jay. Let them eat. I mean, they're pretty healthy. They're wandering about, swimming and all that. So, passport sorted, lads. Holiday. Might do. I need to get my passport sorted anyway. I don't need one because I don't really want to go anywhere. But well, I do, but I'm not gonna. Yeah, I do that, Jay. Most times the frogs know something big is getting close and jump in the water to hide. No, that's true. I've heard that before about frogs. Lads, holiday. We'll go to the island of La Palma and see our beautiful friend Nick. One-way ticket to Poland. I know. It's cold though, isn't it, Poland? It's not like it's warm. I know Britain is and all, but I've got to sort this house out first. Sort the fucking house out. I've got to sort the car out tomorrow. Oil and filter change in the morning. Good night, Mike. You take care, mate. You take care as well, mate. Have a good evening. I'm going to bugger off now. I've filled fish tank up. I'm going to get my son in bed. I'll not shave for a few weeks. Shagaloof. Oh, mate, I couldn't go there if you paid for it. I couldn't do it. Bins. I'd end up in fights all the time with people. Where's that fucking placard? Can't see him. But yeah, I'm going to sign off. You'd get bummed. I'll be doing some bumming, mate. I'm definitely a giver, not a taker. I think I'll work that one out. Night, Sophia. You take care, man. Have a sweet dreams, and I hope you wake up in the right way. Oh, make sure your bed's north to south as well, Sophia. Get a better night's sleep. Love you long time. Night, Sophia. Yeah, cheers, guys. I'm going to bugger off and get some sleep time. I've got half a day tomorrow, half a big day. Night, Sophia. Good night. Cheers, mate. Night, people. I'm illuminated by the fish tank, so you can't really see me, but cheers, Beans. Appreciate you, man. You take care. And I'll look at AI trying to fucking figure out my face. Look at that. Ooh. Night, Lions. Cheers, Jake. Night, mate. Cheers, Nikki. Night, laters. In a bizzle. Enjoy your hangover, brother. I'll see you later. All right, people. Take care. Nighty night. Love you. Bye. See you later. I can't even do it, can it? You're welcome, brother. Thanks, Jay. Appreciate you, sir. Take care now. See you later. Bye. Oh, okay.